Let me see what messages. Where can I get the same shirt, please? So, okay, we're gonna talk about the shirts. So, hold on. All right. So, with my shirts, y'all. So I had Poetic say she's not doing any more ticket transfers. Okay, no more ticket transfers. No more ticket transfers. All right, so y'all listen. Get y'all tickets. Robin say you want her. Y'all listen, get y'all tickets, get y'all tickets, get y'all tickets. If you are not attending the gala, you're not able to attend the gala, get your virtual tickets, y'all. The virtual tickets are only $75, right? Get your virtual tickets, okay? You will be sent a link via email. You will be sent a link through your email, okay? And you will only be able to go in that link to watch the gala. Y'all, nobody at the gala will be able to go live, right? Nobody at the gala will be able to go live. That is my policy. You can have your phones. Y'all can take all the pictures y'all want and all the videos and etc. But nobody at the gala will be able to go live. Okay? That is the policy. I'm not taking no grown folks' phones from them. I'm not doing all of that. Y'all should already know the rules is the rules because people have paid for virtual tickets. So no one will be going live at the gala. Okay? Let me see what else. I'm so excited, y'all. Like it's crunch time. I got to fly out to Chi-Town and go pick my dress up. So I'm excited about that. I cannot wait. I'm just excited all the way around, y'all. I'm just excited all the way around. Like it's been rough. It's been rough. Okay, a lot of people ain't want to see this gala go on. A lot of people didn't want to see this gala go on. You know, it was so much going on. People was throwing all type of curveballs left and right. You know what I'm saying? This and that, all type of shit to keep people from, discourage people from buying the tickets. That's all they was doing. They just want to discourage y'all from buying the tickets. And they was going to try any which way, whatever, to discourage people from buying the tickets. And they, you know what I'm saying? They some of y'all got discouraged. But we'll catch y'all. We'll catch y'all next time. We'll catch y'all next time. Some of y'all got tricked at the gala ticket. Some of y'all got tricked because y'all were listening to what these people was telling y'all online and the back and forth and all this shit right here and etc. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. And guess what? We still getting ready to go. Do I have more tickets? Yes, y'all. Listen, y'all need to grab y'all tickets today. Y'all need to grab y'all tickets today. Y'all need to grab y'all tickets today. When the last day for the virtual tickets, September the 5th. That's the last day for the virtual. September the 5th. Because y'all, we have to get all this stuff together. We got to be able to send out links, y'all. It's a lot of y'all. So y'all, we have to cut it off at a decent time so we can get everything together because it's a lot of work. Mommy Money say her dress is on the way. She ready. Listen, baby, we getting down. We getting down. The world is crazy. The world is crazy, and these people be on one. Carry a strap. Carry a strap where? Carry a strap where? You don't even follow me. See this shit right here? You see this shit? They don't even follow me. Carry a strap. We carry it now. What is you talking about? We carry the strap anyway. What is you talking about? Child. See, and that's what I be talking about. So anyhow, good morning. Good morning. Yes. Happy Labor Day, y'all. Y'all, who cooking? Who barbecuing? Who barbecuing? Let me tell y'all about this weekend. So my boys came here, y'all. My boys came here for a split second. I was happy to see my boys. I be missing my babies. And me and Tia, y'all listen to me. When I tell y'all, me and Tia drove like almost 2 hours to all the Ross and the TJ Maxx Home Goods. Baby, when I tell you we went from Ross to TJ Maxx to Home Goods to Ross to TJ Maxx to Home Goods to Ross to TJ Maxx to Home Goods, right? We was on a Ross spree because we was getting stuff for the house, right? Baby, when I tell you all, it looked like it looked like we had a moving company in my PT. Y'all, we done bought a whole house in my PT Cruiser. Y'all should have seen us. And Tib had found a picture, y'all, so motherfucking big. Look, Tib had found a picture so motherfucking big, right? I said, Tib, we got to lay the seats down. We got to do this. We got to do that. Listen, we was working. Y'all, we was working. Y'all, we found some gorgeous pieces. You know what I mean? Gorgeous pieces. Y'all be sleep on Ross and TJ Maxx Home Goods. Y'all be sleep. I told Tim, I said, damn, I said, we need a Yukon or Suburban or something. Y'all, but we made it work. We made it work. Listen, then when we got to my place, guess what? Tim picture couldn't fit in her car. So I got to take Tim her picture today. Baby, when I tell you we got some nice pieces, y'all. We was out there. Listen, we went out there. If y'all know a little bit about Atlanta, we was out there, Johns Creek. We always listen. We worked our way up. We started out in Buckhead. We went on up to Buckhead, worked our way on from Buckhead, worked our way on down to Sand Springs, then worked our way on down to Johns Creek. Y'all, we were putting in GPS, find another Ross. We was putting GPS and find another TJ Home Goods. Maybe y'all sleep on Home Goods. Baby, Peachtree City. We didn't go to Peachtree City. We went to we was out there in Peachtree Corners though. We was out there in Peachtree Corners and we was out there to Johns Creek. Child, look. He was out there in Johns Creek, y'all. Where you know, it ain't a lot of us out there. It's some of us out there, but there ain't a lot of us out there. Johns Creek expensive as hell. Baby, Johns Creek is expensive as hell, baby. If you know, you know. Yeah, if you know, you know. Can I show us? Sure, for y'all what? For y'all to break in my house and steal all my raw stuff? Look, for y'all to come break in the house and steal all my raw stuff? Then when y'all come in here and you see my little design and you're going to be mad when you find out it's from DH Gates. You see my little design and you're going to be mad when you find out it's from DH Gates. Shower. DH Gate down to the socks. The screen tap. What? Baby, I'm DH Gate down to the socks. I ain't got no money on. No. Yep. What? Child. Valentino talking shit, y'all. Diamond, not they got y'all raw stuff in DHgate. Listen, I got my SUV just so I can fill all my big items in. I know y'all. I got to get me. Child, I don't know if I. Child. I'm telling y'all now. If you're trying to break in my house, you're gonna be mad. I'm just telling you, it's waste. You're gonna be mad. Because when you take all the stuff, I ain't gonna do nothing but go right back to DHgate. That's it, that's all. Tap the screen. Stephanie gave us a house tour. Why you can't? Stephanie gave y'all a house tour. I think Stephanie showed y'all her kitchen. She showed y'all her kitchen. Y'all was in the kitchen. That's where y'all was. Y'all was in the kitchen. That's as far as y'all going. That's as far as y'all going. In the kitchen. Y'all done seen my kitchen. Ain't nothing in it yet. Hell, you want to be technical? Hell, y'all had to get me the spoons and forks and the pots and pans. Hell, you want to be technical? But baby, look at here, look at here, look at here. Everything coming along, everything coming along, everything coming along, though. I can't wait. I can't wait, y'all, till I just done. Because it's this, y'all. I'm talking about me and Tia was working. Them folks was looking at us like, because listen, y'all know we got an eye for certain stuff. Us. We got an eye for certain shit. So them folks was looking at us like we was crazy. We was picking up all type of shit. So yeah, y'all, we had a good time. Let me see. Hold on. My room is almost done. My room is almost done. I will show y'all a little snippet. Huh? Y'all want to see a little snippet? Little snippet. Child, so y'all can screenshot. So the bloggers and stuff can come in here and get it. Huh? So the bloggers can come in here and screenshot. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no, because they waiting. They waiting. Child. They talking about just show us fat. I wish I could, y'all. It's nice. We did our thing, y'all. We did our thing. And y'all, listen, I love doing home decor. I love doing home decor, y'all. Hey, Passion. I love doing home decor. So when y'all sometimes, when I do get on TikTok and y'all on the messy side of TikTok, which is our side, I be on the luxury home decor side of TikTok. And let me show y'all the look I'm going for. Y'all gonna see, because I'm pulling it off because I done found every piece. While y'all on the messy side, I be on the luxury home decor side. Let me see. And when y'all know, when you know, you know. Hey, y'all see my videos I done posted on Black Diamond 1? Did y'all see my videos I posted on Black Diamond 1? Y'all ain't see it. Y'all need to go over there and see my videos I posted on Black Diamond 1. If you was following me over there, you would have seen it. You love Wayfair Home Decor? Listen, I got Wayfair on speed dial. I got Wayfair on speed dial. Hold on, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all the look I'm going for. Hold on, y'all. Wait. Okay. Y'all, this is the look I'm going for my living room. Y'all see that rug? I got the rug, y'all. I got the rug off of Amazon. Now, y'all see them stools? Them damn stools, y'all, on Amazon for fucking $400. I said, what the hell? See them damn stools? $400 for them damn stools. And then, y'all, let me show y'all something. Hold on. Cause y'all, child. Y'all look. I got these. I found these, y'all, out of Home Goods yesterday in Smyrna. And I got these. I put these in my bathroom. I'll show you. I got 3 of them. I'm gonna show y'all. Look. And they was only $12.99. I got to go to the store today and get me a razor so I could take the price tags off. It was only $12.99. And y'all, these are real Gucci books. These are real Gucci books. Y'all don't never see the books and open them up. Yeah, these are real Gucci books to tell y'all everything about Gucci. Yes. Y'all don't. Oh, use Dawn? I got some Dawn. The Dawn take it off? So, okay. Use the Dawn. So what I do, just put the Dawn on it, and then how do I scrape it off, though? Let it sit. Let me try this shit. Cause look, I tried to I messed up one of the books trying to take the price off. Look, I could have been, I would have been arguing with them folks like, how the fuck? Gucci ain't pay his taxes. $7 million of tax money earning himself. Y'all look, see, this tell y'all everything y'all need to know. So I thought this was really cute because my guest bathroom is black and gold. So I thought this was really, really cute. But I'm gonna get the Dawn. I'm gonna say, so just pour the Dawn on there. I'm gonna heat it with a blow dryer. Now y'all doing too much now. Now which one is it? Use Google. How the fuck I get my terms and conditions agreed? Click the just click the it's a little box at the bottom. Julio, it's a little box at the bottom. Click it. Rub it in there with the Dawn. Okay, that's because I'm finna do that. You gotta be platinum Dawn. Okay. Somebody gotta be platinum Dawn. Hold on. Let me see what. So now y'all talking about they gotta be platinum Dawn. Y'all need to make up y'all damn mind. Hold on. Hello? Stop playing. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Now, okay. All right. Rub it. Okay, so the towel need to be wet, right? They keep saying the same shit. Julio, you might ain't got no money on the card. Julio trying to subscribe, y'all. He might ain't got no money on the card, y'all. Julio, look. Okay. So we're going to put a little. Oh, so do I put it on the tag? Do I put it on the price tag? Or do I put the darn on the towel? Which one? Now I'm listening to y'all laugh. Don't laugh, Shell. Don't laugh. Hold on, because I'm putting it all on. I'm trying some shit y'all telling me to try now. Okay, I put a little bit on. Okay. All right. Okay, so we let it sit. Do we let it sit? Let's go, Keesaboo, with the subscription on. Do we let it sit? All right, we let it sit for how long? Not that long. Okay, do we rub it in though? I got, look. I put a little bit on there. Is that enough? Oh shit. I put a little bit on there. It's a little bit. Is that enough? Okay, rub it. Okay, rub it. Okay, rub it with my hand or the towel. No, cover it. Damn it. All right. I'm rubbing it. Hey, Tansy. Y'all, Tansy up in here. Tansy. Child, they got me in the lab, y'all. They got me in the lab. I shouldn't mess up the book. The book shouldn't mess up, y'all. They got me in the lab. Pull slowly. Okay. It's not doing what y'all said to do. Hold on, I got the rag. Hold on, I'm using the rag. Hold on. Damn, I broke another nail. Shit. Just pop all these motherfuckers out. Just come off. Ouch. That ain't ready to come off. Okay, it's coming, y'all. It's coming. It's working. It's working. It's just I just gotta do work though. Y'all think the razor blade would have took it off? Use the alcohol. It's coming off. It's coming off. Okay. All right. Look at y'all. Look at y'all. Ciao. Look at y'all. Oh, hell. Oh, hell. Hold on, y'all. Wait. We got a boot. We got a bopper. We got a blue. We got a blue. Y'all, we got a blue. Now, hold on. Y'all still can see the little the sticky thing right there. Let me pull it back. Oh, y'all can't see it a little bit, but y'all know how. So you know how you can see what the tape was, on there. It's still you can still see what the tape was. Work. Okay, let me use the other one. Hold on. Keep wiping. Okay. Baby oil. I don't want to mess my book up now. Y'all telling me put all this stuff on here. Because these books was $12.99. Can't get no better than this. I don't want to mess my books up. Because I'm putting this in these, they're going to my guest bathroom. Where you all sit your ass down in the bathroom. Y'all want to read a book? The book's right here for you. Yeah, they right there. Sit your ass down when you taking a shit. And listen, I need to find some paper for my toilet. So when y'all take a shit, you sit your ass, you put the paper down on the toilet, right? You double up the paper. Double it up. Okay? I don't know what you got. Double it up. All right? I don't know what you got. So just double it up. Then you squat. All right? Double it up. Then you squat. And you do what you got to do. All right? And while you doing what you got to do, you read the book. Okay, wait. That's what you do. All right? That's what you do. So I do. I got to find that paper. Where we get that paper from? Go to Amazon. All right. Oh, fuck me! I done messed my book up. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Oh, my. I done scraped it too much. Oh, I done scraped it too much. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. $12.99 going down the drain. $12.99 going down the damn drain. Damn. $12.99 going down the motherfucking drain. I don't know about y'all, baby, but listen, every dollar counts for me. Let me show y'all what happened. Damn, y'all, look. I know, man. Look. Damn. Spray painted. Oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Let me do the other one, y'all. Hold on. Let me do the other one. Damn. Y'all, we done fucked up. Shit. Thank God I got 3, though. I'm scared to touch the other one. But the other one came out. The other book came out. You know. I should have had it. See, that's why I ain't got no man. See, when you have a man, take it back. You can't take that back. You done damaged that. Now, Home Goods. Now, listen. TJ Maxx and Good. They good with refunds. They ain't that good. You can't bring back no damaged product to them. No, y'all, I'm on the second book. You good with the refunds now, but you can't bring back no damaged product. Y'all crazy. Y'all be taking back damaged product. Only person take back damaged products because they really can't check it is Walmart. And I think they don't tired. I think Walmart's tired of y'all shit. Y'all know we used to take everything back to Walmart. And they got a new policy now. They said, fuck that shit. Cause you know you can put some shit back in the box, and the shit be all fucked up. Walmart take the shit back. Damn, y'all. I know I'm a Cause what they forwarded for decor, and y'all, they had quite a few of them. I left some in there. Don't y'all jump in y'all car and go to Smyrna and get all the fucking books, the damn Gucci books from home. It's the TJ Maxx Home Goods in Smyrna. It was only $12.99. I seen these books. I said, "Whoa!" Look, y'all. I said, "Is these real?" Look, y'all. I was in the store like this right now. Yo, that's how I was. The hell y'all got going on? You want to touch? No. Look. Oh, y'all trying to get in the box. Hold on. Y'all know y'all got, listen, y'all got to get y'all ass over there to the TJ Maxx in Smyrna. Let's go, Tara, with the subscription. Yo.
Good morning,
Diamond. Welcome to the team.
I told your ass to use the alcohol pad.
Oh, I ain't got no alcohol pad.
You know the little makeup, little cotton makeup little thing you use to wipe your face with? You could use some, dab that on the alcohol and put it on there. I told your ass to do that.
Oh, I have those. Bro,
and I know you do.
I ain't see your comment, bro.
No, you too busy with the damn dog dish detergent and running home.
Well, they told me to. Well,
I told you get the little cotton. You can get even the little cotton things, or you can get the alcohol pads, or get the makeup removal pads and put some alcohol on it. That green alcohol, it would bring that shit off.
Bro, you right.
You can't do that on paper, though. You can't do that on paper.
She can, though. Yes, she can. Yes, she can.
No. That much.
Diamond, you got to stop scraping it like you scraping somebody's scalp.
Exactly.
You got to rip the whole damn book apart. God damn.
The Diamond, get you a hairdryer for future references. And when you heat it, it's gonna get soft.
Okay, so what you do with the hairdryer? Because I got one. What you do with it?
You heat up the sticker, and the glue itself will get soft, and you will be able to pull the stick off really, really easily. Don't put liquid on paper. Don't put liquid on paper. It's gonna make the paper soft, and then you're gonna get the hole in the book like you just got.
But why the hell y'all telling me to put some water in Dawn?
I ain't told you to put no water. I told you alcohol pad.
I'm going. It's still a liquid. You can't put liquid on paper.
But you only putting a little bit on that hardcover.
It's still paper.
Now how many times I done done this?
A hardcover book is still paper. It's cardboard.
I understand that,
no, you just put a look. Alex.
I'll go.
Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Put your book in the garbage. Put your book in the garbage. Listen to them, Diamond.
No,
put your book in the garbage. Listen to them.
That's y'all problem right there. No one listens to man be telling y'all. That's why some of y'all ain't got no man.
Well, that's fine. Because guess what? I know what works. That hairdryer, it does work. But I'm just sitting here for future.
That's why I ain't got none either. Because I don't want to listen to them either, child.
No, it does work. But I'm just saying you don't saturate it.
Robo, I was telling that boy he don't know what he talking about. And somebody gonna say in the comment section, Diamond scraping that book like an egg skillet.
Y'all don't dog me. Don't dog me, y'all. Don't dog.
Well, good morning. Diamond, the one that you had already messed up. Go to Walmart to the crafting department. They have these sticky diamond panels. And you can just cut a piece and put it around, or get creative, decorate the books with it.
Look, all I did was listen. I got 3 of them, right? All I did was just put it on the bottom.
Them books gonna be molded by the time they get to them people.
Oh, Lord, here you go.
Oh.
When did he get in the box?
Man, when did you get in the box?
No, I'm saying like if you put water on it, it might mold in the inside of the package. That's all.
Oh yeah, no. This going in my bathroom. This is my decor for my bathroom, for my guest bathroom.
Well, I'm telling you, don't put that book in there like that all fucked up, though.
Oh my God,
excuse me.
Roro.
Oh, my bad. Because you know some people put it at the bottom.
That's why I put it up for my guest bathroom.
Because it's Labor Day.
I seen these books and they was on $12.99. I told y'all like this.
$12.99.
$12.99.
I make my own books.
My guests better not leave the bathroom.
Hold on, wait. Listen, these are fashion books for home. I mean, fashion books for home decor. It was $12.99 at TJ Maxx Home Goods.
Well, I hope they got another one so you go back again.
Those are cute though for $12.99. Girl, I make my
I
own
can
books.
tell you what you can
And
do.
look, these are the real Gucci books.
Mhm. Yeah.
These are the real Gucci books.
I believe you. And for $12.99,
$12.99,
they better not ever leave the bathroom for $12.99.
Listen,
They better read the front and the back.
hold on and listen. So
I
y'all know.
can tell you what you can do with that last book. And I want to ask you.
You already messed up one of the books.
But
Use that book for an experiment so you can teach these
all
women.
due respect, sir. Okay, so what you can do with the
Oh
with the
Lord, this is
book-
about to go left.
No,
Jesus.
it's not going to go left.
You're right, Diamond.
Okay,
Don't
so
listen
the
to me
last
because
book
he
that
came up
you
getting good
have-
advice and all the one to
Listen,
override.
the last
No,
book
girl, you
that
put water
you
on. That's what you do.
have, the last book that you have, you
put
can
it in the fish tank
laminate
first.
it. You can laminate it so that if you're gonna have it at the bottom, it won't get wet and soggy again. And then you can put the other books on top, or you can laminate all of them except one.
All right. I'm going to turn a new leaf today. Good morning, Mac and Tansy. I hope you guys have a great, beautiful day.
Alex, that's so sweet.
You too, Alex.
Look how sweet I
Rising.
am. What
Grand
did you say,
Rising,
Mac?
but I'm not gonna have nobody talk over me when I've been polite up here.
I was doing my best to be nice.
Damn.
Tansy, I ain't never heard about the
Well,
lamination of the
Alex,
book when you done
I'm
messed
gonna
it up.
take
No,
a
you
page out your book and I'm
You
just
can
gonna
laminate
go back down
it,
to the corner because this is
because
about
you
to go
don't want
left.
it.
So AJ with the subscription.
You don't want it to get any
Damn.
worse, because if she gonna put it on her like the toilet seat or wherever, because it's a bathroom, so it's gonna get moist in
No,
the
it's
bath.
not going on the toilet seat. I'm gonna show y'all in a second.
Damn. I
Don't
seen
you
you
put it at the toilet seat
$12.99.
at any
Use
given
that book
time.
you already messed up and put some alcohol on it and see won't you start taking that paint off. Alcohol is a solvent. It's gonna take the gold
boy,
off of that
I
book.
said a little bit. I ain't say
It's gonna take the
saturated
gold
that,
off
boy.
the book.
No,
Go
she
ahead,
needs
use
to
it as an
laminate
experiment
the
since y'all
book.
know so much. You
Oh,
don't
Lord,
put
you know
liquid
what?
on no
That
damn
go a
paper.
man trying to tell a woman what
Exactly.
to do. I done
Okay,
done
well
it before.
put some
You need to
alcohol on it, Dom.
laminate
Let me
the
cash out you
book.
$12.99.
Staples. Take it to
Use it as
Staples
experiment.
and laminate
Ain't
it.
your wife calling you?
Listen, I'm telling her the right
That
thing
boy,
to
ain't
do.
your wife calling you?
She
Listen,
ain't
you
calling right now,
you
Dom.
can use
She
an
ain't
iron,
calling right
you can
now,
use an
bro.
iron,
That's
you can use
pretty
a
diamond.
hair
I
dryer.
like that.
That
So
is
yeah, so
pretty.
that's why I see it at y'all right here on the counter.
Gucci.
I think you should laminate two. And
You gotta
then
have that Gucci
one.
perfume next to it, Diamond.
Hell no. What the hell you mean? I
Yeah.
ain't doing it like that.
They ain't gonna try to leave the house.
It's just $100.
Just
fuck that.
if it's just how that man send it to you, since it's just $100.
Don't tell me to hush. I'm trying to tell her to laminate it so that
Smell
two
good,
of
too.
them are stuck together, and then the other one, if people want to come in and look through it, they could. But she can preserve at least two of them, so if they get wet again, it doesn't peel like that.
Diamond don't want
in the
people touching her books in that
bathroom-
bathroom.
listen. In the bathroom, it's moisture. Even if it's not on the toilet, it's moisture when you take a shower, when you take a bath. So laminating it will prevent it from having waterlogged. I mean, come on now. You guys don't think I don't only hold 5
What you
degrees.
mean Gucci don't make that? Gucci made this book.
So messy. He's so
This book
messy.
is not fake.
So messy. Why would
Miss
you put
Diamond,
that in the
Miss
comments?
You know
Diamond.
what?
This book is
Hey,
not fake.
Diamond.
Miss Diamond, it literally
six-figure
says
friend said just buy
unofficial
another
and
damn book.
unauthorized.
You guys would
Gucci
want me
did
to
not
tear
make
him
that book, Miss Diamond. Look at the front
That
cover.
boy.
Well, shut your ass up. What I say?
Down.
Let that lady have fun.
What I say?
And I'm just gonna laminate it so you'll know.
Did
And
I
it's,
say Gucci made it?
Gucci made it unofficial and unauthorized.
This family ghetto.
You see what Alex?
A friend of the Gucci family needs these books.
Right?
Yeah, because we'll be listening. It's okay though, Mac. Me and you together forever. Mafia, somebody go get K-Love. Somebody go get K-Love. I miss
That
him.
sounds scary.
Alex, see, look
I
at
need a break, so when the diamond show over, no more Alex.
No more Alex. Okay. You straight, ain't you?
Alex.
Huh?
You see why we single? Because of that boy and Mac, okay?
That boy always in somebody's business. Gone about your
Hey,
business.
hey,
Exactly.
if
Always
Gucci
in
made that
somebody's
thing
business.
have a leather cover on it. Every
Always in
page would be like
somebody's
some
business.
lambskin or some shit if Gucci
Think
You see
made
what
that.
I'm talking
over
about, Alex?
somebody.
Yeah, I do, bro. They messy. They
Look,
messy.
see, and his wife done called him this morning. He's still in the box.
She ain't called me yet, bro.
Somebody called. So
No,
Alex,
I went to swipe up. I was gonna cash out the $12.99. She was
I
gonna
don't
run to
know.
the
It better not be
alcohol.
another woman.
Who called him at 7 o'clock if it ain't his wife?
But wait,
Hold on, wait. Now, see, I get some Gucci books from TJ Maxx Home Goods for $12.99, the real deal, and now y'all hate. That's what I be talking about.
A real deal.
That's what I be talking about. I can't have nothing.
That boy.
You can't have nothing official and authorized. You got everything
You see what I'm
unofficial and
talking about?
unauthorized.
And you
That
listen
Gucci.
to, yeah, see, that boy.
wait a minute, Diamond. That don't bother you that last book is all messy?
My God.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sneak to TJ Maxx Home Goods somewhere in the day and see if I can find another one.
Yeah,
Just
find
steal it.
another one.
Diamond,
Because that
what you
don't
do-
bother you. That don't
What
bother
you
you,
do?
Diamond.
You walk in the store with the
I
book.
better throw it in the trash.
Right,
Diamond, you walk in the store with the book. Let
Because
everybody
I
see
would
you
know-
got the book,
Listen,
and you
oh
swap
my
it, and you walk back
God.
out with the same
How
book.
you
That's how you
talk
do
about
it.
decorative
We're so
stuff?
messy in the comments.
That would look like a yearbook.
K-Love. Good
It says
morning.
Gucci on it. It
I
says
was
Gucci.
Oh,
You don't even understand.
Hey, that's what it look like a yearbook.
It says Gucci on it though.
I can put that on a brand shoes and it still say Gucci.
That's what I'm talking about, Caleb. That's what I'm talking about.
Shit.
And
I put it,
inside the book there's Gucci bags. What are you talking about? When you
huh,
they talk about my Gucci books still.
hey,
Hey, Diamond,
Look,
put
she
some
look
fingernail polish
disappointed.
on it. Go get some black and gold fingernail polish. I'm surprised these women ain't recommended that yet.
Oh,
No,
Why
she wanna
he
take
gonna
it
get
back to
another
the
book,
store.
that boy?
She got recommendations for everything. How do I get my nigga back? Since you know everything.
Hey, you got to go.
Be
Alex,
quiet,
you got to
be
go to him
submissive.
like Mr. Brown did when he said, "I'm sorry,"
No, you tell him to get his
See, if
ass
you want that man back out,
Alex,
you gotta
that
learn
and
how to
then
be
you
quiet.
shut up
You
and
gotta
listen.
listen sometimes.
Hey, Thibodeau.
I love you, y'all.
everybody looking good
Good
last
morning,
night.
Tim. Good
Tim,
morning.
I was telling them how we had the whole house in my PT Cruiser yesterday.
Lord, Diamond pissed me off so bad yesterday, y'all. I say, I ain't spending another $1. She be like, come on, let's go in here. I go in there and spend another $200. I say, Lord Jesus.
You talking that
What
PT
happened
Cruiser
when
might be
you
a
go in there
classic
for-
now, Diamond.
Listen, stop out talking me, my G.
Tansy, you need to be quiet and go find your man.
I don't have to go find him. I know exactly where he is. I know
Today is a
exactly where
holiday.
he
Ain't you
is.
going to about 3 houses today?
I know exactly where he is. Do you know where yours
Ain't you going to
is?
eat out at about 3 houses today at your mother?
I already know where mine is. Do you know where yours is?
I'm gonna be a lot.
Ain't no wiggle on like you.
Somebody sent me Google on. Okay, so I gotta find this. Okay.
Don't put that on no book, Miss Diamond.
Oh, don't put it on the book.
No, ma'am. It's a solver.
Sweet and lovely, you're a mood buster.
Oh
No
my
That's why you
liquids
down
on
there in the
books, Miss
comments and I'm
Diamond.
up here.
Okay? No
We were
liquids
finna
on
light
paper
her up.
products.
Comments.
All right?
Did Tansy cam up yet?
I don't have
No,
to,
she didn't.
Hoover.
Nope, still
I
ain't did
told
it.
you as soon as
Still
you
lying.
change, as soon as you stop being a vacuum cleaner, as soon as you stop being a vacuum cleaner, I don't do it on anybody's time. I do it on my time.
Shut up.
Shut up. I'm on the floor.
Hey, Tansy, ain't
I
your
am not
stepdaughter
even
in
gonna
here?
go there. I'm not
Ain't
gonna
your
go there.
stepdaughter in here, Tansy?
Hoover.
God's daughter.
Hoover.
Yeah, Tansy's stepdaughter.
Hoover.
Please, whatever you
To be
say.
honest, when I looked at them
Hey,
Gucci belts,
Now,
they was
Taz,
like
you know I done seen you before.
125 for
You know,
12
I
I
done seen
know
you
you
before,
seen me
Taz.
before. I know
So you
you
got
seen me
Gucci
before,
books?
but Hoover never seen
Hey,
me.
show me the
Maybe
books on the website.
Mac, maybe you need to tell Hoover what I
Show
look
me
like.
the books on the website.
Why don't you show them? Why don't you show them what I seen, Taz?
No,
You're
why
not a
don't
bad looking
you
person.
tell them what I look like seeing that you seen me?
Well, you're not a bad looking person. How about you just show them? Just let them
No,
know.
I don't have to when I can have witnesses. You, this is a witness testimony. Go ahead, tell them.
Taz ain't a bad looking person. She should show y'all herself so y'all can judge that. No, but she's not a bad looking person.
I am fine.
That's coming from Mac.
Bad looking
I don't
person.
know if she's fine, but she got a decent face.
That's coming from Mac. Mac.
I am
Mac
pretty.
already
I
told us
am
he be
pretty,
messing with
my
lot
G.
listeners.
Mac, tell me that I'm pretty
I
so
ain't
we
tell
can
y'all
have
I
a
was
good
messing with
day.
the lot listeners.
So we
Come
can
on,
have a
man.
good day. Mac,
You
tell
know
me
I
that I'm
did.
pretty.
I ain't never told you that shit, man.
You never told me that.
That what?
That I'm pretty.
No, girl, look. She had this picture up, and I couldn't really see it, right? I hate to tell you this out there all the time, but you had this picture up, and I couldn't really see it because it was like small, right? And I couldn't see how you actually
Well,
looked.
tell me what the comment said.
And I thought you looked fine, and I said that, but I didn't know how you really looked. I ain't trying to play with you, but I didn't know how you really looked.
But what I look like? What I look like?
Hold on, y'all. Diamond talking. Hold on, y'all.
For a second, because first of all, I didn't even.
Did this nigga say I got a
I
decent
told
face?
you to bring it, but look how long it took
It should
you.
have said Target.
I just got off work.
Oh yeah, that book at Target. So is Louis Vuitton
No.
book and Paris
So
Ellis book
next time,
and
listen, I
Brahman
shouldn't have
book.
to threaten you. I shouldn't have to. I should listen. Shut.
Hoover, they're just for the gas bathroom for you to sit. When you sit down on your ass, take a shit, you can read the damn.
This is just ridiculous.
That's all it is.
What the
And
book
wash your
say?
damn hands too.
Mac, shut your ass up.
That book is gonna be contaminated.
Hold up for a second, everybody. Diamond, do you want to hear this conversation?
A guest shouldn't be in your bathroom long
do you
enough
want
to
to hear
read
this
no book.
conversation?
Why you
That's
know
rude
what
as
you got in
hell.
my
I'm
bathroom,
sorry.
Hoover?
That's
So
rude as hell.
Diamond, do you
Why
want to
you
hear
worry about
this
what you got in my
conversation?
bathroom, Hoover?
Hold up,
Huh?
Diamond. Do you want to hear this
Why you worry
conversation?
about what she got in her bathroom, Hoover?
I'm just saying,
Diamond, do you want to hear this
Seriously, you finna call
conversation?
another dude?
And who we gonna be over there?
Diamond, do you conversation?
No, we don't.
Tansy, hold on, Tansy. I do want to hear it. Hold on 1 second, babe. 1 second.
So Diamond.
Hoover, be quiet. Hoover,
Diamond,
if
if
you
the
have to be
guests come
quiet,
over
you
your
have to be
house
quiet.
in your bathroom long enough to read that book, they rude as hell.
Somebody said no, Tansy, we don't.
Well, Diamond said she do.
I gotta get. That's why I said I want to get the bathroom, the toilet seat covers, so nobody don't sit on the toilet. And I want to get the paper for them, so they I need them to double it. You need to put it down, double the paper.
So they won't sit on the toilet.
And they got
She don't want they funky asses
Hey,
on her
you know what a friend of mine did?
Diamond, I'm not gonna be able to
So
keep
won't
this
nobody
phone
sit
call
in his
this
crib.
long.
Oh my God.
Hold on, wait, Tansy, you got no phone call?
Yes.
It's Tansy
Oh, but
lying.
girl, go ahead. Let's hear this
I'm
man.
lying. I'm lying. But I need
Tansy,
everybody to
you
do
a
that.
liar.
Lying, girl.
I'm not
Tansy
lying.
just be lying.
Okay, then, okay.
Miss Diamond,
Something happened.
need-
Okay, wait a minute. Be
you should
quiet.
get a big old
Hoover.
timer
Be
and put
quiet,
it in your
D.
bathroom,
Be
and
quiet.
it need to
Mute
start
the hell
every time
up.
somebody
Do you know
go
how
in
to
there.
mute up?
That way they won't stay in there shitting all damn
Can
day.
you mute up, please? And thank you.
Them social cues
my-
is out the
Hey,
window.
Diamond,
Can
my
you
boy put
please mute
seashells
up?
on his
Oh my
toilet
God, Diamond, please tell them
Put
to mute
seat
up.
bells on it.
Seashells.
Seashell. Oh damn.
Wait.
If you take a number 2 in my bathroom, you're not invited no more.
Hold on, wait. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Wait. Hold on, wait. Oh, hell. Why y'all drop me?
Because they don't want to hear the truth.
Good.
Okay, so my final words will be my final words then.
Today's a holiday, Tansy. Ain't nobody want to hear that mess today.
Hey, Tansy, it's Labor Day. Give that man a break.
Somebody just saw that as a cash out message. They said it's a holiday. We don't have time.
It's a holiday. Yeah, that's why I'm going to give you the time. My final words.
God, we got a shopper.
I'm going to go shopping.
Tansy, why you think? Why you
ain't
think
you
we want
guys
to hear
showing
more
me
of
no
your lives?
love? I love y'all.
I told you good morning, and you were being so rude back to me after I said good morning to you.
Alexandra, I said good morning to you. I said Grand Rising.
No, you didn't. You said don't cut me off. I don't like to be cut off.
Okay, so Tansy, babe, I got it.
But what about my final words? What about my final words?
Tansy, I thought you
They
already
drop
heard.
you with
No,
no
I didn't have
final
my final words.
Bye, girl.
You guys make me sad. Okay, my final words. I love you all, even though you guys don't love me back. I love you. I love you. I love you. 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 Tell me why I'm saying I love you.
Somebody might bring you back. I'll pray for it.
All right, pray. I want to come back, you guys. I like the Diamond Show. You guys making me cry. See, that's how I get my money. That's how,
welcome to the team.
I cry, and then you guys get sad, and then you give me what I want.
Hey, we got a message.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I didn't say good morning. Good morning, everybody. Happy holidays.
Baby, I got to drop you, baby.
Okay, I love you.
Get your ass out the box.
I wanted to hear the phone call, man.
Man, we ain't trying to hear that shit.
Exactly. Don't nobody want to hear Tansy ignorant ass. That's why I'll drop now because I was going to tell her. She's so damn ignorant.
Oh, sweet lovely, you came up here for Tansy.
You came up here to get her together.
I can make a
Yes,
phone
because
call
she has something to say. With all her 5 and 6 million degrees she has, she's so doggone ignorant. Always thinking she know everything. Bye, Tansy. That's good. You got dropped. So I'm done. Ignorant ass.
On a holiday. On the holiday.
I love black people so much. On the holiday. What the holiday got to do with anything?
Hey, she acting up. Ain't nobody want to.
Y'all want to hear a real phone
Y'all
call?
do too much.
I call someone up and get cursed out asking them for $5,000.
Diamond, come go with me to the Labor Day parade.
That's where you going.
I sure am, because I ain't got to work today.
Thank God. Ain't none of us got to work today. Well,
come go with me to the Labor Day parade.
Shit, I'm at work right now.
I gotta go to work tonight. So
damn.
That's what I'm talking about.
Ain't taking care of y'all too good, huh?
I gotta start thinking about work.
I'm popping my nails off though.
Labor Day is not for people that don't have a job. If you don't have a job, it's time for you to go fill out some applications and catch
once
the
you
best
get
of
on
walks.
that parade, honey, them nails might gonna pop anyway with all them people.
Let me have my sunscreen on and everything before I go outside.
What are you going to do?
Come go with me, Alex. Come on.
Okay, that sounds good to me. I just don't know where I'm going yet.
This is the only day everybody can put on, yes, at Eastern Parkway. This is the only day everybody can be half daggone naked, just about.
No, that's Halloween.
Why is today the only day you can have naked?
No, it ain't. Halloween.
That's the Labor Day
must don't
parade
go
on
to your
Eastern
local
Parkway in
Walmart.
New York.
Y'all, they bringing Tansy back. Hold on, let me see.
She's so messy.
You must don't go to your local Walmart. You talking about today is the only day they can be half naked.
No, it ain't. Halloween.
Ain't nobody.
Well, if you know about the Caribbean, if you know about the Caribbean Labor Day parade in New York, child, they be half naked.
Well, Diamond, I'm finna get out of here. I gotta get ready for the whatever I gotta do today.
All right, babe. See you later, honey.
Ain't no.
All right, go ahead and say it.
Oh yeah, Mafia!
I waited all morning for that. Thank you, Kayla. That's why I love you.
Come go, Roro. Come go me to the parade, Roro.
Holler and tell.
I want to go to a Broadway play in New York. I want to go see The Lion King and stuff. I don't want to go to no parade.
Roro, really? The Lion King?
I mean, any Broadway play. It don't matter.
When you come to go do that ride along with me?
What?
I don't know, y'all. That would be. Would I be able to go live while I'm in the police car, though?
Yeah, you can go live. You just whenever I do like a traffic stop, or something like that, you had to blur it out and go mute. But other than that, yeah.
When you do a traffic stop, I'm just gonna sit in the car, right? I ain't getting out.
Oh no, you can't get out at all. But yeah, you can still go live. You just can't show no sensitive information.
Oh, okay. I got.
You gonna have to put her nose ass in the back.
You gonna get?
She gonna try to get out.
Ain't you got to get the permission from the from your boss?
Yeah, only thing you gotta do is just sign the waiver, and then I'm gonna give you a vest to put on. And that's about it.
And you gotta sign a waiver. That means if you get popped, Diamond, you get popped. That's on you.
Damn, Mac, why you gotta say that?
Why would he bust out and say that?
I'm just saying, if you sign a waiver.
That is what it means. Hey, is a removing all.
Maybe I'm too blunt. Maybe I'm too blunt. I'm sorry, I was too blunt there. All right,
I'll go with you, Diamond.
Hey,
I'll go.
You hear cop in Atlanta?
No, he's not in Atlanta. He's in Alabama, right?
I'm from Mississippi.
He's from Mississippi.
I was gonna say you a red dog.
Hold on, 50 what parts you patrol in Mississippi?
I don't think they exist no more.
They got a fraction of them still there. They ain't called red dogs.
You're not there no more? You're not in Mississippi no more?
Yeah, I'm from Columbus, Mississippi.
Oh, shit. Y'all got some. Let me shut up.
But no,
you busy down that way.
You be running to a lot of crazy stuff.
We run into a lot of crazy stuff every night. So
yeah, Columbus on that bullshit. They on that bullshit.
And you want me to get you too?
Y'all more busy than we are, boy. Woo.
Don't nobody go to that damn Eastern Parkway Day Parade. You be running for your life. Y'all stay home and be safe.
Look, I'm gonna tell you working today.
Yeah, girl, why you gonna come up here and spoil my little crew I'm trying to gather to go to the parade?
Girl, you want them to be running?
They gonna be standing right there with me.
You gonna be running too?
We ain't gonna be running nowhere.
Wow, shit. She ain't even out there yet, y'all. By the time she get out there, she ain't gonna have nowhere to stand.
I don't
hey, Sandy, you want to take me somewhere where I gotta run?
No, baby, you're gonna be around a whole bunch of law enforcement, baby.
Now, this is the part where y'all need to realize I need a man. When you guys start asking all these random women, can you take me somewhere? That's the part where you get a man.
Where it first starts at.
Shut your mouth up.
Star.
You gonna be all the way on Washington?
No, we don't. We don't walk that far. We stay right there. You know where the old bank used to be on Eastern Parkway in Utica?
Oh, that's not the beginning. The beginning is on Rochester.
No, the beginning. Well, that's only a block up.
No, actually, the beginning starts at like Eastern Parkway.
No, the beginning starts at Howard and Eastern Parkway.
Howard.
Yeah,
but no food down there. Ain't no food down there. You gotta go towards Eastern Parkway.
I don't eat them people food anyway. We don't eat them people food.
Give me some jerk chicken inside of a Hawaiian, inside of a pineapple.
No, where I be at, it be a lot of people that has the food that they have food cooked there that I know. They be selling food. So we be right there. We don't walk all the way down. I can't walk all the way down there through all them darn people.
Why you not out there now? It's packed.
Because my people already got our spot and I have my grandbaby waiting for my child to come and get her.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, a whole lot of fun.
Actually, my child went out there.
What's the time about to come?
My child went out there, Diamond, for the she was out there since Thursday.
She here in Atlanta?
Mm-hmm.
She having a good time because we had a lot of events this weekend. We had a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, they went to some I think it was a soccer game or something. They went to the roller skating ring. She almost broke her neck because she don't know how to skate.
Hey, Skyler. Yeah, we got a lot going on. We always got stuff going on.
Yeah, they're taking the plane and she's supposed to be here.
Oh, she coming back today? You going?
She has to come.
Oh, Zodiac, you got some
girl, I'm going to hang out. All I do is work. I'm going to hang out. Right. I got to spend time with my grandbaby. I was off for a whole week.
Well, Lindsay, you got to bring her back.
I'm going shopping today too. I gotta change my gala dress, I think. Cause the one that I got, it's not feeling like it's sized up right. And I need the girls to be sitting a certain way. So I might have to go out
to get it. Why don't you take it to get it
tailored?
Yeah.
I thought about it, but I don't know. I don't know how long it's gonna take. So I might have to just go somewhere else and just buy a new one and just send another one.
No, if you take it to get it should be ready within a week.
I hope so. Well, I'm gonna go today, or I'm just go to the mall and buy another one. And then just go, not the mall or a boutique. I would rather go to a boutique. We got nice boutiques here.
I was going to say, why can't you take it back?
Hey, Alex, talk that shit like you was talking on that other live.
Alex, why can't you take it back?
I can't, because I ordered it offline.
Did y'all see those motion lights?
Yeah, ordered them. The one to go under your table.
Yeah, you can put them under your table and stuff. When you walk by, they light up.
Mm-hmm. Diamond, did you see that video I sent you with the diamond toilet seats?
You turning your house into the club.
I seen you and quite a few people sent me that video. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all something. Hoover.
I'm going downstairs and sitting on the sofa. I gotta get my coffee.
I'm causing shit earlier in the morning.
What you doing?
Nothing.
Why you sending out toxic text messages?
Nah.
Yes, you are.
Diamond, I also got my my firing range back open. So if you know some people that like to come to my firing range and learn how to pum, please by all means let me know.
How much is it?
So my class runs $30 per person, and it's $35 if you have to use my firearms, my ammo. So, and as of right now, I got the only firing range in the Golden Triangle area. So,
oh, that's nice. Okay,
that's nice, Tate.
Hey, Mr. Tate. Hey, what is it? Outdoors or indoors?
It's an outdoor range.
So rifles and shotties can be that? Can you do it? Or is it hand only?
You can bring anything except a grenade launcher, and if you do, I get to use it first.
I'm finna DM you, bro. I'm in
okay, bet.
I'm straight down 82. We ain't got to turn off.
So y'all, let me tell y'all about this girl page that I follow her on the luxury home decor side. Y'all be on the messy side. Y'all need to go on the other side. She has all her stuff in the links. Hey, Quay. She have all her stuff in the links in her bio where you can find the items. So those stools, y'all, why they cost so damn much on Amazon? Can y'all find the stools elsewhere? Damn.
Why Wayfair?
Wayfair don't have them. Wayfair don't have them.
Walmart.
Get Hoover because he in the comments being messy. That's what they saying in the comments.
Hoover, what you doing?
Somebody messing with me, so I just muted their ass for a minute.
Why?
Cause
why are you in your personal?
I ain't in my personal.
Yes, you are.
I'm in my petty.
Good morning, Diamond. Good morning, panel. How y'all doing?
Good morning.
So I just came up here to say shout out to our Georgia Bulldogs for that game last Saturday. We did the damn thing. Georgia Bulldogs come through, honey. And then I also said, Diamond, I sent you a song. I think we should play that song every morning now up into the gala to get people in the spirit of minding their damn business. Because what goes on the gala stays at the gala.
What's the name of it?
It's a TikTok song. It's like a little it's something on TikTok, but it's in the spirit of learning how to mind your business and keep TikTok on TikTok. So I think we should play that song every day to get people in the mindset when they come to Georgia. Just mind your business, okay? It don't matter who you see with who, what doing what who. Just go ahead, just have a good time and mind your business, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, first of all, how you doing, Diamond? Hoover muted me over some shit on Manny Live from a
Hoover. Let us talk. No, let us talk. Unmute your mic, Sweet and Swift. I don't. Hoover, let me mute Hoover. Y'all mute Hoover. See, now she done.
Come on back, Sweet Swift. Right on him. Let us know what he did. Right on him.
Hoover. Now, Hoover, you know. Man.
All right, I'm gonna drop. That shit was funny.
It wasn't funny.
All right, I'm gonna drop.
It wasn't funny.
All right, I ain't gonna be petty no more. I apologize. I'm sorry.
It's too late.
I'm sorry.
That machine, the Q to come back?
No,
I wanted to hear what she was gonna say.
Sweet, come back.
Oh, here we go.
And for the most part, I don't take a lot of these people serious. That's just like Hoover. He be joking sometimes. He don't always be serious, but he might get on your nerves or act like he's serious, but he ain't really serious. People got a lot of other stuff to worry about.
I'm not listening to you. You told me I was decent looking earlier, so I just want you to stop yapping.
Would you stop damn flirting with me? Please.
That's what you call flirting?
I'm about to clutch my pearls.
You think I'm flirting with you?
Why you keep on trying to act like I like you or something then?
I'm not acting like you like any Mac. You couldn't even deal with me if they paid you to. Be for real.
I'm just saying, look, it's a warning, y'all. Look, stop, y'all ladies, don't flirt with me because I'm not trying to wife anything on TikTok.
Okay, well,
I get women in real life.
Flirting.
I'm not about to fly nobody out.
Lord have mercy. If
I'm
you
not going to fly anyone out.
Okay.
If y'all want to send me some nude pictures or something like that, I am a freak. That's all you're going to get from me.
Mac,
Just disclaimer.
Mac, came up.
Is that your
Funny as hell. He's funny as shit.
These two girls got to fighting last week, and the other one bit the other one
What the-
fingertip off, and she swallowed it, and so we had to take her to jail for felony assault. Like she, down to the first pass, she bit it clean off because they were fighting.
What is that? An ear? What is that?
Not my real saying it's a dick.
I
said an ear. I ain't say that.
That's a foot, and it's disgusting.
No, it's a finger. She bit her finger, tip her finger off.
Oh, animal.
Well,
animal.
Cam up so we can see your hands.
Guess she was hungry.
Mac, are you gonna cam up?
He always running his mouth.
Then how you gonna ask me so sternly, Mac? Are you gonna cam up? Lord, I'm good.
Ugh.
For what, cam up? For what? I'm not trying to impress
my
no one.
nerves. I would beat you with a belt.
I think
So y'all hold on today.
Now you want to beat me with a belt? You trying to be my dominatrix or something?
I will whoop your ass back.
First it was flirting. Oh my, Alex.
Yeah, now she talking about she gonna whoop me with her belt. Whoop the little booty up with my belt. Alex don't want it with me.
Yeah, she surely don't.
But you want
wait,
it with
y'all.
me.
Wait. Today, y'all, I am going to let y'all pick a topic today. Check my Instagram. Okay. So, y'all come up with a topic. We're gonna talk about
let's talk about why niggas think they in certain leagues they not to get certain women. Man, you could never have me, okay? I don't give a damn if you put all your money in one little pot and you tried to. You could never. Let's get that out the way first. Okay?
Never mind, Alex. Never mind. You want to talk to directly.
Sorry, because he had me fucked up. I had to help his little head ass out. He was tripping. You know how some of them.
Y'all wanted the decorating lady page? Hold on, Jordan's mom. I got you. Let me.
Yeah, we were waiting on her page.
I'm laying on my good side. I ain't feeling with y'all.
On her page. Her name is Decor. Hold on. Hold on, wait. Ooh, y'all. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. The gray couch she got, she did so much designs with this gray couch. Ooh. And y'all, the zebra. Let me just okay. So her name is Decor, right? Hear me out. Decor dot by BY. Girl, what's the name? I'm telling you. Decor by K. How about that? Now listen, when y'all pick the topic, y'all got to come in here and speak on the topic. Now y'all not gonna pick the topic and then throw us to the wolves. Y'all come in here and speak on the topic. There you go, Decor by K. There you go. It's in the comments.
Diamond, did you hear that T.I. son King had a baby?
Yeah, that's what they said.
They said that they sent you something on Instagram.
So y'all, I'm looking at her followers going up. Tell her I said thank you. I mean, you're welcome. This the side I be on. That's the side I be on.
Diamond, do you be watching like DIY projects too? Like on the HV channel? How they'll take something from like this Salvation Army and then take it back home and make it look like stuff that's actually in the stores and stuff?
I watch that from time to time.
Yeah, I'm into that too.
Y'all know I don't watch much TV no more. I don't be having time, so I don't watch much TV no more. Because everything is online now. So I be looking at and y'all, her pillows come from Z Gallery. Y'all, you got to go get the pillows from Z Gallery. You know they cost, but you got to go get the pillows from the Z Gallery.
Good morning, y'all.
Y'all, she put some nice stuff together.
Good morning.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning. I sent you a topic, Diamond.
What's the name of it? What was the topic?
It's on IG. It's this girl. I guess her boyfriend, homeboy, is messaging her and harding on her stories.
What is he doing?
He like harding on her stories on Instagram, but that's his close friend.
The boyfriend is, so a girl is with this guy and the guy's friend is harding on his girl's photos.
Yeah, and she told him, and he really kind of like not really,
Is he upset about it?
Not really. The text messages is on the topic. I sent it to your IG.
Okay, I'm looking at it in a second. I'm looking at a second quick. Because I'm on Decor page, honey. The way y'all followed her page, y'all better tell her Diamond sent you. Like, y'all, she got some.
You should have
I want to know why Max think that Alex want him. I want to know that. Why do you think that Alex is in his league? That's what I want to know.
Hold on, what? Excuse me?
I said, why? Okay, let me repeat it. Why do you think
Jabria as your profile picture? Y'all play too much.
I want to know about Q on profile picture too.
Wow.
It ain't my fault, Miss. Look, Miss Roro, it ain't my fault she want me. Look, I don't know what's going on.
I want to know why you think you in her league that she wants you. What makes
in
you
her
think
league?
that?
Oh, look, what you don't know is, look, I'm a player. I could be a player when I want to. So I don't know what you talk about in her league and nothing like that. I feel like every woman is in my league. Am I right? I don't know. But honestly, I feel like any woman is in my league because I had that much confidence in myself. And I feel like I'd rather me have it than any other nigga, so I don't give a fuck.
Miss Diamond, I have 2 topics and I'm a drop.
And Alex keep flirting with me. I'm not going there with
He
Alex.
is not flirt, but that's the thing. If you call that flirting, what is really flirting? But go ahead.
Okay, my 2 topics.
She wants to whip me with her belt. You don't think that's flirting?
The topics didn't drop, Q. You got to talk. Y'all got to speak on your
I gotta run.
So somebody threatening with your ass, you think they flirting with you?
Hey, so guys,
look, you need to go flirt with some fucking body. That's what you need to go do.
The Blueface baby mama.
No, I'm just saying, don't get mad.
Find you somebody to flirt with.
Hands on somebody. Blueface baby mama is in jail for putting her hands on people. So let's talk about women keeping their goddamn hands to themselves if they don't want a man putting their hands on them. How about that shit?
Y'all, wait a minute. Hold on.
Tracy has been married. This is from the Braxton family.
And then she didn't want to fight that girl on that TV show either.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay. Well, it's not that she ain't got no hands. She got hands, but she need to keep her hands off men. Well, I can't say Blueface per se because he be putting his hands on her. But
they got a video. They got a video of them like they're in a dorm room or something, and the girl basically punked her. And she ain't do nothing about it. But they show videos of her constantly. Yeah, they got videos. They constantly showing her hitting Blueface though. But when it's another woman, Blueface, she's not so brave.
No, I didn't see her get out.
Listen, they found one of my supporters. They found them, y'all. They found them for me. Ooh, and
okay, so my topic this time is so the lady from the Braxton family named Tracy, she has been married to her husband for 30 plus years. She recently passed away. Rest in peace to her. Her husband recently found out that after 30 years of being married to her, she signed over a will in her executioner, I think that's the name, rights to her son. And she basically cut him out and she left him with nothing.
Oh no, Tracy, her only son?
Yes, her only son. So she left the everything to the son. Now the sisters currently have the son on executor. Sorry, you guys. Yeah, I know English is like my third language, so please bear with me. So executor. She left everything to her first son. The sisters now have the son on national television, basically going to war with her husband. My topic, that's my first topic, and then you guys can just decide. The first topic, I don't know how you guys want to come up with a question. Do you guys think that it is okay or it was right for her to have done that, if despite that it has been her will? And do you think that it's okay for the sisters to be basically having the son go against the father? And then my second topic I want to have, if you guys want to have that topic, is I wanted to go back to that conversation with the white lady because I feel like Mac number 9 was not there. I want to know why a lot of the red pill men like to compare white women to black women. And I want to know why you guys have a tendency to say that white women treat you guys better than black women, or not specifically white women, other ethnicities treat you guys better than black women. That's
simple because we're the toughest cookies on the board, and honestly, we got the most bass in our voice, and a lot of things we do is going to be looked at 10 times worse sometimes, and we just have to realize that. Well, sometimes a white woman can have an attitude, but sometimes black women go a little extra, in my opinion. And it's just naturally, we just kind of, I don't know if it's TV or what we see, but a lot of times we see white women very kind and soft to their men. But also we see white men being very soft and kind men also. So so black men are also a little more rugged than white men. So I understand it's a little confusing, but the Mexican women are a little more softer. The Asian women are way more softer. So it's like black women are the most aggressive.
Wait. So y'all know I didn't bring this color up in here. Just want y'all to know that.
Oh, we can't have.
And on that note, Diamond, you
so sensitive. I didn't know y'all didn't want to color topics.
No. Listen, y'all picking a topic today. I picking a topic, but they blame me for every damn thing. But
Diamond, on that note, my eyes don't see no color, and I did different races. So I'm going to go ahead and respectfully drop from your panel. And you don't have to
drop a
topic yet, bro.
We haven't chosen a topic yet.
Since if we can't have race topics, okay, I'll switch it.
I want to talk about the Tracy bringing up this color. Everybody keep on bringing up this color and stuff.
Listen, don't, because I'm gonna tell you something. No matter what topic y'all come with, the comments gonna have an issue. Somebody's gonna not like a topic. Somebody's gonna do something.
Right. So y'all go ahead and talk.
Okay. Good morning, Diamond. Good morning,
everybody. If I don't like that one, can I choose another one? Then?
No, wait, Q. I want to piggyback.
Everybody that keep on bringing up this color and stuff. The government don't give a fuck about white, black, Puerto Rican, Mexican, none of that shit. All you motherfuckers, you work for the government. Like you up here running your motherfucking amount.
the question about
the government don't give a fuck about no race or nothing of that shit.
Oh my God.
All y'all finna be fucked
Listen,
around.
I think we should have a talk about why men are so misogynistic to us on this panel, and why a lot of the reason why a lot of the women are arguing is because of the men on this goddamn panel.
No,
I want to know why some of these men are not being men on this goddamn panel. Say that again for me, James.
I want to piggyback on the Tracy thing.
Oh, thank
okay,
you.
so my question is, oh my God, James. My question is about the father. Why is the money more concerned? If the son has the money from the mother, he should not be even thinking about that money, because it should be he should be happy that she gave all that money and wealth to the son, because that's part of generational wealth, right? Is leaving something to your children and then the grandkids and so forth. But if he is going to court with the aunties against his son with his money, then he was all about the money, and that's why she changed the will and did what she did, because during the relationship she realized he don't give a goddamn about nobody but himself and that money. And then what happened to his money? Why hasn't he worked enough to go and be able to live without his wife money? What happened to him? Why he needs his son money? That's crazy.
And Pink, I have
but why do women expect the opposite? Why do women expect to not work and then they want to get left everything, even though the person has children? I understand what you're saying. That is generational wealth. Hold on, that is generation. Hold on, real quick, Pink. That is generational wealth, true. But at the same time, that is her husband. She's supposed to take the torch right now and carry it on. Instead, her sisters, the aunties, are the ones who are responsible for that money, and they can make good mistakes. I'm gonna say they can make mistakes, or they can be good at their job. Either one. But he was a part of the whole structure of it when it built. So he's the only one that's able to keep it running, in my opinion.
No,
Pink, I want to let Pink, let me tell you something.
Responsible. They can't touch that money. It's the son money. They can't. What they're doing is trying to protect him, the son, from the father from taking the son money.
But you don't know that, though. You don't know that.
They can't touch
you don't know
that
that.
money.
No, but wait,
They
I
can't
thought
touch that money. You know
Tracy's
that.
husband. But Tracy's husband, so he's fighting the family now, because they were really close when Tracy was alive.
Exactly. So now they're actually trying. He's fighting the family. He's been trying to have his voice. Try to get on the. Y'all know. Give me a second. I've been speaking another language all day.
Why are they fighting after the funeral? Because Tracy wouldn't have wanted this.
Everybody is saying that, but they don't want him to have a voice, and they're using his son basically to allegedly. I agree with Pink a lot of the things that she said actually, but they are using his son to basically silence him. So every time he tries to use the producers or try to go on another platform to speak out, things are happening.
So let me ask you a question, Pink. With that being Pink, let me ask you a question. Me, I'm not married, but I had a policy. I've had this policy since I've been 18, right? And when I get married, I'm not planning on changing my beneficiary for my policy. It would still go to my son, even though I may have a husband. So you're saying that the mama left the money to the son and there's still a problem because the daddy didn't get the money?
Yes, ma'am. So he's upset because, well, he's still grieving, but he's upset because basically she left everything
to the damn dogs out.
That's not me.
Nothing.
I ain't got no goddamn dogs.
Yeah. Your little mermaid. Look.
Oh, hold on. Cat don't know she.
Bare minimum. There you go. You out of here.
Yes.
No, the thing that you have to understand, somebody in the comment, well, let me tell you about the law. There's a will is legally a law as well, part of the law. If you write a will, that's legally bounded. So whatever you leave in the will goes to whoever you put down on the will. I don't give a goddamn how long you've been married to anybody, a woman or man. If that man or woman put it, everything they own down to the drawers, go to whoever they put down, you do not have the right to the money. It don't matter how long you've been married. Now, when it comes to the prenup part, they know that there's some part of money that was supposed to be put to the side for the prenup. That's totally different from the will. The will is based on whatever you want to give to whomever you want in that will, and that's legally binding, because if it wasn't a law or legally binding, then the husband would have been able to take that money against that will. They can't go against that will.
That's partly right. Let me explain it to you. The son became the executor of the estate. The husband, because he was legally married to her, is an heir to the estate as well. That's why he's challenging the estate. That's what's going on.
Exactly.
That's not true. That's not true.
That is true. James, go read. James, go read first. James, go read.
Diamond, let this man finish.
James, go read first.
We got a birthday. Hold on. We got a birthday.
Happy birthday. James, go read first.
Miss
James, let this man finish.
Everybody mute. Miss Diamond is
Okay,
talking.
hold on. Wait 1 second, y'all. We have a birthday. Am I saying her name right? Is it Catalia? Catalia. Yeah, Catalia Tam. Is she in here, y'all?
Happy birthday, baby.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Hey, Diamond, let me tell these ignorant motherfuckers that keep on telling me to go read a book. It's okay to be smart. It's okay to be smart.
You're
but brother,
talking to somebody who actually knows.
Anything that's legal, anything
talking
that's
to
legal,
somebody who actually
anything
knows.
that's
You
legal,
don't
I
know.
work in law. I
If
work
you
in
don't
law.
know-
I need to know it's the law.
If you don't know
That's
how
all
a
I need
state-
to know is the law.
James, you
That's all I
don't
need to know
know.
is the law.
Okay,
That's
so
all I
what,
need to know is the
y'all,
law.
hold on.
Let me
James,
finish,
y'all, listen, I
please.
want to have this conversation. Y'all. Listen, hold on. We want to have this conversation, but we have to have one person at a time, James. Y'all, please.
Okay, James. Okay, Diamond. Stop telling
Finish, Diamond.
these
Well, mute
motherfuckers
James
every
then.
time
He's
I
the one
open my
interrupting.
mouth,
James is the one
these
interrupting.
motherfuckers-
Mute his
Shut the
ass.
fuck
Can I
up, you
finish?
bitch ass niggas.
Mute James.
Can I finish?
He's the one interrupting.
It's always James being
Man, go
called
comb
out
your
by
hair.
these
Pick your hair, little
motherfuckers.
pussy ass little boy.
Nobody called you no bitch ass nigga up here. So
Okay,
you
so
just
Like I
apologize.
just said. Cause every time I open my motherfucking mouth, y'all
Oh,
bitches
man.
thinking y'all smart and y'all
You
not
interrupted
smart
me,
at all.
bro.
Diamond,
You
can you mute this
interrupted me.
asshole? Can
Ain't
you mute
nobody
this
finna
clown?
fucking come up
Can
to me,
you
nigga.
can you flex your
Okay,
authority
so
right
hold
now?
on. Wait.
Fuck what he talking about.
Hold on.
Fuck his feelings.
Okay,
Mute
so
him.
hold on, Matt. Hold on. James, listen, calm down. Listen, one person at a time. Hold on. James, let Bruiser get it all out.
Okay, then after Bruiser, can I talk, please? Cause it seems like every time I open my mouth, all these motherfuckers that think they smart really not smart. So Bruiser get through talking. Can I please talk?
Okay, yes.
Thank you.
All right, go ahead, Bruiser. No.
Okay, it's called dower rights. In the state that they're in, he's going to challenge that trust. He's going to challenge that will. That's all I'm saying. He's allowed to challenge it because he has a right as an heir to the estate because he was married to her. That's all he's doing. That's all he's doing. Now, whether he's going to win or not against the executor of the state is a very slim chance. That's all. Go ahead, James.
But honestly, since he's that's his wife, doesn't he already own partial? Does he already own it since that's his wife? She can't even buy a house.
Hold on, Matt. Hold on.
It's not always think he got the answer. You don't got the answers, Quay. Like I just was trying to tell that brother, law is law, regardless if they married, depending on how long they was married, even in a marriage. If a person said, what's your name? Just like my situation with my oldest brother, my daddy passed away and he took the whole fucking policy away and every fucking body was named on that. And that motherfucker took the policy and ran to fucking Alaska some goddamn well. But because he was the overseer of the fucking policy, he was allowed to do that shit. I'm just finding this out. But in the law, it doesn't matter if the state put her son on that motherfucker, ain't nothing can nobody do. Y'all can keep reporting me all y'all want to. I don't give a fuck. But like I say, in the law, it doesn't matter.
Well, I'm about to drop right quick because they're reporting me too. You see what you did, James? You see what you did?
Hey man,
Let's
keep
drop.
my name out your mouth.
Come down in the
man.
comments.
Damn,
Come down in
bro.
the comments.
You come down to the comments. The fuck are you talking about? Any law, hold on, Alex. I'm finna land the plane real quick. Any fucking law of that statute, it doesn't matter. It goes to that son. And like you said, they could fight, but ain't shit they gonna be able to do about it. That's what I'm.
Slim chance. I just watched it happen with my sister-in-law and her brother, who was he's mentally challenged. I just had that happen about 3-4 years ago, and she couldn't do nothing against him, pretty much, because that's the way his mother had it set up when she died. It was hard. It was a bad situation. But go ahead, Alex.
I'm going through that with my brother right now.
I was just gonna say,
you got flagged, you might want to drop James before you get your page taken. But go ahead.
I don't give a fuck. Y'all live on these pages. Go on, Alex.
Thank God I'm single. If this were men,
My page actually means something to the TikTok community. Yours don't, so that's why I care.
Bitch ass nigga, shut the fuck up and let Alex speak.
I just want to apologize.
You got that because you wouldn't say it in my face.
I'm gonna let you finish.
If you on the fucking camera, let Alex speak. Damn, pussy.
It's all good. That's cool.
I just want to apologize to everyone this morning.
Let the lovely Alex speak.
Because I just want to apologize to everyone this morning because I did not know that me posing this debate would have cost us all of this. So I'm going to respectfully drop. Thank you, Ms. Diamond, for having me.
No, you don't have to drop. That's just look. We are adults. We don't have to go back and forth at each other.
Got a violation. All y'all got a violation. Y'all got to drop and come back. All y'all got a violation.
Good morning, Diamond. This is Catalea.
All right. Good morning, baby. Yes, Pink got a violation. James got a violation. Matt got a violation.
Well, I had to go in my backup page because somebody reported me and I didn't even say nothing. The funny thing is that I'm in the panel quiet while these two men are going back and forth cussing each other. Why would you report me? If you don't like me, just don't like me. But if I'm not saying nothing, leave me be. Don't be reporting me. That's crazy.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, this is Catalea Tam. They got too much cursing going on for me, but I just came up to say thank you. It's my 46th birthday today. Virgo's rule. Thank you so much, everyone, for the birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday. So Pink Ninja, I did have a question for you.
Yes.
Since the conversation was centered around estate planning. So are you like insinuating like you can't contest the will? Or are you stating that you can contest the will?
I mean, he's like Bruiser said, he is the heir, right? However, even Bruiser said that he could try to contest the will, but he's not going to win, okay? Because the way she did the will, he's not going to win. He's not the beneficiary. He's not going to win, but he could try. He could try. That's why he wants to go out and speak, because he wants to be heard about this. But my thing, as a parent, that's shameful. Where is your money, son? Where is your money, sir? Why are you worrying about the money that's left for your child? Wouldn't you be happy? See, a woman when she did that, she knows her husband. That's why that man showed his ass in that marriage. People don't know because a lot of women stay quiet. They don't reveal what type of man they married. So, because why wouldn't she leave something for him? And then why would you, as a man, need that woman to leave you anything and not for your own child that y'all both have? So why are you trying to fight the money that your son have? That's creepy to me.
Okay, that makes more sense. I understand more what you're saying. You're right, though. But that is right. It is hard to contest the will. I just wanted to be clear on that. Because I do a lot of that shit in my job. Thank you.
Ms. Diamond, the other topic she had, that's a good topic because I had a situation where I'm shaking right now talking about that. I thought he was going to punch me, right? Why do black men treat us so messed up and disrespectful? Like I was backing out of Albertsons, right? And I'm backing out, another black lady backing out. We about to wreck our cars, right? So the black dude standing right there. I said, why you didn't say anything? He said, what was I supposed to say? I said, you're supposed to say, hey. He said, no. I said, so I'm not racist, but I'm just very blunt with what I say. So I said, I bet you if we were two white BITCHs, you would have said something. And he said, learn how to drive. I'm like, you know what?
He said,
what if we start treating white men better than we treat y'all? How would y'all feel?
44 people were in
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
I wanted to talk about the Tracy situation.
Hold on, Tata. We'll get to you in a second, Tata.
I think that what Tracy did is what any person who has been in a marriage as long as she was for over 30 years. This man cheated on her, disrespected her, did all kinds of stuff to her. She stayed with him to honor her vows. However, there's no way.
You don't think she loved her husband?
I truly believe she loved him. I know she did because, and I know I feel like he loved her too, and he had her back. But
at one point in time, y'all do know that Tracy was feeling like she was the outcast.
And I'm gonna tell you why. because the sisters always had some type of issue with her. I mean, that whole situation, to me, everybody want to play, paint Tamar as the villain and all that kind of stuff. But when you really watch that show, you really get to see who the villain was. Them people's parents messed them girls up. Like, they don't know how to communicate with each other. They don't know how to be sisters to each other. And it all stems from the terrible toxic divorce that their parents went through, and that their mom is still holding a grudge 40 years later against their daddy. Tracy still had a relationship with her daddy, i.e. they treated her different because she wanted to have a relationship with her daddy. So I feel like that's what made her be so close to Kevin, because she felt like her family was pushing her away. So what you gonna do? You gonna be over there with your husband, even though he treats you bad and he do bad stuff in the relationship. You gonna cling to him because that's the person you feel like your safe space, because your family ain't treating you right. But the fact that he did stuff to her, I think that she really sat down and thought about it and said to herself, if I die, this man gonna take all my money and gonna probably go home, move on, be with some other woman, and take care of her and furnish her lifestyle and leave my child with nothing.
But and why was Tracy acting like she really didn't have much on the show?
Right. I mean, she didn't have as much as everybody else, but she was making some money from the show. And I say this just because from personal experience, when my grandmother died, she had 5 acres of land in the house that she left, and it was supposed to go.
Y'all need to Sky K and Zittimer, whatever your woman name up there. Y'all need to mute up because your background it's hard for people to hear the young lady.
Thank you, Pink. So my grandmother, she left 5 acres of land in a house, and it was supposed to be heir property to her children. My mom died, so that put me and my sister in place to inherit the property. So everything was fine. And then all of a sudden, I don't know what my grandfather went and did, but he went and did something behind our back that he was able to end up selling the property as well as the land, got all the money, didn't tell none of us what he did, remarried, and moved out of town. So I think that we got to be smart as women and know who we dealing with and who we married to when we have this type of stuff, because it can happen. And I feel like Tracy knew in her mind that Kevin Sr. probably wasn't going to do right by her child with that money. So that's who she left it to.
Good morning, y'all.
She did all of that when she was in her right mind. She wasn't even sick.
Y'all should have went and automatically went and claim that land quickly before somebody else did.
We went when my grandmother first passed, we all had to go down to the attorney's office. We had to sign these papers and everything. We all thought that it was still the way that it was when my grandma died. Like I said, I don't know what happened in between that time. Like, it was like 3 years later. And then my granddaddy didn't tell us nothing until he already sold the property. He called my aunt and was like, hey, I just want to tell you this before you head in the street. I put the house and the property up for sale. So it's like an eyesore every time I ride that way to go to church. Now, nothing is there. They bulldozed my grandma's house. This is the house I grew up in. They bulldozed the house. The land is just empty. They're making a glamping site. The people that bought it, they're making a glamping site out of it.
But see, y'all, look, Tracy, I
tell you that how men are so nasty, how black men are nasty.
They are. And I really thought that my granddad was like nasty. I thought my granddad was like the best man in the world. Like, I still love my granddad, Lord knows I do. But I just felt like when he did that, that just really showed me just how selfish he was. Like, you took away your family's legacy. Like, my grandmother worked 3 jobs at a time, and he would work more than 1 job too. But I watched my grandmother work like a dog to make sure that her children had something, because she didn't have anything. She grew up with nothing. So she did this so her children always would have a place to go to. And for you to take that away from us and just act like it's nothing,
But
like
that's common in the Black community, baby.
it's
I
like,
dealt with it on my mama's side and my daddy's side. A lot of us dealt with it in the Black community. That's the saddest part. A lot of times we do get screwed over when it comes to land and property when somebody died. That's why I appreciate what Tracy did. She recorded every conversation with her lawyer because she knew her husband was going to try to challenge what she put in that will. She her lawyer have all of the recordings of her being in her right mind because she knew her husband was low down. She was married to him for over 30 years. So she knew what she was dealing with. So she knew that if she wouldn't have had nothing recorded and in her right mind and documented, that her husband was going to challenge her son and win because he would have said she wasn't in her right mind.
So why she stay with him if she know?
I was gonna ask too, because I hear so many people saying they know these men
So
ain't shit. Why y'all marrying? Why they marrying?
Let me tell you, this is why she stayed with him.
Finish, please?
Wait, this is why she stayed with him, y'all. Me and my mama, God rest my mama's soul, y'all. Tracy looked so much like my mama when she died, and my mama died in 2020. But anyway, that was our show, right? So we watched it from day one. What happened was, Tracy was the odd sister. She was the cast out sister because when all of them was on tour with Tony, all of them was her background singers. All of them, I'm pretty sure, got pregnant at some point, but none of them probably kept the children. Tracy kept little Kevin. She didn't get rid of her baby. So when she had him, that was it for her. She felt left out. Her sister cast her out. So, of course, when you have abandonment issues from your mom and your daddy going through what they went through, you still longing for that relationship with your daddy, which made your sisters not mess with you even more because you still wanted that relationship with your daddy after everything he put your mama through. So, of course, the man you with, after all of the women he done messed around with, all of the misfortune that he bought you with mismanaging the money, putting you through XYZ, your sisters didn't like him. Nobody cared for him, but that was all she had because they turned their back on her too. Listen, they didn't just start mistreating Tracy. From day one, she had to prove herself to them. She was their sister. I'm pretty sure they loved her, but they felt like she was different from them. I feel like they think she was a little thrown off too. And her staying with Kevin was just that for that reason. That was the only person that still was there for her.
Okay, so everything considered in her family made her stay with a man because you saying, I understand what you're saying. You saying that she felt like she didn't have nobody else, so she had to stay with that man. I just, no.
But look, Alex, it don't make it right? But they have so many people, man, that are so broken.
Oh, okay, sure. Come on then. Come on back, y'all. I wanted y'all. We do have a lot of women on the panel, so I wanted to bring Doc in here so he can speak from a male's perspective as well. So y'all can come back. But no, I'm gonna bring you back, Shell, honey. Let Doc say what he got to say. But y'all go ahead.
I was just saying it's not right. It's hurtful that a woman feel like she has to put up with stuff like that in order to have somebody. But they have a lot of women out here that are really broken.
And Slay, I get you. I'm not here in no way, shape, or form judging because I went through staying with somebody I should have left a long time ago. I'm just saying it's just a sad situation. But honestly, what would you do when a lot of these families is raising the daughters to be ride or dies for these men? When they teaching you that if you leave a man, it's a problem. So I would understand why she would stick around.
Ladies, please try to get with somebody who treats you great if you decide to get with somebody. When you purchase a property, if you're married, your spouse has partial ownership. That's why he's able to contest the will. I don't know if he'll get it or he won't. And besides the personal relationship between the two in the court of law, that won't even matter. If the house was purchased and they were already married, then he'll be entitled to the property. It's messed up, especially if he treated her badly and she put her son in the will, but he will be able to contest. I don't know if he'll get it or not. But if you're married, when property is purchased, your spouse is automatically entitled to it if you pass, will or not.
Can I piggyback off you a little bit? Shani, how much land taxes did you pay on that property?
I'm sorry.
How much land taxes did you pay on the property?
We all got together and paid it every October. We would like all the kids. Well, like I said, I'm a grandkid. I'm not a kid, but because me and my sister stepped in my mom's place. So my grandmother had 7 children. So all of the children plus me and my sister would give my grandfather the money in October to pay the land property taxes. It was only like $650 or $700. We would do that every year and give him the money because, I mean, of course, he elderly. He was retired. He was only living off of his Social Security, so we would just give him that every October.
So that's the thing, because if a person pays, so just say for his property, and if one person pays for 7 years, the property automatically becomes theirs once you file. So if you guys were just giving him the money, then that means that only he was paying the land taxes. So you should have got like some receipts saying that you had paid a portion of the land tax. That way it would have stayed heirs property.
Well, I mean, it's all good at this point. Like, I don't forgave him for it because at the end of the day, I mean, technically it was his house or whatever. It was just the way that he went about it. Like, he knew what my grandmother would have did and would have wanted. My grandmother was not that type of person. Like she said, that property was for her family. That was to stay in the family in the event that somebody, might have lost their job or going through some hard times or something like that, that they would always have a place to come back home to. And we lived in the country. So we would always gather there for any type of, family gathering, cookouts, family reunions, things like that. So it was just really more the sentimental part of it that, this is the house I grew up in with him, my grandma, my great grandma, my mama, and my daddy. So it's like, memories more so. I don't know. It was just.
I think what your granddaddy did was trifling, and I'm sorry that happened.
It was trifling, and it was hurtful that the way that he did it. And when we tried to talk to him and express to him how we felt, like how it hurt us, like even when he remarried, the way he did it too, like he went and got married, didn't tell nobody until after they got married, and we didn't know nothing about this lady, had never met her, nothing. And now it's like he don't come around no more. He don't come to holidays.
But it sounds like your granddaddy is Kevin. That's why Tracy did what she did.
Exactly. And that's why I said I had to speak on it, because it reminded me of what happened with us, and I felt like that's why Tracy was smart enough to say, "Hey, I'm gonna leave this stuff to my child, because you're not gonna take all my hard-earned money and go spend it on some other chick and let her be living the life and all that kind of stuff while my son over here destitute."
We forgetting about it's not just about the house that Tracy had, y'all. She was an artist. She has a lot of production that's out here on TV. So it's royalties. It's a lot of stuff that she left to her son. So yeah, Big Kevin may get something on the house because it was purchased during their marriage. But the royalties from music that they produce, like they still have songs and stuff that she was on records with her sisters from way when Tony Braxton first started. So it's a lot of royalties and stuff that I feel like she did it for a reason, because he would have got all of that. The house, okay, fine, take the house. You a man, you probably fix the light fixtures and stuff throughout your time being there. So it's rightfully so for him to get something dealing with their house. They may have to sell it down the middle and get the profits from it, but I don't think it's going to be all for him.
Good morning, Diamond. Good morning, Diamond. How y'all doing this morning?
Oh, sorry.
Hold on one second, sugar. Shannon Pooh, I don't mean no harm, baby. But what we have to think about too, like you said, your grandpa, he worked, multiple jobs as well to help, take care of that house and that property as well. So, honestly, I don't think he did anything wrong by selling the house, but I think he should have gave y'all a heads up and at least some of the money,
Right.
if I'm gonna do it.
That's all I was saying. That I didn't like I said, that was his house. He could do what he wanted to do with it.
Yeah.
The only issue that all of us had was the way he went about it. You didn't say anything until it was done. Like, you could have asked us, "Hey, do y'all want to buy it?" And all of us could have bought it from him. Like, it was just like you didn't give us the opportunity to keep the land in the family. You just got rid of it and went on with your life. And the most trifling, the wickedest thing this man could have done, he went and bought a house in, it's a little town called Millersville. I'm from Georgia. I'm from Macon.
I know exactly where that's at.
So he's from a small town called Toonsboro, Georgia. And Millersville is not too far. He went and bought a house in Millersville, y'all. They stayed in that house for like 6 months, moved out, sold it to somebody, and now they living in an apartment.
Yeah, he trifling. Yeah,
he trifling as hell. He trifling as hell. Like I tried to tell y'all, he trifling as hell, man. I love my granddaddy because you know what I'm saying. I love my granddaddy because I'm not just gonna act like he wasn't a good example as far as what a granddad or what a man's supposed to do and stuff like that. Like he always showed up for us, took care of us and all that kind of stuff. But he was very selfish. Like just when it came to money, like very, very, very selfish. And he was trifling as hell. You know,
I don't agree when we say we don't owe each other stuff. I feel like I hear y'all, but I don't. Because I feel like I'm leaving. I already got all my stuff set out for like my beneficiaries and all that stuff to like my nieces and nephews and other people. I feel like we got this as a community, like we don't owe nobody shit. Having a whole house that y'all been building for years and decades, family on family, and selling it, I feel like you do owe your family that. And I feel like that's part of why we can't build generational wealth, because every man for themselves mentality and all that.
Well, I think the biggest thing too, though, Alex, I think what we got to do as people of all descent, we got to make sure that we set it up the proper way. You know, and if we don't do it the proper way, then there are loopholes and ways that family members or even the state, people take advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? But look, I love y'all. I'll see y'all later. Alex, I'm about to drop you on your head.
Oh my God.
I'm just playing.
Thank you. It's a holiday.
But I agree with you, old man. I thank you for that. Because this experience, it really taught me better and it made me say, well, I know what I gotta do. I mean, I only have one child and I don't plan on having any more. She'll be 18 in December. So that has made me know like exactly what to do. So
y'all take care now.
The moral of the story is,
we'll see you later.
Bye, old man. The more of the story to all you people.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Alex, you gonna meet old man at the gala?
I am. Okay, we got 11 days left. 11 days.
On his head when you see him, Alex. The more
I'm gonna shake a little tail feather.
Y'all need to get y'all affair together. Men and women, it doesn't matter. I don't care who you are. Y'all need to get your affair together, because you leave it up to somebody else, they're gonna do your children dirty, and there will not be no generational wealth. Y'all need to stop being selfish out here and stop letting your kids and your grandkids suffer because you want to live a life. You already live a life. You already old and dusty. Leave that goddamn will for them kids. Okay, and make sure they don't have to pay any bills that you owe. Okay?
I don't think Tracy's husband actually worked. I think Tracy's husband actually.
I don't think her husband worked either.
Right, that's what I was trying to say for the longest.
That's his bum ass problem. Anybody give a fuck about him? Ninja, you need to go work.
That's why he's fighting now against the son, because he never held the job.
Right, and none of the assets or the property or anything was ever obtained through him. And even if y'all remember the last season of the Braxton family, the Braxtons, the whole storyline was Tracy versus her family about him. She not wanting to leave him. She not wanting to divorce him. And then she became very depressed. Then she started drinking. And then after the show, she became ill. So I don't even think that Tracy did it because she felt like, oh, this ain't a good man. I felt like she did it because her family said, look, we helped you obtain this wealth. You're not going to leave it to him. You're going to leave it to your son. And I think it was a family call, not so much a Tracy call, because she was never going to leave her husband. That storyline never came out where them two was having problems or issues. They never had marital issues. She was riding behind her husband.
No.
That
They
was a
did.
rumor that came out about him
no.
cheating and having
Run
an
that back.
outside baby. And
No, we gonna run that
brought it to the show.
Why are
Run that
they
back.
so hurtful and trifling
Run-
towards us?
We got to run that back, okay? Since day one, she has not been afraid to say what all her husband did.
Right.
She didn't. It wasn't her storyline for her though, but she has mentioned it. She didn't let them elaborate on it more and more, but she has been very transparent about the dog ass man she married. And
Right,
you got
but
to
she
know
was
his
never going
job.
to leave him.
But
She
look,
was not. The whole
Listen, she never said she was going to leave him because she had a plan. She didn't want to leave him. That was her comfort zone. That was her safe space, even though he was a dog-ass man. She knew he was going to take all that money and put it in a motorcycle club that he forced her to get in.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. I've been watching since day one. I know all of it.
Me too. I've been watching since day one too, and it was always him and her versus her family.
Oh, yeah.
So I felt like Tamar and everybody called her and said, you know what, sis, if something happens, we need to make sure that, you know what I'm saying, your kids are straight, not this man. So they made sure that they made her do the right thing, because even when she started drinking, the more heavier she was drinking, the more she was flipping and turning on them.
Wait, Jess, don't give them that much credit. Don't give them that credit. They didn't care that much for her to care about where her money and her estate went at. Don't give them that much credit. They didn't put that on her heart to do that and give all that to little Kevin. She did that herself. And you know why I'm proud of her? Because my brother, God rest his soul, he died at 35 years old, 2017, okay? We didn't think my brother was going to have life insurance, okay? He was reckless. They didn't count her out. They didn't think she was smart enough to take care of stuff like that. So don't give them that much credit. When my brother died and his job called me, my brother had 2 life insurance policies. He had to take care of himself. That broke my mama down so much. She was glad she had to throw a supper to bury her son. Because we thought my brother wasn't going to do it because he was carefree his whole life. He was irresponsible his whole life. So give Tracy that credit that she thought of that. She did that for her son. They didn't convince her to do that for her son because none of them care about her son. Look how they're using him now for views.
Yeah, with this whole fake nickname,
the husband
thinks
that
if he gets the money, the son will be fine because he's part of the Braxton. Them Braxton don't want to take care of the son. That's why she left that damn money. But he's thinking, why should he not have no money? The son will be fine because the Braxton family would take care of him, which is a lie. That's why she did that. So it's not only the husband and shit. She knows she can't trust
He's 20-something. He about to be divorced.
He got another child on her. He cheated and he got another child on her. So
Wait, I don't understand
to raise that kid.
Right, and I
would anybody, but I'm just trying to understand. Y'all that said this nigga had a baby on her. He was cheating on her.
Right.
Why wouldn't she give all her money to her baby? I would.
Is that son his? Is that his son?
That's his son. That's their only child together.
Yeah, that's the only child.
He got married. He actually getting a divorce now. So he lost his wife and his mama because his wife leaving him, and he lost his mama. So that's what I'm worried about for him too, because the divorce I don't think is final. So whatever he got going on with the wife, I hope she don't get none of whatever his mama left too.
Right, because he got arrested behind something with the wife too. That's why I was saying, like, I agree with Slay about the whole, give Tracy her credit, because apparently these people don't know nothing about what's going on with her son. They barely talk to him. They barely see him. Even when they was talking about the divorce, the grandma was sitting there looking dumbfounded, don't even know. Like, how do you not know what's going on with your grandchild? Like, how do you not know what's going on with your nephew? How do you not talk to them on a regular basis and see what's going on? I'm sorry. I got 7 nieces and nephews, and I check on all of them daily. Regardless if my siblings check on my one child to their 7, I still see about my nieces and nephews, because I
don't know, Shani. Sometimes it's hard to talk to family though. Like, I don't keep up with some of my family because they're too problematic.
A lot of us don't.
That's true. That's true too. But you would know basic stuff. Now,
But she only praised the kids that was out front, though, the ones that actually made
But you know basic stuff if you're not close to them.
That's true. That's true. But I guess that just goes to what I'm saying, that I feel like this whole show now, and I've been watching it because I have been watching Breakfast Family Review since the beginning. So I'm only watching it now just to see what's going on. But I just feel like this whole show is an exploitation of Tracy's death, what her son is going through, and them trying to act like they was just so close to Tracy and they love Tracy so much. Even Tawanda making up this fake nickname for Tracy's son, talking about Scratchy, and everybody like, who is that? And then she was like, look, Kevin, and they looking at her like, when the hell you start calling him that? Like, it's just so fake to me how they trying to act like they just care so much now, when the very last season was them at odds because Tracy wanted to work. Tracy still had a family to take care of, and they were boycotting the show and didn't want to work with her and fell out with her because she wanted to continue to work. And then now y'all making the whole show about her in her passing. Like, it's just
so they making it. So you think they're doing? You think they're doing it for clicks and views?
I do.
Yeah,
I really do.
They're trying to.
And the only one,
They told him made an
and the
executive
only one
decision
to me, the
exit her
only
husband out of the family.
And
She's
the
not
only
allowed to
one
go
to
around
me,
anymore.
the only person to me that everybody, we all know Tamar can be theatrical and very dramatic, but watching the season so far, she's the only one to me that's really kind of stand off and like really not wanting to be involved.
Cause she know what it is.
Didn't want to come back
Like,
to the show.
she don't even really want to be in these because she know that it's fake. Like, she know that this some fake ass shit.
I want to be strong.
She asked not to be on the show her last 2 seasons of the show, that she was not coming back. And she was basically doing an interview saying if it had not been for her having to come back to redeem Tracy's name, she wasn't coming back. Tamar is very against the show.
Yeah. Don't come back because Tamar needed the money.
She said she really.
But I was about to say that.
But
too.
Tamar, she already had her own tours and stuff.
I don't think did she get anything from her divorce with Vince?
She did child support, I think.
Yeah, I think she got a little something.
I don't even know how they got together. I don't think it was much as she thought it was gonna be.
I thought that you're right, because I thought she had the move, she had the downside. I thought she had got.
Yeah, she did. She had the downside a lot. Because
but
like somebody just said,
the job at the radio station.
Next place.
She thought it was gonna be a bigger settlement after that divorce than it was. But see, because you let your husband be your manager your whole life, and you thought he was gonna take good care of you, and you wasn't looking over that paperwork like it should have been, and you wasn't putting that money up like it should have been when you started making all that money.
But here's the thing: she went to her husband. She wanted her husband to push her.
Yeah.
Her husband told her, "Okay, so if I do this, you gotta do X, Y, Z." And then she probably looked at it like, okay, well, whatever he make off of me is still coming in the house. So I'm not gonna worry about what he's making because it's coming in.
But you know who his biggest artist was? Lady Gaga.
Yeah.
His biggest artist was Lady Gaga. So Tamar thought she was gonna have a bigger payout after that divorce because of that big old artist he had. She didn't. That paperwork wasn't what she thought it was, baby. When they signed them papers, that monthly stipend she thought she was gonna get, that alimony she thought she was gonna get, that check wasn't as big as she thought it was gonna be because she didn't look over that paperwork like she should have did.
But then he get sued too, Slay.
Vincent went broke because she didn't get a good payout because he didn't have no money.
Yeah, then he get sued by somebody or something like that.
Vince put some money up. Vince ain't struggling like Tamar. I feel like for her to be the artist, because she was doing good in the mid 2000s, she was doing good.
Well,
I don't know what happened.
Asian guy now is he?
Well,
he out here running amok.
Girl, he's from New Orleans. That's just say yo.
That white honey, she letting that YT man run her through the grind.
He's from New Orleans and he a lawyer. That's just say yo.
She got to go against the baby mamas and all kind of stuff.
Yes.
With that white they got baby mama drama.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, how you leave your race and go to another race and let them drag you?
You know, that's how they grew up, though.
He not a white man though. He a white black boy. You know how that be. He's not one of those. I don't know
what that means.
So what I mean is, you know how they got them boys. Well, he's from New Orleans, right? So he didn't grow up around the Bobbies and all of them people. He grew up around the hood dudes. So that's his persona.
He's still white.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah, he was a successful attorney. Yeah. He got money, but but he
got a lot of children, so he got
a lot of
kids.
kids. And he,
how many kids he got?
like 5 or 6, and like the
he got a
youngest
lot of kids, Diamond.
and the youngest one is like, I think, how old that baby is? Like
I know he under 5.
7.
Yeah.
Like
well, no more than it's a young child.
But
yeah,
then,
so
you
you got
know-
a young baby too. But I mean, that just goes to show any race.
with him.
In any race, it's dogs everywhere. It ain't just the black men. The white men show out too.
Yeah.
They hunted.
But what I'm saying is, y'all. What I'm saying is, I get it. But what I'm saying, you went to the other side as if it was better.
It's gonna be better.
But if
Yeah.
you ever see how Tamar act,
Get dogged out, you might as well come back home.
but do you see
But
how
I think
Tamar
she did that
act?
for that show, though. I really
Tamar
think a
wanna
lot of
be
it was
wifey.
the look for that show, and then she didn't want to look like it was her relationship was a flop just for the show, so she hold on a little while longer because it really became. She really got a lot of money off that show with her being on that date show.
Yeah, and you know, Evelyn and her dude, the one that she got with, they broke up. So, you know, she probably trying to hold on to show like, oh, this is real love. This is my man. But she get on Instagram and post all day and make all these, you know, posts that to me screaming for mental health. Cause I'm just like, girl, don't be crashing out on this man on this internet.
She really fell for him. But you got to know.
What are you talking about?
Wait, she really fell for him.
So I got
Because
a message, y'all. Wait
Oh,
one
go
second. Someone said a will and the insurance policy is generational wealth. Generational. Ooh, y'all know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Generational.
Generational
wealth.
Yeah.
But even still with her husband though, and she married to a white man and have a little boy. You know, y'all know the rapper Eve.
Yeah,
But
that's a different caliber type of white man though. He ain't out here trying to act, you know, like he ain't white. You know, that's a different type of white man.
And Serena Williams too.
What
She's still married to her white
what
husband.
I'm saying is, what is it about this man that got Tamar in a frenzy like this?
especially after he done embarrassed her on the internet with Tommy over Love and
With
Hip Hop.
Tommy,
What a
addicted
shame.
to toxic.
She's not doing what Vince was doing.
Right.
But he did kind of bring her back into the spotlight a little bit, and I think it was just the fact that she was just people were talking about it.
Well, that was due to the show that they was on, right? And then the spotlight he bought her in started being negative because he started playing in her face online, like publicly. How you doing videos with the girl Tommy? You sending text messages talking about how you don't like Tamar, she this and that, she that. The girl Tommy posting her stuff on
That was
social
at the
media.
game.
So he bought a whole new different light to Tamar that she had never got from Vince. She was married to Vince. So the stuff she went through, people put a little respect on her name because she was married. And she
Right.
was fighting for a marriage. But the stuff he put her through before he ain't even married her yet.
Yep.
And
And,
you got- you
don't
playing
forget,
her face?
Slay,
Come on.
Tommy told everybody he ate her booty.
Exactly. I was just about to say that. I am not taking that man back after Tommy said
And she
he ate
took
her
him
booty.
back. She took him
And she
back.
went and kissed him. Y'all,
she
I'm
took her
sorry.
everybody.
I'm sorry. I don't give a goddamn about my
that's not
pride.
even something.
I'm
That's
not doing
nothing.
that. I'm not
Nothing
doing
about that. When you think about it, though, when it comes to a lot of women, nothing about that is confusing because I tell you all the time, some of these women would rather have a piece of a man than no man at all. So it don't matter how trifling he is.
Yeah, listening to
I
Betty
don't
As
think
long as he got love, you got
piece of a
somebody.
man.
Hold on, though. But shouldn't your next move be your best move?
It should be.
Right.
Not
But
what
she,
I don't
before she
care
got
about
with
none of
Tommy,
that.
she was with that black
Y'all
man
can
right
buy
after the
a
divorce.
piece of pickle.
She was with
can
that
buy
African who
that.
embarrassed her and dog walked
Yep,
her all
that
over the
African
internet.
dog cried too. He
Right.
did.
So I think she just like attention, whether it be good attention, bad attention. She always seeking for being in the spotlight. She even as a child, she say that like when she was a kid, she just loved to have attention. She wanted to be in the spotlight. She knew she was gonna be an actress, and I think that's what she just liked.
But see, Tamar, people like
You
Tamar.
want to marry rich, and I get it. I really do
She
get
do.
it.
She
But
really
you can
do.
marry rich and still not choose a loser.
But see, this is what she do, right? If you ever saw the episode where she sat at the table with her sisters and called herself eating all of them down, she pointed at Tracy because you were the cheater, pointed at Trina because you with a blah 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 when she was with Gabe. Tawanda, you with a broke man. Because see this right here, she went to bragging about her and Vince. Not knowing, nobody knew at the time all the stuff that was going on behind closed doors. But see, I ain't stupid. I don't glorify people's relationship online because everybody got something going on. And anybody who out here saying it's perfect, they be the one struggling the most. So she want to look perfect in a certain light to everybody, and she put people down. That's why women like her fall the hardest in public, because they put other people's relationships down and glorify theirs, knowing all the trouble that's spewing in a bag.
That's true.
Because even when her and the birds had their little issues, they did it. They went on Big Brothers, and then she brought the issue back up. Like, she just like being in toxic stuff. Because Candy Burris even said, I thought we had dead this. I thought we didn't have no issue. And she turned around and brought the issue back up again because she wanted to be in the spotlight.
But that's how some people are. Like, they can't function if there's no chaos. And I think that she is that type of person. Like, she can't function unless there's some crazy stuff going on.
I want to say something before.
This is a great topic because a lot of women need something. That when you get married to a man, you need to know who your man is. You need, and once you get to know him, divorce him. Y'all don't stay in these 30-odd marriages to allow these men to drag you to hell. And then for your child to fight for the rights when they have the right to have anything that you own. Stop marrying these toxic ass men just because you believe in the marriage part. And if child, God will forgive you, honey.
What if they don't start off toxic? The question is, why are they so hurtful and so trifling towards us?
The black man?
Yes.
That's something you have to.
It's a lot of things, but more importantly,
the bigger answer that.
I'm gonna say this to the ones that do shitty behavior, to how they treat us. It's because a lot of y'all let it happen. You let it slide. You don't correct the behavior, and respectfully, a lot of the boy moms and absentee fathers that's involved in this shit. It's the truth. That's just what it is. People are not raising their sons the way they're raising their daughters.
And then, you know what, Alex, I'm glad you said that. And then another thing it is, y'all, is they want to conquer and take your power, right? That's like that thing when Cam Newton said what he said, and then I went back and watched all the stuff that the new baby mama, Jasmine, a comedian or whatever, he wanted to conquer her. Like, if you're a strong woman and he know you strong, like that's what drew him to you. You strong, you independent, you also selfish, you loving. He know what type of woman you can be, right? He's gonna want to break you because he's inferior for himself. Most men, when they broken, they're gonna go find the strongest woman they can find to see if he can conquer her and break her down and make her feel how he feels. He's inferior. He feels less than. Most men feel like the woman could do the job better than them. So that's the man that's gonna pick that strong. And that's why you see a lot of men who are not even on the same level with most of these women be able to come in and break these strong, successful women down, because that's what they're here for. It does something to their ego.
So it does something to their ego to break a woman down and make her feel.
That's the only conclusion I could come up with, because how can you get a beautiful woman and a successful woman, a woman that loves you, that treats you like a man, that lets you lead the household, and there's nothing wrong you can say about her, but you break that good woman down? It's no need. A lot of women, we don't deserve the pain we get put through. And so the only thing I could come up with is you feel less than as a person, not just a man, but as a person, and you want to conquer something. You want to defeat me. You want to break me down, but I'm not your enemy. I'm the one loving you through all of it.
Amen.
Maybe that's the problem right there. Is y'all building up men for the next woman? If I just no, absolutely not. I think it's more
not about building, honey. What I'm saying, I'm speaking from a sense of a man that's already put together seemingly, right? A woman that's already put together seemingly. We going through life, we living life, we having a good time. It's nothing that I'm doing wrong that I feel to make you want to start doing the dog shit you do. And there's a lot of women out here and a lot of men out here that literally don't need each other. They just get together because they love each other. But somewhere along the line, the man get disconnected from wanting that family that he started to build, wanting that love that he said he needed. So it's not, most women ain't out here building men. We just don't know why the fuck the men turning against them.
Why they trying to start competing against us?
Hey, without being disrespectful to you women, I just want to have a adult conversation, because I see y'all trying to speak as adults, right? So without being disrespectful to you guys or you guys being disrespectful to me, however, I don't like taking cases that I didn't commit, right? These cases that y'all putting on these men that they don't commit, but these cases are the men that you guys deal with on a regular, right? So when you go talk to your social worker and you tell your social worker what this man is doing to you for all these years, and then you go back to this same particular man, sweetheart, that's you putting yourself in what you think you could save of that man. That ain't got nothing to do with a bad man. Because I could have your argument in the direction of a woman who's a strong man and that woman trying to break this strong man down. So it's a category of the fact based on opportunity. Opportunity, which is what would you allow? Red flags, any red flags would you allow? That's on you. We got to stop giving people cases. I don't want to take nobody case. I'm sorry. With all due respect.
And I just want to say this, ladies. I don't mean no harm, but I heard y'all say black man particularly multiple times. Can we just say man in general? Because I'm a black woman like that. I ain't never, in 70 years of living, I ain't never treated my woman like that. I just ain't never done it.
Y'all gotta start taking it. Now, it's not all right. So if you're a black woman and all you deal with is black men, that's all you can speak on, right? Or if you're a black woman and all your women that you love and that's in your life that you see deal with other men and they're black men. So some women just speaking on particular black men. The shoe don't fit. Yeah. So if the shoe don't fit, you can't second line in it. Okay,
I agree. And man, you gotta think about it. Most of us, we date only black men. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that sounds like a y'all problem. Anywho,
I'm gonna light your ass up for 11 days. Don't worry about it.
But let me say this. What we have to stop doing is people. We got to stop talking for the opposite sex because I can't speak for a woman because I've never been a woman before. And you as a woman, you can't speak for a man because you never been a man before. What we have to do is we have to get sensible people on the panel that'll talk with some common sense, like y'all ladies are doing, and be able to have a thorough conversation in which that we don't offend nobody, but we also get an understanding, and that's all I'm saying. Alex, I'm about to drop you on your goddamn head.
You just been itching all day.
I'm not understanding. That's why we're asking the question. So the men that can answer, who are the type of men that these women are talking about, should come on the panel and speak so we can get a full understanding, because that is why we're asking. But let's be clear, and I'm gonna piggyback on the whole.
Do you know?
Hold on, James. Diamond, you were talking about.
I understand that, but do you need multiple men to tell you?
Oh God, James, I let you talk. You want people to talk.
You don't let me talk. I'm
you
just
can't
talking.
interrupt.
I'm just asking you a question.
Okay,
do you need multiple men to tell you
I got one thought
thing?
going on in my head. And the thing what pissed me off about the situation with Yandy and her husband and the ring taken off, y'all hear me out. The disrespect is when he took the ring off, because she could have took those rings off when he went to prison. Prison could have been that red flag where I don't need to be with this man. Because mind you, she had a fake wedding. She really didn't sign that paper to be married, to protect her access from the baby mamas. For this woman to have to put up with your baggage for all them goddamn years, and the one time y'all have a problem, the first thing you think of doing is removing the ring.
Now hold up, Pink. Hold up.
Hold on. Let me finish my thought process. My thing is,
you got a mistress
no
too.
matter what is going on, because you have bad days and I have to keep them ring on. Y'all want to talk about us being helpmate and being there for you. And when we are, we get shitting on at the end of the day. That means you have an issue with me. We can talk about it. If you got to beat me over the head, but don't take that fucking ring before I punch you with my other hand that don't have a ring. Because you know why? It's from death do us part. God damn it.
But wait,
this is the part where we have to work it out. This is our bottom. Because I work it out when you in your bottom. This is my bottom. Work it out when I'm in my bottom.
Pink, listen,
I don't understand.
Right quick. It was a choice for Yandy, right? Mendici wasn't doing right by her before he went to jail, okay? So the fact that she held him down, that was all on her. Because before he went to jail, she caught him with a few people. And like Ty just said, he had mistresses, honey. So she did that by choice. So you can't force him to stay down just because you chose to throw your life away and put it on hold for him when he went to jail. Now, yeah, it was very nice of you to do that, but he don't owe you nothing because that was your choice. He did you dirty before you even walked down the aisle. They wasn't even really married.
That's the problem a lot of women have.
Back on the woman again. That's
it's not blaming her.
Actually, she right.
If he
You're right. It is back on the woman because women complain about shit that they don't have to keep going through. Respectfully, Pink.
I'm going to scream. Are you fucking kidding me? He had a choice too. And like he said, he wouldn't do the fuck that what she would have done. Then walk the fuck away, you pussy.
If y'all notice, this is what I'm saying though. These is the kind of conversations, I'm sorry, that irritate my soul sometimes. Because if y'all know that these men that we talking about, they not shit. And then they show you often, multiple times they're not shit. Leave. This thing that women have in their brains that they can change men. I don't understand. If you know that they're not shit, you know that they're not gonna change. Then you sit up and complain about a nigga not being shit all day. Leave his sorry ass.
But
I don't understand it.
Right,
Alex.
Let's
go.
I do got some men that want to come on the panel and defend themselves and help James out.
Donna, I'm gonna drop down.
I will drop right after. I want to say that two things. I feel like it's disingenuous to say because both things can be right at the same time. Yes, we all know that there are some men who are extremely shitty and women who have shitty women treat them other women like ish, and then they still decide that okay, yes, they can change the women. But there are all us women who have attempted to leave and who have tried to remove themselves from the situation, and they're not being able to, and they're being unalive. So I think that's disingenuous.
But that's not her case. He wasn't abusing her. That's not.
I'm not talking about Miss DC's case because every woman's situation is different. So we're talking about that because Taz's question was entirely as a whole, as why are black men why do black men treat us the way that they do? I also find it disingenuous that a lot of the black men came on the panel and said, let's say some men, where is this energy when it's Mac that's doing this and other black men on the panel and they come and disrespect us? That's what Ty is saying. You got, when it comes to black women, when it comes to another black woman disrespecting y'all, we always stand in the paint and we always have your backs. But when it comes to us, you guys do not have that same energy. That's why she's saying what she's saying. You guys allow other people to disrespect us. And you guys have disrespected black women. She's asking, why do you guys do that to us? I'm gonna drop because I'm gonna get cussed out and I don't have time.
I got three things for you. One. Black
hey,
men
Yadi,
don't.
do you mind if I go since I've been up here? Do you mind?
Go ahead.
All right. So
you've been going all this time. You've been here all this time. Let that man speak, man. Y'all chill out with that shit, bro.
Nothing yet, James. Angelina
But
been waiting
that's
for like 20 minutes.
She no diamond show. Let that man speak, bro.
He ain't saying nothing. Be respectful. Don't do that to Angelina. Not even like that.
On men right now.
You be quiet. Let that lady talk.
Angelina was waiting. She was waiting. Let her go ahead.
So I always consider, why do we do stuff in the beginning? I don't believe people just intentionally get with other people to just mistreat them. However, people do it. Even though I may think, oh, no one's going to do that. People actually do that. But when these people are in these long-term relationships and they decide, hey, we're going to part ways, it's a lot to consider because of everything that you put into this relationship. And I feel like if your intentions were good in the beginning, in my hearts of hearts, it should be easy to just walk away because y'all loved each other. But if you can't do that, if the people on this panel, especially people in here, if we have pure intentions with the people we're dealing with, then the first sign, whether we like them or not, we need to have the strength to move on. We need to have the strength to move on. That's male or female. If you see something that doesn't sit well with you, because we'll say, oh, give these people a chance, give that person a chance. And then after you go through all this chaos and you walk away, everyone's mad at you and you can't take the pressure and the feedback that everyone's giving you. Well, you got to ask yourself, how did I get in this situation? Why did I do this? At that first sign, and it's hard, but I think we have to do the work to find it. If I say I don't date round men and a round man approach me, immediately I have to just don't entertain this situation because I know off real, I'm going to be trying to force you to go to the gym. I'm going to be trying to force you to eat healthy. I'm trying to change you. I don't fully accept you. And I think that's like the importance of the beginning of every relationship. Identify in the beginning what you know you do and don't want, because situations like this, especially like with this young man being involved, it's a lot of chaos. Nobody wants to go through all that. But like I said, my personal belief is people don't just get with other people to ruin their life. But I've been binge watching Tubi over the weekend, and apparently people do it.
Oh, pretty.
Y'all think Tubi is real? Hey, so that energy y'all got for, Mandisi, y'all got that same energy for Remy Ma and what she did to Papoose?
Yes.
And she was down bad, dirty. She deserved all the bad karma coming to her. Yes, she do.
I just want to make sure that. And then
I'm not,
secondly,
I don't do gender. I do equality. And I'm telling you guys, I know blah, 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 boo me. But like I said, I'm spiritual. And shadow work and working on your trauma is so very important. Also, deciding you don't want to be toxic and deal with toxicity. People are
see
in
how patient
toxic.
I was that lady speaking, I get cut. That's why.
Oh no,
y'all talk
I
about disrespect.
apologize. I'm going to mute. I apologize.
No. Go ahead, Karen.
So y'all sit down here, y'all say, well, we're not saying all men. You say men, and when you say men, you speak in the general sense of trying to say all men instead of saying the men I've dealt with, right? And the one thing I constantly say when I hear all this stuff is you can't get mad when you're shopping in a junkyard and all you find is junk, right? And then you're gonna turn around and say everybody must be like the junk I'm finding inside this junkyard. You live inside these little small bubbles in these echo chambers, and no matter how many times we come up here and tell y'all that the reason why you have these problems is because of what you're shopping and what you find and what you're looking for, because you got to be 6 feet this and this and this, and all the criminals and all the bad people and all the people who want to do things to y'all know exactly what y'all looking for, and they do exactly what y'all want, and then they be the ones that hurt y'all. The people that you want to respect you and treat you right, or the ones that you stick in their friend zones and act like they don't exist. And I'm done.
Chaotic, I don't agree with that though. There's people that know how to manipulate situations. There's a lot of manipulative people out here who will play the game for a long time. You can do your best at times to vet a person, but manipulation is manipulation. And that's just what it is.
No matter how much manipulating you're doing, at some point in your life, you will have the action. You will see that person do something to somebody. Maybe not you, but you will see what that person have done to somebody. When you're picking your mate off of the internet or some random person you found, instead of picking your mate off of the friend group or somebody that you know, that's where you're going to end up in those problems.
I just don't understand why Chaotic thinks that just because somebody is a nerd, that means that he's a good person. Or just because somebody presents themselves as a respectable person behind closed door, he's actually a good person. A lot of the nerds and a lot of the guys that you guys think are good people are just as worse as the guys who you guys consider are best. They're just as, that's what you're basically presenting. You're saying that only guys that are friend zone. A lot of women friend zone guys because men. Excuse me, can I finish letting my plane, and then you can I finish letting my plane?
Well, what I need you to do is to make sure that you quote me correctly, because I'm
going to quote you correctly. You can correct my quote because, like, again, you was talking to that lady.
I'm gonna stop you immediately and say I'm not a nerd.
Okay, so go ahead and quote. I never called you a nerd.
You said nerds, and you said all the nerds are the good people and blah blah. I'm not a nerd.
Because basically what you specifically described, you said the guys who are thugs and the guys who are this. So go ahead and quote yourself.
I didn't say thugs either.
Okay, so go ahead and quote yourself so I can quote you back.
What I said was, when you're shopping in a junkyard and you find junky people, you can't get mad and say that everybody must be that junk.
And then you describe the quote unquote. And then you describe the quote unquote junk.
I did not say nerd.
Okay, you describe the quote unquote junks. So go ahead and tell me what you think.
No, I did not describe anybody. I did not say thug, and I did not say nerd.
Because you did say something. What do you describe as a quote unquote jokes? Because you stated that we are friend zoning says certain type of men. What, am I not tripping, or this did not happen on the panel?
Yeah, you definitely tripping. You definitely tripping because
I mean, James, I understand you want to slap box and rub. Thank you. I'm not tripping. He did describe specifically what he thinks is the junk.
No, he said, okay, I can tell you what junk is.
Go ahead, Mr. Morgan, because I listen to real men, not little boys.
Hold on.
let Chaotic finish. No, let Chaotic finish.
It was actually me that was talking, but Chaotic decided to cut me off and wanted to deflect. Chaotic basically described what he considers as junk that we're choosing. And I'm trying to explain to him that just because he thinks it or assumes that somebody is representing himself as a good guy, there's no such thing as good guys, doesn't mean that they're really good guys. A lot of the so quote unquote think guys that he considers are bad are just as equivalent to the guys who are not who they think is good. Just because somebody present themselves as a clean person doesn't mean that inside their house they're a clean person, is what I'm trying to explain. But I guess
so essentially, and correct me if I'm wrong, what you just said was no matter who you talk to, there's no way you're going to know whether they're good or bad.
You're never going to know somebody is good and bad until you actually live with that person, until you actually see how that person moves. I can talk to you right now. I'm having a conversation with you right now. You don't know nothing about me until what? That's why a lot of people say you don't really know somebody until you actually move in and live with that person. So just because somebody dresses really well and has slacks and cuts their hair and they appear to be as a good person does not mean they are a good person, because to be honest with you, a lot of those guys who you think dress that way, and a lot of the engineer guys and a lot of the guys who have high paid jobs are just as disgusting as guys who are considered to be outside of the streets. I'm not saying what you're saying is not good, because a lot of women do choose junk men and trash men, but there's no.
So once again, right, I didn't say anything about the way they dress or the job that they had. What I said at the very end of my statement was that when you pick people and you sit down and you don't have a friend group, or the people you're picking mates out of just random people that you meet on the internet and things like that, who are telling you what they are, and then you're believing that, right? When you're a friend with somebody first, and then when you realize what that person does and you see that person cannot hide his or her actions, if it's what they do for life, if you've seen what they always do, right? If you just met them yesterday, yeah, they can pretend, but they can't pretend when you watch them and it's been over a few months before you turn around and say, okay, this will be my mate.
I do think people need to stop dating complete strangers, or if you do date a complete stranger, you need to have some form of protocols, right? So if I was to date a complete stranger, I need to meet your family. I need to meet your friends. I need to meet your coworkers. I need to, and a lot of people in America think this is weird. When I say that I need to meet your family, I hear a lot of people say, or I need to meet a man's family. I have no problem meeting a man's family. You get fucking booted. No? You said no? Booted, right? Because that already lets me know that you don't see me as wife material, or you don't see me as, you're not trying to add me to the fam. And so you gonna get booted right away.
My wife
and a lot of people, what I hear a lot of people
friends.
say is, I'm so sorry. One second.
I'm sorry, my bad. That's my mistake.
And what I hear a lot of people say is that, meeting the families too. I'm sorry for that voice. I got a lot of sound effects, y'all, but I'm gonna just go ahead and do the voice. Meeting the families just too soon. The family lies, and the reason why you want to meet the family is you want to know who raised that motherfucker. You want to know who raised them. Was his mama crazy? Was his daddy crazy? The people used to put their hands on him, right? Does his family listen to him? Does what type of household did he actually grow up in? Now that you got a little bit of an idea of who raised him, and you got a little bit of idea of his personality, there's things he needs to unpack in therapy, right? Did he always have to fight to have his voice being heard? Is he a yeller? You know what I mean? What does he have to unpack in therapy? And is he conscious of it? Is he intentionally do those things? Are those things that you want to even work with him through? Because every person you date is going to have some type of drama, some type of something, right? And you got to choose what you're willing to go through and not. And a lot of people, I hate to say this, but you put up with a lot. Your tolerance is very high. I have a zero tolerance policy. You're gonna get booted, and it's nothing bad, right? It's just like you got to learn how to reject people. If he wants to have snacks and I don't want to have snacks, and he pressing me about it, you're getting booted. If you're not a respectful person, you get it booted. That's okay. You can work on yourself, but I don't have to be in a relationship with you for you to work on yourself. You can prove yourself over the years we might meet each other and know each other. You know what I mean? I also need to see your friend group. Who are your allies? What are they talking about in your ear, right? What do they believe in? Do you believe in that shit your friends be saying? You know, your coworkers. How do you operate around people? Because everybody has to code switch at some point. And I want to know what type of code you're switching to. You know,
I wouldn't even bring my
That is
lover around
so-
for like 6 months. You not meeting my family. I would say I would give it 6 months to a year. You not
It's
meeting
not
my
even
months.
that, Alex. It's the fact
6
that
months.
as the fact that I grew around brothers, a lot of us. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna just say my thing and I'm gonna drop. The fact that I grew up around brothers, a lot of the family members will cop pleas for the males. Okay, so when you're meeting the family, you're not really meeting the family. You're meeting somebody that they're just trying to say, okay, yes, you're gonna be asking questions, and they're gonna just present their son as the most loving, respectable person in the world.
That's a different breed.
Oh,
God
yeah,
rest
but
my mama
there are
soul.
men like that.
My mama told my 3 brothers, don't bring no hoe around here if you ain't getting married to them.
But
She
that's,
meant that. I'm just saying, well, not me. I'm
your
sorry,
mom.
no female, right? Because my mama was real. My mama, even my husband can tell you, my mama don't take sides. Right and right, wrong is wrong. I don't
That's
care what your
different.
relationship
There's
is.
some men, there's some men's family that are not like that, and there's some men's friends who will sit there and be like, "Yeah, you're my homeboy's not doing none of that stuff." Da, 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 da. I grew up. I told you I have 12 brothers. I watched it all. Okay, they'll be like, "Yeah, my friend not doing none of that." Da, 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 da. And next thing you know, the friend is over there taking another. The friend is copying pleas and protecting the homeboy. So when I just want as women, I just want y'all to
Homegirl gonna
understand.
protect you, though.
You gotta
Your homegirl
protect
gonna
yourself.
protect you, so they gotta do them.
Thank you.
So no,
Well, I'm saying, what
baby,
you
I
saying,
have a
Q?
tracker right there.
Q,
But
I'm just saying. Can I say something? Y'all making dating too damn hard. It ain't that damn simple. Now, what Restart said it right. If you dating somebody, if you should bring that man around if you got a father, or you got a father figure, or you got some brothers, you should bring that man around him, because your brother's gonna see that shit that you don't see in them. And that's the problem with our generation now. We don't want to bring around our family, because and then when the shit go left, then we mad at every damn body. No, you bring around your family, and the man should want to see your family, see what you made of, because you see how your mom is. Because when you see a woman, you see how her mom is. 9 out of 10, she like her mama. If she cooking and cleaning, making sure her house clean, please, you need to see that. You can see if he trifling, if his room clean, see if he take care of his business, how he looked at with his family and stuff.
I agree.
Can I say something?
Somebody
I haven't
knows
had
who
a
you're
chance
talking
to
to.
talk to
Go ahead.
guys.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna walk away, right? Like somebody knows who you're talking to. Like you walk around town and you see these people and you talk to these people. Somebody you know somebody in their family. Y'all know something. A lot of y'all ain't leaving y'all small towns and y'all to find these people. So somebody knows who this person you're talking to, and you can't tell me that they're out here with 15 baby mamas and nobody knows it. Like you can't tell me that, right? And we gotta stop saying men and just men. It's men and women. Women will play the game too, and your sister groups will hide, just like your men group will hide some of the stuff.
Well, I ain't never been with a woman, so I can only say man.
Daddies will do it. You know, mamas will do it, daddies will do it, sisters will do it, brothers will do it. We all, the world is disgusting when it comes to doing some of this stuff. It's not just men or women and whatever y'all trying to do, but just pay attention to what you're saying and actually vet the people you're talking to, and stop shopping in the junkyard and then saying that all people live in that junkyard.
And most people are dysfunctional as shit. I'm so sorry. But most people, and this is something that a lot of people, I just don't want you to be disappointed about life. Most people are dysfunctional. It either started from their family life or it started, somewhere else. Them trying to venture out on their own and bumping their heads a lot of times, right? And because we understand that people are dysfunctional, you can't just be hanging around random ass people and you don't know nothing about them. So you literally just have to take their words for every single thing that they say. And when I say that you meet family, I'm so sorry, miss. I'm so sorry. You can go right after me.
But people change. So
And
you can't say how it was.
one second, miss. One second, you can go. But what I'm trying to say, meeting the family has nothing to do with hearing what words people are saying. It's nothing about the talking. It has everything about what do you observe? When you first step foot on the land, what do you notice? Is the grass cut? And this is not to judge people in a bad way, right? I'm not saying, oh, they're a terrible person and they're gonna meet the devil. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you just observe. What do you see with your own eyes? If there's food in the kitchen, is it cooked? If people licking their fingers when they opening stuff and trying to give it to you, how do they act? What are their mannerisms? How do they speak to each other? I've seen people call their own family members B's and H's. I've seen it with my own eyes. Get over here, you little motherfucker. Whoa. Do I want to date somebody who family a little off? That's what I'm saying. And you have to learn how to reject men, because men reject women silently. They do it in their head. They say, she's not the one for me. I'ma still F her. I'ma still move in with her. I'ma still get all the benefits from her femininity, right? Because, hey, she giving it to me. Why not? Right? Sorry for the sound effects, y'all. But she giving it to me for free. Why wouldn't I take it? It's like taking candy from a baby, And so it's all about, if you don't like something, leave. Don't complain about it. Don't try to change him. Don't try to give him advice. You're not a therapist. You're not a fucking therapist. So when you don't like something, leave faster. A lot of you stay, and then the shit starts to smell good. You're like, that's okay. I'll put some perfume on it. That's okay. I'll put a blanket over it. But the shit's still there. Leave faster.
All right, I'm about to go drop my son off at football practice. You said a lot of good stuff restart. I just want to leave y'all with this.
All right,
People
thank
change.
you.
People change.
Hey, Diamond.
So I hear a lot of women.
I'm about to get off. Y'all about to go bring my baby to football practice. I just want y'all to know people do change. You can get with somebody and all the boxes are checked in the beginning, right? The family legit, the friends legit, your relationship is legit. Now I've been with my husband 17 years, so I'm just speaking from experience. Y'all grow. Sometimes you grow apart, sometimes you grow together. So after that first 5 years, let's clock who changed, right? One of us changed. It's 5 years in, one of us didn't change. Whether our careers change, our life goals change, whatever, the way we parent our children change, it changes, right? So then what do? A lot of us, by the grace of God, we grew together, me and my husband. We had some rough patches where I didn't know when he was going one way, he didn't know when I was going one way, but we met in the middle, right? So you can check all the boxes you want, but if you in something for the long haul, you got to be prepared that when that change comes, is you gonna stay with it or is you gonna leave? Yes, by the grace of God, I didn't have to deal with nothing that made me need to leave, but he's not dealing with nothing that made him want to leave. But you do come up with challenges. So when it's time to leave, you leave. Like what Risa said, don't stick with it if you're 5 years in, if you're 10 years in. If y'all grew up and y'all grew apart, then be okay to let it go. Don't just stick with it. But you do grow apart, no matter how many boxes you checked off in the beginning.
Hey,
Slay, before you go, hold on, Jack Morgan. Slay, before you go, they wanted you in the comments to say cold drink.
Oh, babe, I'm about to go get me a good old cold drink at the gas station. Sure. I love it. I'm here messing hard. I need an ice cold here.
Hey,
hello. I haven't had a chance. No, I haven't had a chance to speak.
Go ahead, Her Majesty.
Yes. I'm not even going to go there because you guys have said everything that needs to be said. Deal with your own issues. Just everyone needs therapy. We all suffer from post-traumatic slavery disorder.
Hello,
I'm speaking.
Blow the whistle.
Blow the whistle. Hold on, I'm speaking. I don't even want to. Ma'am, sir. That's I'm not being disrespectful.
Hold on, that sucks. Hold on.
My gosh.
Hold on, let it
I'm not even going there about relationships.
Hold on, that sucks.
That is so rude. Anyway, Diamond, this is what I've learned from being on the panels this weekend.
See if you can get your page.
Hold on, what's up?
I just don't like them.
Okay,
you don't like me? I'm new to TikTok. How you don't like me?
Okay, you're new to TikTok and you're fine. You're fine. If you're new to TikTok, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm new. I'm trying to tell Diamond what I've learned because we see her page has been shadow banned some. So anyway,
Diamond, wait, hold
Diamond,
on.
when people, oh my
Your page is
gosh,
shadow
oh my
banned, Diamond.
goodness.
Your
Really?
page is shadow banned.
Are you
I didn't know
drunk?
your
No,
page
we
was-
were saying
I
that
don't get
last
drunk.
week.
Alex,
Anyway,
I don't drink. Don't play
Diamond,
with
when
me.
people are
You
in the
don't,
box,
you
they
damn well
don't
I
need
don't drink.
to
Don't
hit
play
the
no
heart.
motherfucking games with me. I shut this motherfucker down.
Can you please mute that
Shut
person?
the fuck up.
Who is this
Me?
lady?
Trey, Teresa. You know good and damn well I ain't motherfucking drunk,
Teresa,
Alex.
get your ass off the panel.
No.
Anyway, I wanted to say when people are in the box, they don't need to hit the hearts because that shadow bans your page. So when we're up here and we're on mute, we don't need to hit the hearts. Also, people need to put hashtag FYP.
Blow the whistle.
You are a rude person. I don't go back and forth, baby. I don't tussle with nothing but crab legs and chicken bones.
Blow the whistle.
Obviously, you have a mental disorder.
And you know I don't. My
and you
brain
need
is
to
fine.
work
I
on.
don't,
Yes,
I don't
you
sit
do.
around and make up
Yes,
DV
you do.
stories, bitch. I don't make up DV
Okay,
stories.
I
Stupid
don't
bitch.
I don't do
Dumb
that ghetto
cunt.
stuff.
What's
Okay.
going
Shit
on?
like that.
Wait,
I don't make up
respect
DV
each
stories.
other. Let's
Talk
respect
about
each
it.
other. They
Talk
finna pay the
about it.
25. Teresa,
Talk
just so you
about it.
know, they finna pay that
Stupid
25.
bitch.
Okay, so
Stupid
hold
bitch.
on, wait. Hold on, wait.
Fuck you. Karen, Jolly Green Ginger, Jolly Good Ginger, whatever the fuck your name is, all you motherfuckers. Y'all can get it. All you bitches.
Hold on,
You
wait.
can get it. Ginger,
Hold on, wait.
you sit up there and you fought Blaze, but you sit up there and stalk my family. I swear I'm Crip. My nigga gonna fuck you up.
Teresa, you fighting Casper the Friendly Ghost.
He gonna pop your ass. On life, he gonna pop your motherfucking ass, bitch. He gonna pop you. Cuban, bitch, you going to jail, ho.
Hey, Diamond, before I go, that's so, hold up. I gotta get off here. She gonna start talking about that shit. I might get off here. But Diamond, I just came to tell you, I sent you a video to Black Diamond 1 that will sum up if the women still got a question on to why black men treat them so mean nowadays. I sent you a video to Black Diamond 1 that'll probably sum up why a lot of the men do it. I'm not saying it's all of them, but he made a good point.
Lord help. Boy, what happened? I'm confused now.
I don't know, but
Me
I dropped
too.
it. He's saying names and stuff. I dropped it.
Yeah, I've been waiting to speak. I haven't even said one word.
It's okay, Her Majesty.
never
I
mind.
know who it. That's Teresa. She be fighting Casper the Friendly Ghost and everybody
I don't know
else.
these people,
Just let her
honey.
have
I'm
it.
new. I
Just
don't
let her
know
have
these
it.
people.
Don't
I
be
just
scared
wanted
of
to
these
say when we hit the hearts, when we're on the panel, I've learned this from being in other panels. You don't hit the hearts because that will shadow ban the page. I also put hashtag FYP in the comments, hashtag Black Diamond Show. Just hashtag good things about her show, and that will get her more in the algorithm, you know. So anyway, I'm a mute. Go ahead next.
Where these people coming up with all this extra music at? Yeah, please. No, but I understand that I don't know. Boy, I'm glad I'm married. Boy, y'all make this day life. Boy, y'all need a PhD. I'm so damn confused. My wife ain't going no damn well. Y'all asses, boy, y'all got it. It's bad for y'all out here, single people. I'm sorry. Y'all should start a relationship when I got a relationship.
Okay.
How was I gonna do that if I was born in '95?
Okay.
Hey, we should have got one day. I think we should go back to arranged marriages.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Okay, if I may, the reason I think that the majority of things are messed up is because we're out of order. The men being out the house, we deciding not to be in the house is damaging our families drastically. There is no one thing that will fix everything. So please don't think I'm saying that marriage is the key to everything. However, a young lady cannot grow up in her femininity fully if a man is not in the house in most cases because of that protection that he provides. She has to have some degree of masculinity because she has to protect herself. She has to have some degree of aggression because she can't sit back and say, daddy, blah, blah, blah. And a lot of times there are so many bad men that have done interviews and said that when they target women, they look for women that don't have a male representative in their life or in their home to do bad things too. We as men really need to pick better, really need to try to understand and be there for our women and our children, because it's making a terrible society. We can say whatever we want, but the numbers are what they are. There is no cure for everything. I'm not saying that this will fix everything. However, it will be better than it is if men were in the house and had the common sense and learned from older men who had sense. Because right now we're doing some messed up stuff and it's showing.
Doc, can I ask you something before you go?
We're talking about men in the house. I'm sorry, Alex.
No, honey, it's okay. I was just gonna say, I was taught to date men of two-parent households, and if I'm being honest, my experience with the men that dated two-parent households, they did their big one. That's all I'm gonna say. So I mean, do it really matter if it's a two-parent household or not? And when I say they did their big one, that's millennial. That's millennial speaking for that. They dog walk my ass. So does it really matter if it's a two-parent household?
No, it matters if it's a healthy household.
It definitely matters.
Alex.
But I'm speaking from.
Were you asking me, or what the hell is that? Alex, were you asking me? If you're asking me, then I think it matters, but I wouldn't say that that's the end all be all, because I apologize for anybody who mistreated you, because they aren't man enough to do it themselves. However, I say that you have to judge a man's character quickly. You have to see how does he treat you? Does he yell at you? Does he open doors for you? How does he treat you? If he does not treat you with the utmost respect, he's not worthy of your time and attention. And there was a young lady who came up earlier and said, leave a man quick. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Once you realize that a man is not going to treat you with the utmost respect, then he's not worthy of you. And I sincerely hate that you were mistreated, because a mistreated man or woman, they think that the rest of men or the rest of women is going to mistreat them, and their personality warps. So the next person normally does not have it as good as that first one does who mistreated them. But if we could pick better, if we could please don't give Diamond. If you could, if we judged better in the beginning and we were quick to dismiss, I really believe that it would make a stronger child. And that's how we make society better, is by making stronger children, because our time is really past.
Yes,
So it was
Doc.
great. It was
Hey,
great.
but
So I wanna go
Alex,
back
like
to
for me,
the
what
first
I'm
thing.
saying is my
Hold
dad
on.
showed
Hold
me how
on,
to treat a
Morgan.
woman.
Hey, Morgan, come on, brother. Come on, brother. Okay. Respect,
Okay,
brother.
I'm just okay,
Hey,
Jazz. I'm gonna say this. I'm finna go. I gotta go to work.
Hey, but
Let me
no,
okay,
man,
Jazz.
y'all say this and then
Go
y'all
ahead,
go for
Jazz.
hours
Go
and stuff,
go
brother.
ahead,
Like,
Jazz, because you
go
gonna
ahead,
get
brother.
go ahead,
You the
Jazz.
elder. You the
Go
elder.
ahead.
You the elder. Go ahead, brother.
No,
Respect.
you right. No, go ahead. I can
I'm
wait.
gonna respect. Okay, so good. So go back to what Alice said about, is it deserved two parents? Yes, it deserved. However, I grew up with one parent, but at the end of the day, it helps. But what I'm saying is this: I hear your argument based on what men have to do. I grew up in the 80s. I was always taught to have my own place, make sure my kids is my kids, and treat people how I want to be treated. However, a lot of that shit didn't happen growing up. So I had to create me. So once I create me, I became me. That's why you guys don't like me. But at the end of the day, we can't just throw all this shit off on a man, because as a man, you're supposed to have your own shit. You're supposed to know how to provide just in case you meet a chick, you know what I'm saying, that might let you be interested in them. You're supposed to have, so whatever you meet don't want. And if that person can bring to the table, then that's make it better for what you created. That's how I feel.
That's good, James.
James,
Hey,
I like the way you spoke. However, I would disagree with you in that you can blame it on a man, because we are the ones who are supposed to be responsible for our families. A man is supposed to take care of his wife and his child. That's what we are deemed to do. So
That's
if
not
we're not doing,
necessary, Doc, because
James,
at the end of the day,
brother,
there's
I
two
respect you
people.
and I will let you talk, but please
Okay,
give me the same respect. Thank you, sir. A man is supposed to take care of his woman and his children. And if he does that, then their mentality will be so much different than what we're seeing today. If you listen to all these women talking about how men dogged them and how men mistreated them, if that wasn't the case, would this even be such a bad issue on the social media?
But you also got to look at how all the men, it's a lot, just as many women can come up here and be justified in what they got going on with a man. A lot of men can come up here and be justified in just what a woman doing to them too. So we just can't keep saying this. We just gotta find a communication of what really soul making is. If y'all don't identify soul making, then y'all just looking for an outspurt just to be in a particular place to be energized, right? So we energize ourselves off of bullshit. So we don't energize ourselves off what come with the growth of life, right? So if you keep energizing yourself off material shit and not growth, then you won't get shit.
James, I wasn't done.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Well, I wasn't done when James cut me off.
But brother, you got the flow now, brother. You got the flow now.
Okay.
Both of y'all cut me off. But
I was talking, Morgan. I didn't cut you off.
Okay.
I blame it on the man, James, and I do that because if we raise the daughters to be wives, to be women, then a lot of the problems we as men have when they're older, we wouldn't have. If we raise the boys to be men, to know how to treat women, then we wouldn't have a lot of the problems that we have. A man is supposed to provide that structure and allow a woman to be in her femininity. How can she do that if she's constantly have to fight with society? Femininity does not have to fight with physically, but our women do because we're not there. We're not present. I'm muting. Go ahead, Morgan.
Hey, that's all I'm saying. Let me say this.
I'm raising a child. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm raising a kid. I'm raising kids. So you can't say that a man can't do this and a man can't do that because I'm an example of what a man is doing right now at this moment. Maybe because a lot of people don't have kids and a lot of people don't have the responsibility. A lot of people don't want to take over the responsibility. So you can't put yourself in a situation that you're not ready for. You keep saying man this and man that, but men do a lot of things we don't get recognized for it. Just as I said earlier, I can be justified in a whole lot of stuff that women do to me as a man. So you can't, I know you want to partake when it's women power and stuff like that. I understand that. But at the end of the day, it's men out here and we're going to be out here and that's what's up.
Hey, let me say
and at the same time, I kind of, oh, go ahead, Morgan. You want to say something? Go ahead.
Yeah, let me go say something, Mac. My thing is, my dad taught me how to treat a woman by how he treated my mama. And they've been together 66 years. I never seen my dad yell at my mother. I never seen that. I just saw my parents, I saw them argue. They was arguing. They went in the room and closed the door. We didn't hear nothing. But I know they had disagreements. But a lot of things, I agree with James and Doc, but you do need that balance in your home. And that's the way I treat my family, see, there's a difference for a man. And we gotta know between a man have a duty, not an obligation. My duty is to take care of my family. That's my duties. And that's the problem. A lot of men don't know their duties. And I hate to say it, duties and obligations are two different things. And men, we got to understand, we have a duty to our family. We got a duty to, if you got a baby outside or not with that woman, that's your job, even though to still be a part of your child life. Like James, I give James 100% credit. James is a part of all his kids' life. I give him credit. That's what men do. That's a duty. You don't get no award, no recognition for being a good dad. That's your job, man. That's your job. I'm sorry. A man cannot make excuses and and I'm tired of men blaming women for their problems.
Thank you, Morgan. Thank you.
Men make solutions. We don't have time to sit and have pity parties and no, motherfucker, you got to get off you got to lace your bootstraps up and get out there and make it happen. I don't care if you got to go get you some of that tree stuff and say, I don't care what you got to do. If you got to go get some apples and some oranges and shit, you got to do something. You cannot sit on your ass and play the Nintendo. I'm sorry. That's just me. That's just my opinion. I don't got no facts. I don't got no statistics or nothing.
That's the problem.
I don't
Here we
believe
go. Here we go. Thank you, Morgan. Thank you, Morgan.
That's the problem. You said it. You're right. You don't have any statistics. You have the.
But
Hold on.
Matt,
Let me.
Matt,
It's my turn. It's my turn.
It's
my turn.
not your turn because there's people that have been waiting for Doc and James.
All right, I'm just gonna crucially murder y'all. I'm gonna wait till y'all finish it. Then I'm just gonna tell y'all a new one. Go ahead.
Thank you. Doc and Morgan spoke the most facts. And Doc, you just solved the problem.
But Diamond, if they just gonna agree with them, it's an echo chamber at this point, right?
Can you please be quiet?
But Matt,
Can someone come with an opposing opinion?
Okay, but Matt, you gotta let them get it out. Let them get it out, though. Hold on.
Okay, dang, you about to make me cuss, and I'm trying not to. I had to catch myself. Doc, you and Morgan just solved the problem. This is the thing that everybody been trying to talk about. What is the solution? And you just did that in one go. That's the solution. If y'all are leading, if y'all are the head of the house, if y'all men want us to believe y'all the leaders, then fucking lead. Doc just told y'all that as men, young men and old men. Because guess what? Once your household is in order, so is society. Because women will do that. The children will do that. They have a father in their life that's showing them what it looks like to be a man in the house and in society. He just solved it.
Lady, you just a man eater. So anybody that's down a man, you gonna eat their ass up.
Ignorant because I just said a man being the leader and you're
a man eater,
so
man.
you're not a leader?
You're a man eater. Anything about a man. Anything about
said that Doc said what Doc and Morgan said is right about a man being leader.
There are real men.
What the fuck do you want, James? Do you want to be the leader of your house, or do you want to be the
sweetheart? I'm the pants up in here.
About women all the time. The thing is, you want to complain about women all the time and not leading your household.
You are acting like a spoiled little ass brat. Somebody's supposed to wait on you, hand and feet.
Pink Ninja, ma'am, please don't.
Hold on, bro. It's my turn to talk. Hold on. You spoke already. You spoke already. Hold on. Yeah. You spoke already. You spoke already, bro. Let someone else speak. Let someone else speak, bro. You spoke already. It's cool. I understand what you're trying to do. But it's cool, bro. It's not your turn. You spoke already, bro. Let someone else speak.
Run it, man.
Let someone else speak, man. You spoke already. All right. So the problem with these conversations is that these men, especially Doc, only sits here in this female crowd and he gathers information from what females say, and then he comes up here and regurgitate it, and then they act like he said the greatest thing to mankind. But the problem is he don't go to the red pill side. He doesn't hear their arguments to even analyze logically, are they right or wrong? So he don't even know what they're coming with, right? But let me inform you, the majority of Black men do not have children, and women are raising Black men alone primarily for 66 years now, right? The women are teaching these men how to be leaders. That's why they don't know how to be leaders, right? Hence, you sitting over here in this female crowd every day, listening to these women repeating what they say. They're teaching you how to be a leader. And people like Pink Ninja come up here and applaud it and say like you're saying something so good based off of the fact that you're saying something that she already been saying for months and years now, right? So how are you the leader repeating what she said, right? So this is easily Googled and everything. This is something easy to look at. Only 46% of Black men have children, but yet 61% of Black women have children. 55% of those women have multiple baby daddies, right? And out of the group of Black men, 39% of those men are married. It's only like 16% of Black men that have children that's not married and having children with the majority of Black women, right? That's the problem. So the man cannot be there in the household to take care of these children. So the women end up raising the kids by themselves, and they teach them how to be men. That's just how you have been taught to be a man.
Thank you, Diamond. Thank you.
I got a question. What is the red pill, y'all? What is the red pill?
Morgan, please give me a second. Morgan, please give me a second.
Sorry ass ninjas. That's what that is.
Because I'm trying to figure out that. So they saying, so if how women have babies by themselves?
Morgan,
Jesus, they make another Jesus again?
Morgan, please give me a few seconds, please, sir.
Okay.
Pink Ninja, please don't argue with someone who you know is not on. That's just, if you argue with the brick wall, who's crazy, you or the brick wall? Ma'am,
right.
for Mac to say that I'm listening to women and regurgitating what women says is simply insane. First of all, I'm a follower of Christ. Christ put the man over the home, not society. Christ. That's what I believe. I'm not telling anybody what to believe, but that's what I believe. Therefore, if Christ puts the man over the home, I don't give a damn what any man or woman says. In my mind, a man is supposed to be over the home because that's what Christ said to do. Now, if women are saying that, how can I say they're wrong? If women are saying that a man is supposed to be over the home and Christ says that a man is supposed to be over the home, how can I disagree with that? Any man, like Morgan said that he learned.
Can't no any man be over the home.
Morgan said that he learned from watching his father. He learned from watching his father.
Okay, but Doc, how many men have had their fathers in their life on our side?
I have no idea, Diamond. I'm from a single parent father, so I definitely had my father in my life. He was the only one who raised me. My mother was there, but my father raised me. So I'm saying again, Diamond, no disrespect intended to anybody, but we need to raise men better so they know how to be over the home, and then the family unit, the family structure, the children will simply be of a better character. If I'm missaying that, then please somebody explain it better than I can. Because I'm not. Hey, I'll be done in 20 seconds. I promise you, I'll be done in 20 seconds. You can time it.
Don't come in here dropping no names.
Hold on just a second. I'll be done in 20 seconds. You can time it.
Teresa, don't you drop no names, Teresa.
I will not drop any names. Wait a minute. I just want to laugh.
Ma'am, may I finish my sentence?
No, I just want to laugh.
No, I can't. So you're going to come up and just take over. That's not how shit works, ma'am.
Laugh at you.
Teresa, let him finish. Let him finish.
Okay, go ahead and finish your statement.
God damn. If we get together, men and women, and we raise our children the best we can as men and women, we'll have a better society.
Hey, that just means, Doc, that the men need to switch places with the women and raise these kids. So then you can make your statements on how to get a better view based on women. They have to do when it comes to raising kids and things that they make. So at the end of the day, if you're not in that woman's shoe, if you're not having to raise kids, you can't speak on that, because I get up every motherfucking morning for those who don't think that I'm a great father and do my motherfucking dizzle, regardless if I can't read, regardless if I'm on Section 8, regardless if I'm doing government assistance, whatever it is, I'm still here every day on the dot. So if you're not in them shoes, then you can't speak on that, brother. However, I am in them shoes, and I'm speaking on it because it's men like you that take the responsibility for men that need to take responsibility. When you pamper men, when you pamper little boys and then call them men, they have no effort in living because you take all the responsibility away from them. So if men can switch places with a woman real quick, then you can have that talk, brother. Right now, you ain't got no talk, brother.
What the fuck are you talking about, James? He's saying exactly the same thing.
Y'all literally saying the same shit. Y'all saying you're saying the same thing. He's saying the same thing.
He is not saying the same thing. He is not saying the same thing.
Doc is saying the same thing.
Is that what you want?
He is not saying the same thing.
Yes, he is. What are y'all be talking about?
Or I need medication. I need a fucking therapy because this is fucking wild. You and Mac are hearing from your ass, not the fucking ear. Y'all like fucking donkeys, a bunch of assholes. What the fuck?
Switch shoes for a minute. Switch shoes with a woman for a minute. And then as a man, we can speak on what these women are really going through. Like
Doc, he said the same thing. Doc said the same thing already.
Morgan said the same exact thing.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not. No, he did not. No, he did not.
We're finna be here all day.
All bullshit to try to get women attention to say, hey, I'm for women type of shit. This is what we do with these false parades when it comes. Women and men need to take responsibility and a duty when it comes with two human beings raising and making babies. Bottom motherfucking line. A man is supposed to have his own shit. A man is supposed to.
Doc said that already.
No, I said that way before Doc even got in the box.
No, he said it.
You ain't gonna take none of my
Not
glory.
just saying
You
his
ain't
N
never
word
one of
there.
y'all that ain't
Yo,
raised
you said the
kids.
same thing, but
That ain't
nobody
got no
disagree
happy
with
home.
you.
James,
But you just want still division, just like
you
Matt
can't
did.
take my glory, baby.
Ninja, please don't argue with
You
James.
can't take my glory, baby.
James, I agree with you in that
This is
a man.
debate, and we gonna
James,
debate this shit.
James, I agree with you in that a man needs to take care of his responsibility. He needs to be responsible before he has a woman and while he has a woman. However, we disagree in that a man does not have to have children to understand, because I have nieces and nephews that I visit every day or every time I can, and I'm there with them.
That's a big difference between
James, I let you finish, brother. I even asked the crowd to let you finish. So, James,
being at they school,
I let you
all
finish.
that shit.
James,
Raising
I
them
didn't
when
talk
they
over
sick.
you. James,
Diamond, ain't no way he in the box.
I didn't talk
Ain't no
over
way you in
and
the
I let
box. Because y'all often say y'all be raising y'all
goodness,
nieces
brother.
and nephews,
Brother,
and y'all don't know what
James,
it's
I
like
raised-
for a
James, I
24/7
raised three
hour
daughters.
job.
I raised
That's a
three
big
daughters. They're just not biologically mine, but I raised them since birth, since they came out the womb. So I'm not understanding your argument. Only thing I'm saying is you're right, and you still want to argue with that. Can I say you're right without that being an argument, Mr. James?
Because your right is not me being right. Your right
Oh
is
my God.
you trying to make another point.
Y'all
That's your right.
can't
So
be doing
at the end
this
of the day,
early
like
this
I
morning.
said, it's a difference when you raising your niece and kids that you can give back to their original owner. Now I can see if you adopt them kids from babies and things of that nature, then you might have a motherfucking point. But if you didn't adopt them kids and you can send them kids back to their original owner, you're not in the same predicament as me. Let's get that fact. You or
You
Alex.
didn't hear me say I raised three that
Why am I in it?
from the time they came out the womb. You didn't hear that part, or were you just talking over me and didn't listen?
No, I don't listen like you people because you want comprehension to what really needs to happen in American people, that we are the making of this fucking land, and y'all sit on here with all this jitterbug ass shit, trying to who right and who wrong when it comes. All y'all gotta do is learn how to respect each other and love each other and bring up hope. Y'all ain't got no hope and nothing. But y'all pointing the finger at the white man. Y'all pointing the fingers at the kids. Y'all making kids, don't want to raise the kids. Get the kids to y'all grandmamas and raise them and shit like that. So y'all have no hope in society, but y'all want a society that y'all not willing to fight for. Y'all not willing to fight for this society. Get y'all goofy ass up out of here.
I hope all the men heard what James just said and are willing to listen and abide by that, because I agree with what he's saying. I just put it on us because we're supposed to be the head.
You know
James,
what?
you just talking because you got a mouth. You ain't said nothing different than what Doctor. Doctor said the same
if you
shit.
Can use your mouth, if you can use your mouth, I can use my mouth. You use your mouth to suck dick. I use my mouth for politics.
James.
That's a difference.
James, why would you disrespect that young lady like
James,
that,
why
man?
did you disrespect her?
Ain't no disrespect. Ain't disrespect. It's reality in this world. It's reality.
All right,
in this
James.
world.
All right.
If they can low key assault us, I'm just putting it on the front page news.
I'm
They
so
do
glad.
not soft you
I'm
like
glad
that.
you're in Milwaukee and not Atlanta.
They do it
You
all the
wrong,
time,
brother.
every day.
You wrong,
Well, I'm
brother.
sorry, Alex. I'm sorry, Alex.
You
I'm
dead
sorry
wrong,
that
James. You dead wrong.
I'm sorry, Alex, that I tell the truth, and I'm sorry that I offended you.
James, I'm not intimate with men. Like, I don't under right now.
Okay, look,
why is you saying that?
Okay, so hold on, wait.
Or don't do
Wait.
your business. It
Hold
shouldn't be
on,
put out like that.
Hold on. James, they just paid the drop. Yeah, say
Okay, look, she just said she's not interested in men, but she always got something to say
I
about.
didn't say that. I said I'm not intimate with men right now.
Final words. Let me say
She
his final
said
words.
she's not intimate with black men, so how she can tell you anything about a black man if she's not intimate with a black man? Final words, love you, Diamond, and sorry for calling you out your name, Alex. I do love you. I just the shit you say get on my goddamn nerves. You still my black sister, Islam.
All right, now go ahead and defend yourself.
Diamond, all I'm gonna say is this: James is crazy as hell. The only thing I've not been intimate with men for some time now because I'm just not dating. But I mean, y'all can't keep jumping the insults when y'all don't agree with women. Y'all assume we hoes. Y'all gotta stop that. Not all of us is hunching, okay? Some of us go to bed at night.
Whoever's talking
Alex,
about
even if you're
harassing and
hunching-
bullying, I'm not anybody. We're having a dialogue. I'm not saying anything against anything. Y'all keep trying to ban my page. You don't like me, then find something else to do and leave me alone. Y'all starting to bully me. That's ridiculous. I'm sitting there, I'm on mute, and you still find a way to report my page. That's crazy.
Y'all
Alex,
telling me to
even
let
if you are,
Parts is not even in the box.
He keeps
requesting.
I wonder why. He been saying for like 20 minutes now in the comments he been in the box, but
Alex,
What page is he on? Hold on. What page is Potts on? Because
let me see.
unless he's on another page.
He was on
Potts is not in the he has not requested not one time. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Where's the beater at? It's a beater and a phone and a bald head. I'm searching. I'm scrolling it. Oh, here we go. It's Potts. It's Potts _ portals.
Okay, he still has not requested to come in the box. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all are saying let him in. He did not request to come in the box. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, we ain't let Miss North say nothing down there. Let her North, she ain't said nothing. She ain't said nothing. Y'all ain't let her speak.
Alex, I apologize for that, and you don't deserve to be talked to that way, regardless of your sexual habits or what you're doing, whatever with. That's nobody's business except yours and the person you're dealing with. For any Black women who were disrespected, I can't make the man do what's right. I see them as less than men when they do that kind of stuff, but I do apologize.
I appreciate it, Doc. It's always love.
He's raising a daughter, Doc, and this is the fear of some women have with men like that, with their thought process. You're raising a daughter, but you're out here disrespecting other people's children. That help me make sense of that. But you don't want your child to be disrespected. See, a lot of times we gotta think about that when we're up in the panel with each other. Sometimes we do that, and it's wrong. But that is wrong right there because she didn't say anything for him to say that. That's just crazy.
If she had said something, he shouldn't come back like that. Why respond to something like that? If she said something bad to him, what makes him have to respond? A man should be able to ward off nonsense. A man should be able to walk away because an emotional man is a dangerous creature. So,
they bring you back, James. They paid the drop. I can't bring you back, honey.
To be honest, Morgan and Doc, James was upset because when y'all were speaking and y'all were speaking facts, which is finally somebody can breathe and hear what it should be said as a man. When y'all were telling the facts as a man, James was mad because when he was speaking, no one was clocking him. And he was angry that everybody was just saying, amen to y'all, great things y'all was saying. That's why he went against the grain.
No, even though he was dropped off.
No, Doc dropped because he's just tired of it. He does that. But yeah, that's the reason why James was going against what Morgan and Doc were saying.
But I'm be honest with you. I just know what I've seen, what I observed in my little small bubble. I don't have no dog in the fight, but I do. I taught my 3 sons how to treat their girlfriends and their wives and stuff. But because I believe, like I said, I believe that this generation now, I hate to say it, they don't know what family look like. Even back in the day when I was growing up, every TV show had something to do with families. Everything had to do with families. Now you can't find one family show on TV now. So you can't find it. It's all about single people, single life. So there's none of the pictures like society have diminished the family. And that's crazy. That's crazy work. You don't even see nobody writing a movie about a family. We had the Bill Cosby. Even we had the JJ them, the Evans family. We had all that, the Jefferson. We had all that type of stuff. We don't got that no more. Everything about reality TV and all this nonsense. There's really ain't reality TV, I don't believe, because I think they're doing that to make drama. And so we just in a society that's messed up, and y'all just gotta find a person who on the same accords, and y'all agree together that y'all love each other and y'all love on each other and make a beautiful generation. But I'm scared though.
Bruiser.
He didn't that much shuffling in the world.
He walking fast.
I would just like to say, good morning.
Good morning, y'all. Y'all fake pages. Y'all not coming in my boxes. Go ahead.
Okay. I just stumbled across this live and I was like, wow. You know, first of all, I applaud you for your patience and everything. And you know, some men lack masculinity. And I was talking to one of my friends the other day, and they were saying that, you know, some men are catty, like towards a woman, or, you know, if a woman is arguing with them, they're arguing back with the woman. It's because of low emotional IQ. Like, some men, they need to be more masculinity because of the simple fact that when you understand where a woman is coming from, then you operate in your masculinity. You know, you have to study. See, the problem is the men are so short-tempered today. I don't know if it's because, you know, the world is turning so fast and everything is moving so fast. Excuse me?
No, I was saying that was an accident. Hoover. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes. I don't know if it's because everything has changed and, you know, it did say in the Bible in the last days, men will be turning towards the same sex and women will be turning towards the same sex. Something has happened. We don't know what it is, but definitely, you know, you're seeing more divorces. You know, the devil has rampaged everyone's home. He doesn't want unity. He wants division. And, you know, us Blacks, we've been oppressed by the oppressor for so long. And we're not understanding that it's the enemy that is doing that. Instead of men supposed to be the leader, you know, they're losing more patience with us women. And they want to be more catty with us. You know, it's because of the low IQ of they're lacking that masculinity. From single homes, you know, they was raised by one parent or the other, and a female that sees that a man lack masculinity, what you do, you should refrain yourself from arguing with that person because your IQ is higher than that. You don't operate in emotional state with a man when he's at his, you know, his cattiness stage or whatever the case may be. I don't know if I'm making sense, but, you know, that's what I had to say.
Damn, but what's that lady name for the fashion? I mean, for the decor. I'm sorry.
Oh, wrong.
Wow. Decor by K.
What's it? What's the name? What is it?
Decor by K.
Oh, okay. I was trying to find her because I was going over on her page to look. Did you go get your book yet?
No, not yet.
Oh. Oh. Okay. What you been doing? You been on here?
Yeah, bro.
I've been on here, Roro.
But shit, I ain't know. I really step out.
Well, girl, you play so much.
I thought you was just doing a holiday special. You was gonna get off in 2 or 3 hours. I know you staying all day.
I ain't gonna be here all day now. Can't be here all day.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm about to go to TJ Maxx and see what I can find me.
Pick me up.
Well, I ain't in your state.
Pick me up then, hell.
If the girl, if this is where the girl code goes wrong.
Yeah, well, you goddamn it, I ain't in your state.
I said pick me up. All you had to do was say, okay, what time you want me to be there? What if I was trying to get away from somebody and you done say, I ain't in your state? You done fucked up my motion.
Well, you know what? If you told him you was with me and you didn't say you would, yeah, I done fucked.
Tell you?
No, you ain't got to tell me.
The girl cold.
But look here, I done broke that shit. So I done fucked up. So look, she ain't with me. She with Thibodeau. She meant to say Thibodeau, not Roro.
Oh, she did not roll you.
Hold on, y'all. Let me call Tim. Let me see if Tim know the girl code. Hold on. Let me call Tim. We're gonna do a phone. We're gonna do a phone call. Hold on, wait. Let me call Tim. Hold on. Let me call Tim because she don't know. Let me call Tim. Tim. What time we left the club last night?
About 2:00, 2:30. No, it was like 2. It was like 2:13.
By 2:13? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And after I dropped you off home, I got home probably about because you text me at hold on, let me look at my phone.
Text me at 3:27 and said you was home.
Okay.
Because I remember you saying it was a wreck or something, and it took you a little bit longer to get home.
Okay. You just wanted to clarify. All right. Thanks, boo.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Ain't no damn way.
See how the girl code went?
Ain't no damn way.
See how the girl code went?
I need to be friends with Ted.
I had to tell her nothing.
Well, you know what? Let me tell you something.
She was out. Did y'all see her put the accident in there?
I see
how she put all that shit in there.
Tell her my phone number. She lied real good.
I like that.
I ain't had to tell her nothing. She was
She live in your state. That's why.
It don't matter.
Why she pretend to look at her phone and check that fake ass message?
Now y'all know. Y'all bet not turn around and say it's just men, because that was ridiculous.
Believe.
That was ridiculous.
That was ridiculous, chaotic.
Chaotic can't got his ass up here. Chaotic can't walk around there.
It's a cold ass world. It's a cold ass world.
That was a
cold ass world.
Mikey, did y'all hear Tim
It's
say?
a cold ass world, Miss Diamond.
No,
that's cold. That's cold, Diamond. That's cold.
Wait, Mikey. Did y'all hear Tim say, hold on, let me look at my phone?
No.
She wasn't looking
It's a cold ass world, man.
This is why.
Mike,
oh my God.
Y'all do the same shit. Y'all do the same shit.
No.
This is what we just witnessed, Mike.
Don't shoot the flat guy.
We can't do that because all our men friends are too dumb for that. We would have messed up.
No, chaotic. I guarantee. Who got Hoover phone number? Who in here got Hoover phone number?
I don't know who will lie.
I got his number.
I bet you call a Hoover and say on speaker what time we got home from the club last night. See what Hoover say.
I'm not Hoover gonna be the wingman.
He gonna be the wingman, chaotic. I'm telling you, men do it all the time.
But just because, so what's the thing though?
This is why
this was the bullshit coming out.
Hold up.
No, Miss Burrow.
I didn't do it. I blew it.
Time out, Miss Burrow. No, you didn't do it.
Let me
so
see.
this don't apply
No,
to me.
Hold on, y'all. Be quiet.
If it don't apply, let it fly.
Hold
It's
on.
okay, Miss Burrow.
Hold on. Be quiet.
You didn't do it.
Be quiet.
Hold on. Let me call one more friend. Let me see if she got the code. Hold on. Let me call one more friend. Hold on. Everybody, make up. Keita, what time we left the club last night? By 2? I can't hear you, Keita. Wait a minute. Say it again. By 2 o'clock. So when I dropped you off, what time you think I got home? By 2:45, 3 o'clock. Okay. Okay, babe. All right, I'll call you back.
I'm done with all y'all.
All right, Keita.
That's why I like Keita.
Keita.
But wait. Let me say this.
Shout out to
Hold on,
Keita.
let me say this. Keita all the way in Florida.
Bro, she just
We love
embarrassed you.
Keita. Keita, we love you, Keita.
It's some
Keita,
bullshit.
we
It's some bullshit. Bullshit.
Roro, I am glad to see you are not a party to the lies and deceit,
Keita, you
Roro.
the home girl. We love you, Keita.
This some bullshit.
Keita, that's our girl.
Look here.
This is
Keita,
crazy
we love
work.
you. We love you.
Nasty
We love you,
fucking
Keita.
work.
Mike, we're witnessing this in real time, Mike.
In full page, bro.
Hold on, y'all. She about to do it again. Hold on, mute.
It's okay.
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Let me see. Hold on. Let me call Hoover. Let me call Hoover. Watch this.
What?
Hoover, what time we got? What time we left the bar last night?
Man, I think it's about like 1:45. You know, they close at 2.
So I got home. So I probably got home probably like what? What time do you think I got home?
Probably maybe around 2:30, 2:45.
Okay.
You ain't no joke.
I am on my show. Okay, I'll call you back.
Who was gonna do this shit? I already knew who was gonna do that shit.
Y'all
It don't make it right. That's
Hoover
what
just got to lie too. He lied.
No, it don't make it right
It's
though.
more women than men. It's more women than men.
Oh, police.
That was
and I'm
2
Batman.
women and 1 man.
So listen, hold on.
Exactly.
So wait, how many of y'all can make the phone call right now and do the same thing? How
Let
many?
me try to pull mine up.
I can do it. I
Let me get my iPad.
What,
I got-
Can you ain't got nobody to call?
I got about 15. I got about 15 people that'll do that for me.
I ain't got
Listen,
nobody. Hey, damn, they ain't got nobody do
call
that.
up. You got 2 phones?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I got 1 phone. I can't do it right now. My wife and kids in here.
Oh, okay. Real stuff. You got 2 phones? Cause we can't let you click over and call because they don't tell you what you're saying.
Oh Lord, my phone downstairs. Hold on.
You got to remember, I'm in the MC and I'm private military. I got a bunch of people who are cool who will step up for me.
We need to hear it. We want to hear them say. We want to hear them
Oh,
lie.
Diamond, I ain't got nobody gonna step up for me on that
Oh,
shit
here we
like
go.
that. I ain't got nobody, Diamond.
Mark, police.
Margie, I'll step up for you. I don't even know you. I'll step up for you.
If I had my work phone, I would have did it for
How
you,
you gonna
man.
step up for him and you
And
ain't
you
step
on
up
the
for
pen.
him?
That shit crazy though.
is learning. Y'all let her learn. Why she can't learn? She learning.
Roro
That-
supposed to already know the girl code.
If my friend
shit
told me to
crazy.
say what time was
Nah,
me,
you
caught
supposed to know the
slipping.
girl code, man.
it's
I
girl
got caught
code.
slipping. I got caught slipping.
It's definitely a girl code and bro code. It's definitely that's real. But at the end of the day, that shit ain't right. Just go ahead.
Oh,
Just
Lord,
go out here and
who
do what the
replied?
fuck you're supposed to do
So wait,
and
Mikey.
take your ass home.
Mikey, let me ask you a question. Mikey, hold on, let me ask you a question. Where do you think we learned that from?
Ninjas. We know, yeah.
They learned it
Hey,
from
hold
their
on,
own
y'all.
deceitful lying selves, Michael.
Everybody be quiet for a minute. Did you just play me in public?
Yes, he did. Yes, she did, Hoover.
Hoover, we was trying to say
Hoover,
that
listen, we
you
was
would
trying to
be.
see if you was trying to see Hoover if you was down with the code. And you showed
Oh yeah, I stay on bro code.
She did. You just let her
bro,
play
come
you on TikTok, Hoover, man.
But yeah, you just I because something didn't sound right about that conversation.
Hey, Hoover. This question to you though, Hoover.
Hoover,
Why you answer the phone and
say
saying
got
what?
nobody
Like she be getting on your motherfucking nerves, man.
Huh? What you say?
You answer the phone and say what?
Nobody called.
Oh, because she be getting on my motherfucking nerves. Nigga, the last thing, hold on. Only reason I knew it was some shit because the last conversation she had, she cussed me out and hung up, and I just, you know, hit her with the laughing emojis and text, like, yeah, whatever.
But
So
Hoover, I thought,
Hey, Miss Diamond, QL says she want to drop your ass for exposing y'all secrets.
Yeah, you can't be exposing people like that, Diamond. You can't do that.
Listen, when I asked Roro didn't know the girl code. Roro got me all beat up.
Roro got you fucked up.
Roro, anytime.
The whole house.
Roro, anytime any of your friends call you and they immediately kind of say what they was on, you gotta ride with it, especially if they got you on speaker.
Because you don't know if that's the police trying to get an alibi. You gotta watch it.
Roro
don't want to be complicit in y'all lies and
No. I said, Hoover, I said I was going to go TJ Bennett. And she said, well, come pick me up. I said, girl, you don't even live in my state. She said, I done fuck up the girl code.
Yeah, you supposed to just say, all right, I'll be there. That's all you got to say. All right, I'll be there.
All I'll be there. Yeah, that's it.
So, Roro, what you were supposed to have said was, okay, you know, I gotta get up and go, catch a plane. So I'll be there as soon as I get done taking my shower.
No, you don't.
No, she was that's not even that. All she was supposed to say was, "I'm gonna text you." Nope, y'all. That's still wrong. She was supposed to say, "I'm gonna let you know." She was supposed to say, "I'm gonna let you know when I'm on my way." That's what she was supposed to say.
That's all you gotta say.
He was lying. He would have said from your friend. He would have said, so your friend don't even stay here. She in a whole nother state. And she talking about he would have knew. He would know I was lying.
Hey, so what's going on? Because I was, I've been out. So what's going on?
Look here, Hoover. They say I need a little bit more practice.
They wasn't doing nothing but playing around Hoover.
Hoover.
They say I need a little bit more
girl code, man.
They say I need a little bit more practice.
Hey, Hoover, I ain't got nobody to call. All my friends is my cousin. They'll trick on my ass.
All right.
Robo, you ain't got nobody to call. Mikey, you got somebody to call?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hoover, you got 2 phones, right?
Nope.
I don't got my second phone on me. I'm out of town, Miss Diamond.
Oh, you out of town, Mikey? How you see your second phone?
Thank you. Because
it's a work phone. I ain't taking that shit with me out of town. Fuck that phone.
Mikey, what you wearing to the gala?
I'm gonna be sharp. Just know I'm gonna be sharp, baby. I'm gonna be sharp.
Hey, let me tell you, Diamond. We was on somebody live yesterday, and AJ was at a car show. I asked AJ myself, was that particular person coming to the what's called on the 14th? He said they don't know nothing about that. He need to bring them people. Lord, he need to bring them people.
We need to bring why your coochie jumper?
No, it wasn't mine. It wasn't mine. It was some other people coming to your event.
Mine is.
Oh, you saw him? You saw him?
They got some. He got some nice looking.
No,
did you see that man?
No, I was just agreeing about the coochie jumping.
Alex said somebody get that.
Hoover, be quiet. Don't tell the folks how I get down.
Sweet man. I didn't call him no name for my snitch. I didn't call. I just said he need to bring that man or them men because he said he got 99 more like that. He need to bring them with him on the 14th. Alex.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Alex, you missed it all yesterday.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm done eating hot pot. I ate it 5 days in a row. I'm done. I'm done spending money until September 14th. I'm done, y'all. I'm done.
No, Alex. If you had seen what we saw yesterday, you wouldn't have been eating no Hot Pockets, baby.
I just came up here, Diamond, to tell you that was some nasty work, and that's all.
Hoover
you ain't had to put everybody's business out there and show that they were supposed to do that. You're supposed to keep that on the under. But that's all right.
You ain't say nothing to Hoover.
Right, exactly.
I did. I told Hoover,
he was out
man,
here too.
You got to pay attention, Diamond, show and know when you getting hoodwinked, man.
Nah.
Why are you not watching?
But no,
it's Broco. It's Broco,
You didn't say nothing to Hoover, and Hoover said, "Oh, I know the Broco. I know what."
Because we know you're just not supposed to, embarrass us on TikTok like that.
Yeah, I didn't know.
He would have did the same thing for your ass if you got his number.
And I know that, but we're not supposed to talk about it. That's one of the unwritten rules. You hush.
Not hush. Okay.
So Chaotic, you just came in here and admitted that men take up for men no matter what, right?
We take up for everybody when we close like that. I would have done it for you too, so it ain't just men. Because I don't know who you trying to hide from.
Yeah, you take up for your friend.
I learned how to lie.
That's
I
it.
learned how to lie to a man from my brother when he was lying to women growing up. I learned from a man how to lie.
Here we go with this shit.
I'm just telling you the
always
truth,
blame it on us. You
Chaotic.
can't keep blaming it on us.
How many of y'all got sisters, right? And y'all done told y'all girlfriends, oh, I was with my sister, or that was my sister I was with. They ain't tell you that was my sister right there. I was with my sister. My sister was right there. I was with my sister and her friends.
My brother taught me how to lie for
It'd be
him.
my cousin.
Literally.
My sister brought two people to me.
Alex, you can't keep blaming everything on the men now, Alex.
I'm not blaming it on the men. I'm just telling you that my brother, I got brothers. They taught me how to lie for them to other women. I'm just being honest.
Lying that's natural for human beings to lie. That's a
Now you
natural
got
instinct.
excuses. Now you want to play these games. Now you want to talk about psychology.
Yeah.
I ain't fooling with you.
Real talk though. If you a man or a female with friends, everybody be on that code. Cause I know my guys told me, and they say something. They first thing is like, hey, when we somewhere, right there, let me know what time it is.
Yeah. If somebody asks you a question about where you was at the day before, last night, during the day, it don't matter. You got
So y'all telling me when I thought, wait a minute,
Her
y'all
alibi
telling
is though when she
but
called the
y'all
police
telling-
because all of them said that she got home at 2:45 and they didn't even know they did it.
I'm sorry. I'm lying for my brother. I don't care. That's my blood. I'm lying for him. I'm sorry. I know it's wrong, but I love my brothers.
I'm gonna get you in the back end. I'm gonna be like, hey,
man.
bro, what the hell you didn't make me get myself into?
Right.
But I'm gonna do it on the spot.
That's what I do too, Coed.
I would say that I haven't had to do it lately because you live and you learn and you stop doing dumb shit. But I have done it. Yeah, I've done it.
Sweet. I need to practice before we go to Mississippi. Damn, she said I got to practice before we go to Mississippi. We going to Mississippi in October.
Mike, I just did it.
I'm about to drop down. Somebody said they was trying to come up. I'm gonna drop down.
That make me try for it. I'm supposed to be
Let me head on out here. Diamond, thank you for letting me on your panel. This long while. I'm finna get on out of here. Y'all be blessed. I gotta head to the city.
All right.
All right, y'all be blessed.
Morgan, you cooking?
Huh?
You barbecuing?
No, my cousin is. I gotta go to the hood.
Damn, I wish I was there. I should have drove to Chicago today.
Hey, Alex, you got to come go with us to the Mississippi, baby.
Oh, y'all missed it this morning? Hoover, you missed it this morning when all us were in the club. You missed it this morning.
Yeah, my cousin Bobby Curran, so I can head over there to the hood. He stay in the hood. He won't leave the hood, but I'm headed over that way. Going to the Great West Side.
What story?
Maybe he ain't got no money to leave the hood.
Huh?
Maybe he ain't got no money to leave the hood.
He got money. Hell, he ain't broke. He got more money than me.
That west side coming up now. Don't sit there and say the west side like that all over the place.
That nigga got plenty of money, Alex. Trust me. He just cheap as shit.
400,000 house. 400,000
Well, have him send it to me.
on the west side now.
Yeah, it's cheap. His ass cheap. Want to stay in the damn
Building up
family
all they building up all the nice houses in the hood.
They are. They really are. I just want to know.
Hey,
don't get it twisted.
Hoover, they can't buy nothing on North Lawndale. We own that whole neighborhood. They ain't buying shit over there. We ain't giving it. We keeping that shit till my grandson die. I'll be alive. Bye. We keeping our shit. I'm sorry. Y'all have a blessed day.
Bye, Morgan.
Give me a pork chop.
Screw a pork chop. I need 2 Polishes, a steak.
Yeah,
Hey, panel.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Red.
That's
sweet tea.
I'm so glad this conversation happened this morning because when we take our October trip to Mississippi, Roro was going to have me in the doghouse. You got to practice, Roro, before you get on this Mercedes-Benz bus. Do you hear me?
Hold on. What's in Mississippi though?
Dude, it's not for you. It's not for
Y'all
you.
ain't doing shit in Mississippi.
Can I say something?
Whoa.
It did the hell.
Where y'all going? Can I say something?
Who is that?
This rip. Hey, Diamond.
Yeah.
Girl, you don't make no sense.
What happened?
You just called 3 people and they lied for you. That's crazy.
Why?
Cause y'all just made up. Well, y'all get it from the men's first of all. But anyway, I want to comment on the women's and raising the men's. That's what I've been trying to get up here since
So you interrupt me for that. I came up here for 2 minutes and to get back down.
Go ahead. Do you, baby? Do you?
Okay, so I just came to make an announcement that after the gala, we will be taking a trip to Mississippi, women only. It's too many men out there, so we don't need men's out there. Diamond, they was out there so deep in Mississippi, girl, they had lighters in their pockets so big in the front. It looked like flashlights.
When they was at
it was at the race in Mississippi.
It looked like the Moroso. Do y'all remember the Moroso?
Hey, what's in Mississippi though?
Hoover. Hersh.
So if they was at the where they go to the
racetrack.
When they go to the track and race the cars.
Oh, okay.
Diamond, they had lighters so big in their pocket, right? I told them to put the camera down there on the pants, and I asked them to dig his hand deep in his pocket, remove that lighter, and put it in the bike. There wasn't no lighter in there. So what you think was in there?
Say it again, sweet. Put it in the bike.
I told him to put it in the bike. Roro, was that a big lighter or what? Huh?
Yeah, it was a big lighter.
Was that flashlight huge or what? Mississippi. Oh yeah, some of them coming to the gala. I want them to put on a tux, not a tux. Some of them skinny leg dress pants, so we can see that flashlight. Baby, them niggas in Mississippi, baby. We coming. We on the way.
Y'all know what? So you want their pants to be tight, sweet, at the gala?
Girl, if they pants was loose and we saw the flashlight in the lighter, if they come with them tight dress pants, they gonna shut it down, baby. You think we was leaking yesterday?
She wants some clutches.
You was doing what yesterday? Leaking.
Who you don't know that about that hush? What you gotta work?
That's like a yeast infection. Nah, just
nah, baby. Some of us squirt. Some of us squirt when we see certain things. I'm sorry you don't know nothing about that. We ain't got to be yeast up. If you ain't into what we into, so you don't.
I need to talk to God. Y'all keep explaining the way these folks gonna look, and I'm trying to get out of being in heat. I can't do it.
Alice, it was some young
already
ones.
said what she gonna do the other day. Girl.
There was some young ones out there. It was some old ones, baby. Them lighters.
Amen.
Huh?
I said amen.
We gonna get something to come to the gala. Baby, we made them make TikTok. We told them to sign up for TikToks today. They might be in here. I named one on flashlight. So if y'all see flashlight in the comments, lighter fluids, and lighter, that's 3 of them. We need 7 more to come.
So y'all look, I'm gonna post them.
So y'all gonna be thirsty at the gala?
When y'all thirsty last year, let us be thirsty this year if that's what you want to call it.
We ain't trying for us to flow like Michael Jackson while he up here talking. I'm not listening to him.
He just wanted to be 2 men. He just wanted to be two men to 150 women. It ain't gonna be like that because
I ain't got no problem. I want more men than women. I want more men than women.
We got a busload coming to the gala, and then October we need y'all to sign up for this Mississippi trip.
I ain't never.
Now, if you want to go and be our security guard, you can come on. But other than that, let us have fun. Okay,
Miss Diamond, I gotta talk to you.
You gotta talk to me.
Yes, First things first, we need an option to drop the host because what you just did set us back 30 years. And Mac number 9 tomorrow is gonna come with the statistics how women are ain't shit
because of you. That's number motherfucking one. Number two, as a member of the Black Caucus that created the topic today, I do accept the option to be a moderator for the rest of the year. I'm gonna drop. Thank you.
Diamond, I would drop too.
Okay, now.
Y'all have a good day.
Diamond, what's the video that B Real sent you on Instagram?
What's the video that who sent me?
B Real say he sent you a video on Instagram. What he sent you?
Let me see.
These pancakes good. I'm smacking.
Now, Diamond. Oh, you made me go get something to eat. Y'all got all off topic. Now, Diamond.
I'm hungry.
Hey.
Oh, I forgot Rick wanted to talk.
He really ain't put me nothing, y'all.
So about
He said he sent it to you on Blaqqdiamond 1.
Okay, let me see.
I'll talk now.
Yeah,
I'm
go
sorry.
ahead.
I'm gonna leave for you. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, hon.
Okay, now about the young men's, right? Okay, I was raised by a woman myself, and she did a damn good job. Okay, now with these young females raising these young men, now when a man trying to raise their son, they shouldn't intervene with them and let them raise their son and stop saying they bitching them out. Excuse my language. Stop chewing them out. Stop doing this when they trying to teach them how to be a man. Only a man can raise a man. It's true. But a woman can also raise a man if they doing their job right. You feel me? So now that these kids got outrageous and doing what they do, now they need a man in their life to raise them. Let the men do what they need to do to raise these kids. Now these kids out here doing whatever God knows what under the sun. These young men need a father in their life to raise them.
Yeah, they do.
A woman cannot raise a man.
Then where their daddy at?
Evidently, they got to be locked up or somewhere. But anyway.
Oh, okay. So then they can't raise their sons. They're not stepping up to the plate. So then we blaming the mothers.
No, we not. I'm not.
You know, I'm sitting right here, right?
No,
Ready
I'm
to
not.
get with your ass.
I'm not. Look, a woman can do a good job on raising a man. It's just. I don't know. A man need to raise a man and stop getting involved with the situation. Because right now these damn kids out here, they got guns big as their legs.
Yeah, they do.
And shit, and it's nobody can talk to these kids.
Can't tell them a motherfucking thing.
It's facts and facts. But when a man was stepping on their neck, they should have let them keep putting their feet on their neck. But now it got outrageous. And y'all girl codes, oh my God, y'all is something else with that. I'll top you with that.
I learned that from y'all though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But you did a girl. I know that females is sneaky. Y'all is so sneaky. That's all.
I don't know. I dated men that was raised by single mothers, and they was good men. So I don't really want to hear that voice.
But I be sneaking when we learned that from y'all.
You know what? I don't even have an answer for that. I don't even have an answer, but y'all is.
Was you raised by a single mama, Rip?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how do you think you turned out as a man?
I raised out to be good.
So then your narrative would be irrelevant, right? Considering that your daddy didn't really raise you, your mama did, and you still turned out to be a stand-up guy. So you said women can't raise men, but you a stand-up guy. So that means actually your mother did a shitty job raising you, right? No, because y'all make these statements, and I just want to get to the nitty-gritty of it. Because I've met men and I've dated men, slept with men, whatever the situation is, who was raised by single mothers, and they were great men compared to ones that grew up in two-parent households. So I want to just make sure we clarify in this rhetoric. So again, you said that women can't raise men. So would you say that you were raised, but you weren't raised terribly?
You need an ID to buy. You can't buy without an ID.
How you gonna? She just
Hoover,
said.
be quiet. Hoover, you got 11 days to see me. Let's stay friends. Leave me alone.
He just said he was raised out to be good.
I'm just asking him because he said.
I'm saying.
I get it because he said that a woman do a shitty job raising a boy, but he said he's from a single mom. So I get it, but you ain't had to say it like he said.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying what he
Ask
said.
him if
That's
he's
it.
a father. Alex, ask him, is he a father? And if he's in the child's life with the mother, or he's another broken home type of man, and have his baby mama raise them kids by themselves. See, that's the thing. When y'all open your mouth, be careful what y'all do in your lifetime, because y'all are the one producing single mother household, broken family. So you speaking, but did you correct yourself as a man in your child's life?
Yeah,
half of the time, these babies are getting assigned to the wrong father. So I don't want to hear that shit.
I don't know what y'all they did here.
So it's your responsibility to do a DNA test since you stick your pickles everywhere. Since you, so she may not be that child may not be your child, but there's others that you done drop your seeds behind. So if you don't know, that's why they got DNA. See, y'all come with excuses. If you want to know if that's your child, you do a DNA test. Once you find out and establish that, what are you doing as a father? You see how it's the excuse, and you want to be the head of the household and raising a child with them type of excuses? Doc said it right. Y'all do better for yourself, get yourself right. Then you can be a father to your child. Because if you lost, then you're going to lead a whole lost children. That is the problem.
I want to hear that.
Hold on, y'all. Let me call my son. Let me see if my son hip to this. Let me call my son. Hold on, I'm finna call my son.
Your son gonna cuss you out.
Hold on, let me call my son. Let me see.
No, it's in the by itself right there.
Get your mic, y'all. Get your mic.
Hello?
Hey. What time I left y'all house last night?
Shit. I don't know. It was late.
But what time though? You because what time? Because
It was late.
okay, I call you back. Okay, I call you back. See, my boys. Did you already say who the hell asking? See, I can't. You know. But he was on point with it, right? But at the same time, like, who my mama, right? Who my mama? Who questioning my mama? You know what I'm saying? Mature and crazy just like me, Lord. Jesus. Okay, y'all, go ahead. But he was on point.
But answer me that. You talking about, you don't know if you the child's father. Did you do a DNA test? And if you did, and you find out if it's your kid. See, I'm sick of these men, Diamond. I'm sick of them. Like, I asked you a question. Tell me what you are example father. Explain to me, if you are a father right now, what have you been doing for your kids?
You talking to me?
No,
you the one who said it?
Talking to Real Sauce. Real Sauce, I mute your mic, baby.
What did it say?
Lord have mercy.
See, your mama is an it for having you. But I never did call you out your name. See, that's the problem with y'all ninjas. Then when we start saying bitch and hoes to y'all motherfucker ass, then we disrespecting y'all bitch ass niggas. So chill the fuck out and answer the motherfucking question. We're having a dialogue, not a cuss.
Labor Day. You off, right?
I'm gonna label these cuss ass words to him because he started first. He done called me an it. He called me an it. So therefore, I'm responding to the it that made him, which is his mama.
Your son has said it was late, and who the fuck want to know? If you don't accept it was late, then then ask me.
Right.
Big Ninja, I got a question for you. Okay, you said that the men are.
You question me, question that man. What are you questioning about? It better not be my response.
Now, Pink Ninja, you out today. You got the day off. Quit being mean.
I asked a question, and this it motherfucker called me an it. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? You don't want to start with this fire motherfucking cracker, motherfucker.
Pink Ninja, how you got the day off talking like that?
Did he call you an it?
What he say, Pink Ninja? I didn't hear him.
That
What
made
he
him.
say?
She should have
What?
fucking swallowed.
Oh,
The hell, she
my
probably didn't need to
God.
swallow. Just let the shit drop in the ground like the piece of shit he is. Some of y'all parents made a mistake.
Wait
big
a
one.
minute. What did he say? How did he call you an it? I didn't hear it. Oh,
All I said, whoever made the comment about the father needs to be in the life. So I asked him, what's going on as since you talking about all this mess, are you a father to your child? Are you leading the way to your child in your household? Or are you leaving broken homes as well? So this it motherfucker that his mama should have just dropped him down the fucking ground.
Tell me what he
called
said.
me an it. And then when we call these bitch ass ninjas a bitch, they want to cry to their goddamn it mothers that birthday fuck ass.
Oh,
And
Ninja, you
then
just get
want
mad
us to
too
show
quick.
respect. You ain't. So that means your mother didn't raise you right because you disrespected me without unwarranted because I asked a question. So who's the
How did
fucking
he say
emotional
it?
roller coaster?
You kind of mad.
Laugh if you keep asking me the same question.
Because you didn't answer the fucking question. I heard he called you an it, but I want to know. I want to know what he said.
Ninja, you need to release.
Because goddamn, the mailman cannot be this mad.
The mail lady. The mail
You a
lady.
mailman today. I bet you be
I
throwing
ain't
people
no
mail
man.
every goddamn
I
month.
ain't no man. Oh, his mail. I threw his mail.
Could have fooled the fuck out of me.
And I sent a letter to his mother. Why the fuck you had him? I sure did.
Now, Pink Ninja, if you could ask his mama why she had him, then he can call you.
I'm about to send you a.
Okay.
I'm about to send you a super roll.
Thank you,
This
Hoover.
motherfucker
Thank you.
mad.
Ask that it that called me an it. Why? What he was mad enough?
Oh, he said,
crazy
what
enough
did it
to call me
say?
an it.
Well, Pink Ninja, what if he didn't mean to call you an it? What if
He
he?
meant he. Listen, if he didn't mean it,
I
he
meant
wouldn't
it.
say it. He meant it.
I meant it, Laugh.
Man, fuck you, Sauce. That's why your wife cheated on your motherfucking ass. Because she was tired of your
The last woman on earth.
Okay.
Both my hands were up.
He said if you was the last woman on earth, he'd
If
demand
I
a
was the
recount.
last woman on earth, I would unalive myself if I was left up to you, bitch. The fuck is wrong with you with your kid ass? Lost your mind and committed unaliving quick in a hurry. And took the L to hell. I would have took the motherfucking L to hell. Then be stuck on earth with your punk ass. You might
That
have
nigga
lost
said
your
laugh, laugh,
motherfucking
laugh.
mind.
I meant every word I said.
Laugh, I'm not in the mood for real. I'm not in the mood today.
I'm in the
I'm not in
mood.
the mood.
We got 11 goddamn days. I'm in the
That's
motherfucking
it. That's how y'all act.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see y'all jokers.
Oh, I'm finna act a goddamn fool.
Oh my God. This is good. This is good to me. This is good to me. You hear me?
Oh.
Y'all been showing your ass all morning. I'm especially ignoring your ass.
What? I just got in this motherfucker.
You coming to the? Red. You coming to the gala?
Oh, of course.
Okay. Pink Ninja, you coming to the gala?
Oh shit.
No,
Rim coming?
I'm buying my virtual ticket.
You said you doing what, Pink Ninja?
Hoover, the zoo closes at 6 p.m.
Huh?
Oh, you getting a virtual ticket? That's
The zoo
safe.
closes at 6 p.m.
That's where you're gonna find Rib Sauce and his whole generation right there.
Wow.
Fuck ass nigga. Don't talk about me, nigga. Say my name, bitch. Got me fucked up.
What you want him to call you?
Maybe have a slow dance. And,
I'm not a goddamn thing and leave me alone. That's what he need to do.
But Pink Ninja, you asked him a question.
Yo, mama. You should know. Yo, mama. Yo, mama. So
Not
everybody
yo,
asks a
mama.
question, but you don't have to call me an it or disrespect me because I just asked you a question, just like everybody else on the panel. I'm just wondering if you.
Pink, so
I don't like you either. I don't like you either. That don't mean
that's
that
pretty.
I'm gonna insult you every time I see you. I
That's
don't
fine.
like you either.
That's fine.
Okay.
Because
Your
I don't pay
voice get
attention
on
to the
my
peanut
motherfucking
gallery.
nerve. I don't care.
Pink.
I don't care. You ain't gotta answer me, and you don't answer me.
Lord,
That's fine. I'm not. It don't hurt my feelings.
So, Pink, when the last time you had rubbed together with somebody?
When the last time you rubbed together, then that would tell you when the last time I did.
The last time that silverback the zoo.
Okay, yesterday too. There you go.
Stop
I don't know what's wrong with
Was
you.
it
What you
in
asking about me?
I don't know if it was
Honey,
in
I
there.
don't play with small pimples.
Bless you,
honey. I don't do
Alex.
small. Thank you. I don't do baby.
Alex, you sneezing because we're allergic to bullshit. Ain't no way she got no peen yesterday.
Don't worry about what I got. Don't worry about laughs. Don't worry about what I got.
Yes,
Just worry about you got something
Not the caps in the
inside of you. Don't worry about what nuts was inside of me.
This is
You
why he
understand?
called you an it, because you acting like an it.
I don't give a fuck.
Man, you
I
ain't
don't
muted
give a
your
fuck.
mic
And
since
you
you
an
got
it
on
too.
this motherfucker.
Because
Shut
you
up.
asked me. No,
Shit.
don't tell me the motherfucking
Hey,
shut up.
Alex,
And you asked
we
me.
gonna ignore it, okay?
You lost
We
your
gonna ignore it.
motherfucking mind. Okay, you lost your
This
motherfucking mind.
motherfucker ain't pushed you since we got. Drop
you
your
gonna
nuts
tell
in the chat,
somebody
because we
to
nuts in this
shut up,
motherfucker.
and you the
Drop
one
your
asking them a
pecans,
question.
drop your
Okay,
acorns,
so you
any
the
kind
only
of
one that can
nut.
go off. If
Any
somebody
kind of nut you want to
disrespect you,
drop, because this
you the only
motherfucker
person
is
to go
nuts.
out. You
I
stuck
wouldn't
on
want
you,
this
man.
motherfucker to bring not a piece of mail to my
starting to
shit.
instigating, and then you want to allow people to be
Let's
quiet.
go.
Why don't you do the same thing?
Okay, Pink
Stop
Ninja.
asking the
Okay.
motherfucking question. I done
Drop your
told you
nuts
that.
in the chat.
Well, drop your nuts in the chat.
Hey, Diamond.
He did not. She just
You
speaking her
asked me
word.
a question when the last time I fucked and shit. Worry about the last time you fucked, not me.
Hold on.
Oh, shut up, we.
Yeah,
How many-
wait. What,
You shut the fuck
How
up.
many wardrobe changes you got this year?
One.
Just one.
One.
Oh my God. Ain't nobody bullying her, Wildflower. You must not know her. Shut up. This gotta be your first day you met her. She bullying us all the time.
I did not. That's it, wrong again. You loud and wrong. I did not. Shut up.
Oh my God. Okay, Pink Ninja, you know, I'm sorry. You know, I just be fucking with you.
No,
man.
don't say sorry. Don't say sorry, because you know what you doing there on purpose. You want to smoke
I
too.
know.
God damn it.
You be
Where's
doing
me? I
every
can
day.
stay on this motherfucker.
Why did y'all get it started?
Don't keep
cuss,
calling it. I mean, don't keep calling her it now.
Y'all cuss real good.
You see what it does.
I thought you was coming to the gala. I was gonna arrange a slow dance with you and Red.
No, you wouldn't.
A slow dance with who?
No,
Pink Ninja.
And you would instantly not be my friend no more. Straight up.
Hoover, you ain't gonna be able to put a slow dance together with nobody.
Yeah.
And
You
plus,
gonna
my arms ain't
drunk.
long enough.
Hey, nah, I'm not. I'm gonna be on my best behavior this year.
Man.
Child.
A child. After you get a couple of drinks in, you will
I ain't
see.
gonna drink. I'm gonna just.
Man, no, I like drunk
I
Hoover.
know.
I like drunk Hoover.
Where did you go? Y'all ran pink off.
Oh, let me see. That's why I don't be in this motherfucker, because y'all go make these fake pages just to say some bullshit.
Nah.
I love drunk Hoover. He is so fun.
Y'all is so crazy.
Where's my spray bottle at? Let me see my hair.
So what's the next topic?
I'm gonna do a dummy.
I was letting y'all pick the topics for the day real sauce. So you go ahead and pick the next topic real.
Oh, I ain't even got no topics on her.
Pick the next topic real.
Dang, the moderator's on today.
Can y'all hear
Okay,
me?
I got a topic. How do we stop the zoo from letting Pink Ninja free?
They let her go deliver her mail first.
Pink finna drop that.
Y'all know Pink finna get back in here.
Well, I'm going to get in.
Come on, Pink.
Matter of fact, Pink off today. You know they off today.
Yeah. Hey, kid.
Diamond. She's doing that OT. She's doing that overtime.
Diamond.
That's not nice for real.
Diamond.
I'm sorry, Roro.
Diamond, can you hear me?
I can hear you, babe.
Okay, listen, yes, I'm on an Android. So every time I try to join, honey, I got 3 phones. I got to switch it up. Good morning to you, Diamond, and good morning to the panel. Good morning to the comments. I just wanted to come up here and let you know when you guys had commented about women raising sons. So I was 15, right, when I first got pregnant. I was raised in the suburbs. And I'm going to be honest with you. My mother is YT. My father, rest in peace, is African American. I didn't like being around YT people. I was scared. So I was rebellious. I would run away to the city. So I ended up marrying my high school sweetheart at 19. I have 4 sons and a daughter. And when I started off in my marriage, I was very feminine, girly, hair done, nails done, toes done. But as I had sons, I'm not going to lie to you, masculine energy, had to be in effect because my husband was very abusive. And so after 7 years, we separated, but we remained married for 16. So I'm going to get that money. But my point is that I had to raise 4 sons and my daughter on my own. And it was very hard. It was so hard that I'm going to admit to y'all, when they was like teenagers, I checked myself into the psychiatric hospital for 3 days. How hard it was. They just they would fight, they would, color on the walls, jump on the couches, and it drove me crazy. So I had to basically go into beast mode and let them know I brought you in this world and I will take you out. Now I'm a grandmother of 7. My baby boy is 7 years in the Navy. My second my golden child, my middle child is in college to become an electrician. My third child owns his own security company. My firstborn lives in Atlanta, owns a house, and is trying to get his own business. But right now, he's working in a factory. They are all gentlemen. They are all bosses. They're very romantic. They do all the yard work, the shoveling, everything. They paid all the bills. So their women's money is just like to get their hair done or if they want to do something for the kids. So obviously I raised them right. They come with flowers, wine, chocolate every week. Name brand perfume. I'm not into name brand, but these young kids into all the name brand. I'm sorry, what, Roro?
You said you raised them what?
I raised them right, is what I said.
Oh. Okay.
Because they're all men now. They each one of my sons pay all the bills, and their girls' money is just for frivolous things. Now I have 7 grandkids, so my firstborn has 2 children, my secondborn has 4, which one of my grandsons passed away, and then the rest of them don't have any kids. But what I'm just trying to tell you is they are responsible. They don't believe in 50-50. They believe in being the protector, the provider, and the peace. They pay all the bills. My baby boy is 7 years in the Navy. He's deployed here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Yes, I'm in the same city as James, but I don't know him. But I'm just letting y'all know I had to go from being this girly girl, very square, very innocent, to I had to turn into beast mode to get them together because it was hard to raise sons. Now, all my boys have mama boy tatted on them now. And their girls kind of have a problem with me. We kind of, we need to talk about that, is when you do have mama's boys and you don't get along with the wife or the baby mama. I feel that, yes, in the Bible it says wife and husband become one, but I'm right up under that. I'm your mama. I hustled. I did everything.
You are part of the problem. See, you're the kind of mother we don't like because you don't know how to stay out of your son's business, and that is an issue. And that's the problem that a lot of us women have with the women who baby their sons. They don't know they don't know their place.
Okay, but hold on. That might be for some of the women. But if my sons are wrong, I tell them. They come to me because their dad has never been in their life. I'm mom and dad. On Father's Day, they come and bring me gifts. I had to do it on my own. Yes, I was with him the first 7 years, but he would take barbecue grills, knock me down the stairs with the barbecue grill, lift me up in the air and choke me. The trigger warning. I apologize. I'm not trying to trauma dump, but I'm trying to give you some background that they went through abuse. I went through abuse and I left him, had to do it on my own. So right now in life, even when it comes to sex, they don't have a man to talk to about it. They do have a very close bond as brothers, but they'll come to me and say, Mom, I'm looking at this property. What do you think about it? Should I buy it? Or Mom, my girl stayed out all night. What should I do about it? Because they don't have the father. My ex-husband is not in their life. So I understand that you guys feel, if they come to me, they don't put their hands on women, period. But if they come to me and they did something wrong, I'm going to tell them about it. I'm not going to coddle, enable,
You have sons. You have sons, and sons are the problem. Sons, you have sons.
I'm just only stuck on the fact that you said that the women, their girlfriends or wives don't get along. Can you expand on why y'all don't get along? The women don't get along with you as the son's mother?
Yes, and I will be honest. One of my sons, I will be honest. One of my sons has a baby mama that she hates. Every time they get into it, he runs to me. It's like a competition between us. She don't like that. She wants him to have nobody to go to. But I'm always on her side. She's an excellent mother. She's an excellent woman.
So you said he picked up a barbecue?
No, my ex-husband. Yes, my ex-husband.
A barbecue grill in the house?
My ex-husband, before I got married, he was abusive, but he had a good job, and I had kids in high school. So I was raised Catholic. So I did marry him. You can laugh. Listen, I've been with Diamond since day one, and I know y'all. I'm very aggressive. Nothing you can say can get to me. I think Alexandra is very smart. I want to give her props. Alexandra, I enjoy listening to you every day. I think you are very intelligent, and I want you to know that. Hoover, you're funny. You and Diamond just need to go ahead and go on a date or something.
Get married.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here.
Diamond, I want you to know I
Hoover, don't cuss out.
Diamond,
everybody say the same thing.
Yeah, I
had a
love
question
you.
for
You have got me through heartbreak. You've got me through mental
Miss
health.
Rossi, I got a question for you.
My man is so jealous that I get up and go get my coffee and get excited to go on the Diamond Show. That's all you care about is Diamond. That's all you run for Diamond. And Diamond getting her bag, and you ain't getting your bag. You just care about Diamond.
That's what your man
Is that what he's saying?
Oh,
No. Now you need to hit his ass with a barbecue.
Miss Rossi, I have a question
okay.
for
So
you.
that was my ex and laugh. You're so funny. I enjoy you too. My ex-husband, I went to high school with him. Now let me tell y'all something. Let me break this down.
You
My
can't hear me?
ex-husband-
Yeah, I can hear you, Rose.
My
Oh,
ex-husband.
y'all can't hear me.
can.
Okay, so she just put the phone down and started talking.
Let me tell y'all something.
Miss
my God.
Rossi,
You gotta let us finish, though.
Men that do not have a good
Miss
relationship
Rossi, I
with
have a
their
question for you. Hello,
Yes.
hello, Miss Rossi. Miss Rossi,
Hi,
can you hear me?
Rose. Yes, Rose.
Hi, how are you? So
You're
I had
very
a question for
intelligent,
you. Well, thank you, man. Thank you. I had a quick question because I heard, I was in the comments just listening, minding my black-owned business, doing stuff that I do around the house. And then you said something, I said, oh, well, let me just hop in the queue. So, you made a statement saying that you're in competition with all of your son's girlfriends or wives. Why?
Yes. Because they don't like me because, like I said, they don't have their father in their life. So when they get into it, they just come, I have one son in Atlanta, but the rest of them just come over here and vent to me. And they don't like that they run to me, even though I'm on their side because they're all good women.
Ma'am, they don't like you because you don't mind your fucking business.
Guess what?
Hey,
Guess what, child? Guess what, child?
Damn, real?
Guess what, child? Guess what? I'm
Real
always
talk,
gonna be. Listen, I don't have friends. My kids and my grandkids are my life, and I don't give a shit.
And
I'm
that's
always
the
gonna be in their
problem.
life.
That's the
I'm
problem.
always gonna be in their life because they don't have a father figure. They're popular in the city, but they don't have friends because
But
friends are
y'all,
bothered.
is she really the issue, or is it the fact that her sons keep going to her?
No, she's the issue because she's
She's
the
the
mother.
problem. Because she needs to start answering.
I take
So
up
here's the
for
thing, right?
Listen, they all got good women.
Hold on,
They
I can't
all
hear
got
talk.
good
Y'all was
women.
too busy trying to laugh at her. I'm trying to have the conversation.
I ain't laughing at her.
Ain't nobody trying to have the
conversation.
Let me say, wait, Diamond
Now
wants to
y'all want to
talk.
have the conversation? Because
Wait,
y'all
Diamond
skip
wants to
past
talk.
that.
Hold
Hold
on,
up,
Rocky,
y'all.
can
Diamond's
I
trying to
ask
say
you a
something.
question? Do your
Diamond's trying to say something.
Oh, go ahead, Doc.
Oh shit.
I was trying to tell y'all one person at a time, please.
Okay. Hey, Rashi,
You
real
start
quick.
dropping y'all and listen, argue with your mama.
Rashi, does your son's girlfriends or wives think that they mama boys?
Yeah.
They literally said
Yeah, they got the tattoos. They all
He
have
literally
mama
said
boy
that
tattoos.
they have a tattoo on their body.
They have my name on them
So
too.
I wanted to know, Miss Rashi.
That's a problem, though.
Miss Rashi, you made a statement saying that, you know, all the things that you had done for them, how you had to be the father and the mother at the same time, things like that. Have you had those conversations with your sons? Like, have you talked to them about that and said those things to them?
We've had very deep conversations because, like I said, they and I were abused. So they've come to me and broke down that their childhood affected them as adults. And I'm gonna tell you something: men that do not have good relationships with their mother do not have good relationships with their women, and that's a fact.
That's not
Men
true.
that are
Actually,
close
Miss
to their
Rashi.
mother
Actually, all the
treat
time.
their women like queens. They treat their women like they take them to Capitol Grill, Fleming's, take them on Cabo, Mexico. They pay all the bills. They take the garbage out. They do the grass. They do the snow. They bring them romantic
Y'all
gifts
pay
every
attention.
week.
This what
I don't
Alex
get
been
that
talking
from
about.
them.
Pay attention.
They just talk to me because they don't have a father figure.
So, Miss Rashi,
So do you feel like you have any jealousy towards the women because their men treat them like this?
Laugh, you can't
Damn,
answer
it was
that.
my question.
Laugh, that's too
I
direct. Baby,
love
she
their
don't answer
wives
that head
and
on.
girlfriends. They have good women. They have good women. I love
That's too
every
direct.
one of them.
Okay, what's the question, then?
So, Miss Rashi,
Yes.
if you know that they don't have no father in their life, right? And you said that they are very romantic. Is it because of the things that they do for you?
No, they don't do the things for me. It's because of how I raised them, what I instilled in them as a woman. Like I said, I started off like an L7, like a real square, innocent, girly girl. Now I have more, I'm not gay or nothing like that. I have a man, but I have more masculine energy because I had to be tough to raise them into men. It's hard for a woman to turn 4 boys into men, and I still didn't do good as a job as if my ex-husband would have been a father to them, but I tried my best. I raised them. When I go grocery shopping, you bring them in. You put the groceries up. You take the garbage out. You do chores. You know, on Mother's Day, yes, they do, come with the money, take me out on my birthday, but no, as an everyday thing or a weekly thing, no. They don't do for me. I have my own money. I don't depend on them, and they don't depend on me.
Hold on, Rashi. Let me get these cash out messages out of the way. Okay. Cash out message says, rotate first. Been up there since 6 a.m. Who is first?
Okay, Audrey.
I think they're saying to rotate the panel first before we have the conversation because some people have been up here since 6 a.m.
Okay, I'm finna go. I'm finna go, but I just want to ask Rashi, do you feel like? Okay, I just want to ask, is it okay for you to? Do you think that you should like tell your sons, hey, stop running to me for everything. Go. I need you to talk to your wife more. I need you to communicate with your wife more instead of always running to me.
Yes, Lab. I've told them that, but I'm not gonna lie. 3 of the women that 3 of my sons have are abusive. They've stabbed them. They get bipolar. I mean, but they're good women. They wash the clothes. They cook every day. They keep the house clean.
How are they good women?
No, you said they was good women and they stabbing your sons?
Well, yes, my son, baby mama.
Nah, you're not no good woman.
But listen, y'all. Listen, let me tell y'all something.
I know she stabbed you, but she a good woman.
No, listen, y'all. Listen, get in with her.
Y'all cannot say that word.
Message out. I'm gonna say it in my way instead of the way the message came. But it says, how long have you been sleeping with your sons?
Oh my God.
Wow,
Whoop,
really?
time to go. I'm going to the
There's
comments.
never.
No,
These are my sons. Whoever was.
So no.
Whoever.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me tell you what they meant by that. Right. Let me tell you what they meant by that. Basically, they are saying because you won't let your sons, right, live their own lives. You won't let them be a man, right? You won't let them be a man. And you're saying that they're all you got and they're your friends. So it's like you're making them, instead of you having your own man, you making them your man. Does that make sense?
I mean, that's a sunsbin. She making her boy's sunsbin.
Remember the word Alex and I
all, let
use.
me
The
respond
word,
to that.
the word is
So that's what the Cash App message meant before y'all take it down the street and make a left.
Okay, let me respond to that.
incest.
Let me respond to that. First of all, 'cause you know what? That's not far off from one of my son's girlfriends was like, "Are you having sex with your mother because you're so close to her?" And I was very hurt and offended. Now I have a man. I've been with him for 7 years. First off, second off, you know, I grew up with my kids. I had a child at 15, a child at 16, a child at 21, a child at 27, and a child at 25. Okay, so I'm not their friends, but I did grow up with them. They taught me the game, left, right, up, down, diagonal, and I taught them how to be men, to a woman. My father paid everything. My mother didn't have to work. I taught them that yes, Trina. Yes, Trina. I love you too, Trina.
Thank you. So what's coming to my mind is the term Jocasta complex or emotional incest. And it doesn't always mean that there's some type of, that there's some underlying romantic feeling or anything like that. It sounds like it's a codependent sort of emotional attachment. Sounds like it's codependency. Because you just said you grew up with your kids. And with you saying that the girlfriends have said a lot of the things that people on this panel are saying, and we don't even know you, would it be fair to say that you do overstep in your son's lives and their relationships?
She already said she do.
Yes.
Can I ask?
You know, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. When they left, I had empty nest syndrome. You guys gotta understand. Let me just tell you
said when they
something.
left, what now?
I had empty nest syndrome, and I'm gonna admit something, y'all. This is really, I really shouldn't be saying this, but
No,
okay.
Rashi, babe, no, wait, Rashi. Okay, when they left, you had empty nest syndrome. Rashi, listen, no. You supposed to be walking around the house naked every day. You supposed to have been happy that they're gone. You supposed to be jumping up. You supposed to help them.
Empty nester syndrome is a real thing.
But Ms. Diamond, can I say something real quick?
You guys just trying to lighten the mood. She just lightening the mood. Y'all chill.
Well, wait, yeah, right. Hear me out. And also, too, I'm gonna tell you something, because when my babies left, one by one, I cried. I cried for 24 hours.
Yeah.
That was it.
But Ms. Diamond,
24 hours. Hold on. So you got to be able to, because here's my thing, Miss Rashi. Let me tell you what a lot of y'all parents are doing to y'all children, right? Y'all are making it so hard that if something happened to you today or tomorrow, your kids is not going to be able to function in this world without y'all. That's how a lot of children go into deep depressions as adults. They you know what I'm saying? They give up on life. Ever since my mama been gone, things ain't been right. I ain't been like this. I ain't been like that. You get what I'm saying? Y'all cannot do that. Y'all have to listen. Y'all got to talk to y'all kids. Y'all got to teach y'all children to walk in their own, you know what I'm saying? So that way, if something happened to you, they're able to cope.
I don't think she's even thinking that far ahead. I think
I never looked at it like that. But let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something real quick. My second born was in a high-speed chase with the police, right? He had my firstborn in the car with them. They both got really badly hurt, right?
Miss Rashi, that trauma is for a therapist.
5 bones in his arm. My second born had that part of his colon, abdomen taken out, and he broke his femur. I had to go over and wash him up every day. His woman didn't want to do it. My 31-year-old son, I had to go over to his house and wash him up every day, not his privates though, and get him dressed because his woman wouldn't do it. So you guys,
hold on.
That's why I said this sounds like she's not thinking. This is a relationship where, as much as the kids lean on her, she lean on them too. That's why it's like she's not worried about, oh, they're not gonna be able to make it without me. All that stuff. She's not even worried about that because she can't. It sounds like it's going both ways. She can't barely make it without them, and they can't barely make it without her.
Well, you guys are forgetting to understand that she's a domestic survivor person, and her children also experience that same abuse. So they're coping amongst each other. They're trauma bonding. So I read somewhere, I'm not sure if this is accurate, but a lot of people who experience domestic abuse, their brain is kind of altered. So she's coping on them. And even when she's speaking, she says she does not have any friends. She doesn't talk to them. The only thing that she talks to is her kids. So yes, a lot of us are saying, yeah, when my kid left the house, I cried for a couple of hours and I was fine. But you guys are forgetting that she experiences something that most of you guys probably did not
Nobody's
experience.
forgetting. We hear it. But the thing is,
that's why I say codependency is not just a one-way thing. I think they trauma bonded with each other.
So I wouldn't consider it like incest. I think she just is in.
No, I didn't say
not
that's
you.
not
Not you.
well. That's not what we said.
Y'all didn't let me
my
finish
bad. My fault. Somebody said incest. Somebody said that.
I did, but y'all didn't let me finish my full
I do agree.
The word was
agree with
emotional
Trina.
incest.
I agree with Trina, and I agree with
Emotional
you.
incest. Okay,
Men
sorry.
depend on each other.
Like, can I finish my sentence?
What's happening? What's happening
What I was
is
saying was Jocasta simplex or emotional incest that's not the same thing as just plain old incest. Emotional incest is when you have a mother and a parent a mother and a child normally codependent on each other or trauma bonded with one another, and they have unhealthy emotional boundaries. No, I'm not finna cry. They have unhealthy emotional boundaries. And it sounds like it's going both ways, not just her on the kid, because I heard a lot of people trying to jump on her for a relationship with her sons. Sounds like the sons are doing the same thing. She just said they raced to call her and tell her what's wrong. Like, it sounds like it's a two-way street. That's all I'm saying.
I agree.
Okay, someone just commented that I'm using my kids in place of a partner. Let's make it clear. I'm a Leo, and I'm gonna keep it 100. I have a man I've been for 7 years, so I'm not putting my kids in place of my man. When I cook, my man gets his place first. He gets his.
Miss Rashid, what I would advise is for you to get some therapy.
Hold on, but wait.
Honey, I've been in therapy since I was 19 years old. I'm on a psych med for bipolar and depression.
I'm not saying it to be rude. I'm just saying
Hold on, wait. Let me get these messages out. She just said she's been going to therapy. So hold on, wait.
I hate you.
So somebody said, I raised 4 boys also, but I stay out their relationship. I do stay out of my boys' relationships as well. When they call me, Ma, I said, figure it out, bye. I hang up. So listen,
Diamond, do your kids have a relationship with their father, though, to get the male perspective?
So they do have a relationship with their father. However, they'll go to their granddad, you know what I'm saying, quicker than they'll go to their daddy.
So they have a male in their life. My kids do not.
Okay, Miss Rashi, can I
hold
say
on,
something?
wait, but hold on. Let me finish.
Okay.
Someone said, Trina, don't bring your dirty, bonded, angry energy to the. Hold on, Train Bean, before you go in. Hold on. Shit. Drop Trina. Okay, Trina, you gotta say your final words, but because we're gonna let your final words be you go in. Okay, hold on. Let me get this message out of the way. What the hell?
Diamond is trying to talk. Mute.
This is what you wanted me to play from the Instagram? Okay. Don't worry about it. Green bean, baby, got to say final words.
Who you talking to, me, Diamond?
Trina.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, let me see my final words. For one, wasn't nobody diagnosing this lady. I think y'all need to look up the definition of diagnose because I certainly didn't diagnose her. Second, I think a lot of y'all, I'm starting to get it because I'm looking in the comments, I'm reading the comments. I think a lot of y'all are truly upset that y'all are in your 40s and 50s and you're still illiterate and you came across someone who's young and smart and it bothers you, right? Because I see y'all misspelling all type of shit, grammatically incorrect sentences. Just disgusting. Now, for the lady is Shauna who talking about bathe, bitch, like you know me, like you be in my house. Open your mouth, hoe, so I can, bitch. Oh yeah, 12 days to the gala. See y'all hoes then.
All right. So I just have one question. She was talking about her son. What happened to your daughters?
Y'all didn't hear me?
Yeah, but I was talking and then
Diamond. When was you talking?
Before Diamond asked to read the Cash Apps.
Everybody was talking.
So hold on. So I got another Cash App message that said, Rose, you still with your man, so cut it out.
Who's my man? What? Who's my man?
I cannot take this seriously at all.
Not y'all know my business that I didn't even know was my business. Damn. Y'all see me with a man on TikTok? That's crazy.
These mods need to be fired. We need many mods because these people should have been dropped a long time ago. QL, get on your job.
I haven't been a mod yet. She hasn't given it to me yet. I put in my application.
Why they got to drop them? Why they got to drop them? No, we can't do manly stuff over here. Why they got to drop them?
Baby, come on, because we was having fun. Let's go, y'all. Wrap this up.
Okay.
QL, talk fast and wrap this shit up, okay? Thank you.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Hi, panel.
Go ahead.
Hello, Miss Diamond. Good to finally be on your panel. Say hello.
Good morning. Thank you, Miss Becca, but hold tight, babe, because you got other people ahead of you. Hold on.
Oh, I apologize.
I just wanted to know, she was talking about her sons, but what about her daughter? She have not said anything about her daughter. What kind of relationship do you have with your daughter?
You got a daughter?
She said she got 4 boys and 1 girl. She never said
as a girl.
She never said anything about her daughter.
Oh shit.
Let me just say this, and there's a reason why. So I had my daughter from birth to 5, and my sister, who's an attorney married to a doctor, felt that because I lived y'all gotta understand. I was born. I had a brother that passed away.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Let me put my disclaimer out here. I don't own the right to what they're gonna say to you on the panel. Do not blame that.
So what you saying? I ain't never been able to get my own opinion?
Hold on, wait, who in the bathroom? Hold on.
He pissing.
I went to one female to another female.
Get your ass up.
Oh, shut up. Unmute him. Damn it, now we gotta wait.
Stand when the mods do that shit.
Y'all muted him. He was trying to hear the damn scope.
I can't
We went from one female to the next. We was trying to hear the scope.
Y'all trying to hear
stand when they do that shit.
Unmuted.
That nigga's about to say it's burning.
Hold on. Unmuted.
That nigga said I went from one female to another female. He was about to say it's burning.
They can't, because once y'all mute them, we can't unmute them.
The mods pick and choose when they want to start muting people.
Now you know.
It sounds like he's on his way to the clinic.
The mods be picking and choosing.
Tell us shit.
Since when mods start muting mics?
Hold on. Hey, listen to the context. The nigga was peeing Nisha. I went from one female to the other female. He was about to say, darling, he was about to say my dick over here shooting fire.
Damn. Now he know he in the box. Look at him. All right, go ahead, Miss Rashi. Let me finish my disclaimer. Miss Rashi, hear me out, babe. Please do not blame me for whatever they're gonna say to you on the panel. Please do not blame me for the comment section. All right. I just want you, Miss Rashi. Did anybody coerce you to come in here in the box and tell your business?
No.
Okay. What's the other questions I need to ask? Okay, Miss Rashi. Listen, do not be mad with Diamond for what they's gonna say to you. Don't be mad.
Baby, I've been with you since day one. I know everybody in this panel, everybody in the house. They don't bother me.
A lot of people be
I
with
got
me
thick
from day
skin.
one.
I got very thick skin. They don't bother me.
They be with me from day one, but they still be in their feelings. They have all these sensitive
Not me.
shit right here.
Not me. I'm a woman of God. I fear nobody but God, and nobody bothers me. Now listen. My brother died of SIDS, right? I was born 9 months later.
Damn.
I was the child that was doted on.
Hold on, Rashi. Wait. Not because you finna tell them you had your daughter up till she was 5 years old. So I'm finna tell you right now.
But you got to understand the back end.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell you all the back end.
Crazy.
So my brother died of SIDS. I was born 9 months later with a silver spoon in my mouth. My parents were rich. I was raised in the suburbs, right? Okay, so let's move on.
Wait. You got some money?
Well, Diamond, for you, yes.
Oh, Miss Rashi,
What suburb did you grow up in? I hate to say that Diamond got close to the phone.
Miss Rashi, hold on, wait. Can I get a lion? I'm just playing. Go ahead.
And I am a Leo. I am a Leo the lion. So listen, y'all. So I had my daughter from
Rashi. What suburb? Was it Wauwatosa or was it
Fox Point? Fox Point.
Okay, go ahead.
7337 North Seneca Road. I went to Nicolay High School. I graduated from El Verno College, became a nurse, but then I got in a car accident and became disabled. But I can walk and everything, but I have health problems. Anyways, I had my daughter from birth to 5, right? Then my sister, who's an attorney married to a doctor, she felt that because I lived in Alexandra, I lived on 55th and Sheridan. She felt that was a bad neighborhood.
That's the north side.
She felt that was a bad neighborhood.
Wait, to the comment section. Miss Rashi knows she telling her business. Why is y'all asking her why she telling her business? She knows she on here telling her damn business.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. So okay. So this was like 15 years ago, Alexandra. 55th and Sheridan back then was not bad, but it was mediocre. But
it was good for Black people. I know. Yeah.
Right. So my sister felt I lived in the ghetto. So she kidnapped my daughter, did not serve me for guardianship papers, put an obituary in the paper, and kept her for 7 years. I didn't get her back till she was 12 years old. And she was spoiled. My sister was an attorney. She gave her money, but she didn't give her love. So when I got my daughter back, she was entitled, spoiled. She lives with me right now, but we're kind of like oil and water. We don't necessarily get along the way I do with my boys because I raised my boys all through their life. So that's the deal with my daughter. She lives with me right now. She doesn't have to pay me rent or nothing like that, but she's very entitled, very selfish, she's very pretty. She's Instagram. She hosts at clubs, she's like that. Now she also likes to dance, and I'm a woman of God, so I don't feel she represents me in a good light. My boys do. I dress conservatively, but still sexy. I feel I look very good to be 49. I wish I could cam up, but I don't have enough followers. But you can look at my pictures. I'm not ugly. I'm very confident and very book smart, just not street smart. So my daughter is come from a different cloth. She does not act like my boys. She is very dependent upon me, and she had that life. She lived in a mansion. She had the Bel Air life. Then she came back to me. And she felt, oh my God, right now, Alexandra, I'm on 93rd and Birch. So you already know, from Bel Air to 93rd and Birch was not, it wasn't sufficient for her.
You on the north side.
Hold on, can I ask you a question, ma'am?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why are you comparing your children? You do not compare. Hold on. You do not compare your children. I don't care. I don't care if one started reading before the other one did at milestones.
You do not. You're comparing your children. Then you say, okay, my boys are mother's boys, and you didn't have your daughter for a certain amount of time. You do not compare your children, ma'am. That's one thing right there. Me as a parent, I gotta just let you know that. And that right
Omar,
there,
Omar, listen, I respect you. I watch you every day. You know, you're very smart. I know you host at night. I didn't have my daughter for 7 years, her most important years. Okay, you know why they gave her back? Because she started stealing. She started doing. They couldn't handle the things she was doing, so then they decided to give her back. After
no, I understand, but there's still no reason to compare her to your boys. Because if you have 5 children, you understand they're going to have some things that are alike, but then at the same time, all of those are day and nights, right?
But if I raise my boys and they're all the same, and my daughter is entitled and selfish, she don't act like my boys. She doesn't clean up. I have to clean up after her. I have to do her dishes. I have to. She doesn't. She doesn't.
Hold on. What I'm saying. So now you have to parent from a different perspective. See, because even if she was raised, which was a possibility, she wouldn't have been acting like those boys. One of my oldest daughters, my oldest daughter, she's a girl me, but on a different way. She gives me a hard time, like on certain shit. But I can't compare her. I can't compare her to my other children. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Like I have to parent her.
No, I respectfully understand, but you need to know. My sister has she had a maid, a nanny. My daughter was never taught to clean up after herself, make her bed. I have to go behind her. She's 21 now. I still right now have to clean up her weave off my ground. Like, you're not understanding. My boys, they was trained to clean up after themselves. My daughter lived the Bel Air life.
But I'm saying,
wait. Hold on, y'all. We're on a subwave, y'all. I need 3 more subscribers. We are on a subwave, y'all. I need 3 more subscribers to complete the subwave goal, y'all. 3 more subscribers. Okay, go ahead.
Well, my question is,
you have to understand. Hold on, Rose. You have to understand. 1 second, Rose. Let me just say this one thing. You have to understand then that she wasn't raised the way your sons are. So now this is where, you know what I'm saying, you parenting again, even though she's still an adult. This is where this is where us as parents mess up. And I said this before on Diamond Show. Like, when we have children, what happened? Everybody comes to the baby shower. We got the ABCs all around the room. But as these children go, you don't see the periodic table elements up. We're not supporting these children until they're at least 24 or they're in college or they're grown. So now you're still, whether you like it or not, you're still parenting this young lady if she's in your home. So this is the moment, rather than comparing her to the boys, this is where you let her know, like, look, you know what I'm saying? This is what you do. This is what you do.
Hold on, Omar. Y'all, Tiff just sent out subscriptions. Check your names. You might have a badge. Check your names. You might have a badge. Y'all, welcome to the team. Okay, y'all, go ahead.
Yeah, so this is right now where you let her know, like, you getting a second chance to with her, but it's not the same as them boys. So just because you raised 4 boys the same way, and this young lady came, even if she was gone for a gap, she had a gap in a period of time when she wasn't there. That's not a reason like to hold that against her. What you're doing is you still learning her, you know her, but you got to show her the different way. Like, look, baby, I ain't finna clean this up behind you, and ain't no man gonna want you if you got a dirty ass. You know what I mean? You got hair weave and kitchen drawers and shit. You know what I mean? But you can't.
Omar, she has fought me and put.
You're trying to compare her to those boys, and you can't.
Omar, she has put her hands on me several times. She has lied to the police and put me in jail for child abuse. I ain't never been in jail in my life with any of my kids. Never had CPS involved. Well, if she doesn't get her way, she puts her hands on me. Also, she don't want to go to school. She don't want to go to school.
If she's 21, she need to get out. If y'all having issues like that,
I think it's too.
This is where parents fuck up. I got 3 sisters. Hold on, I'm gonna land my plane. I'm gonna land my plane. I have 3 sisters, right?
Oh no, wait, Omar. Did you see her say her daughter puts her hands on her?
I know, this is what I'm gonna get to. I have 3 sisters. So at some point, you got to realize when a person is being disrespectful, that because people like to coddle and make excuses for their kids. If a motherfucker disrespectful, abusive, and disrespectful,
you
gotta start separating at a certain point, especially if she grown and she's sitting up in your house now, you picking up weed behind. That's entitlement, and y'all don't have a certain kind of bond. And it ain't nothing wrong with separating yourself from people to a certain part. You can love a motherfucker from a distance.
But did you hear her say her daughter puts her hand so?
My question is this: Why take the girl away from your sister if you couldn't provide the same life that she established for her?
There it is.
That's what the girl is resenting.
There it is.
You took her from riches to rags.
Shauna.
No, my sister kidnapped her from me. I didn't take her from anything. My sister's an attorney. She lied and put an obituary in the paper. I was never served guardianship papers. I was never served court papers. I fought for her for 7 years. I had to have heart surgery behind it because it stressed me out so much. Y'all don't understand.
No, I get it. I get it. But she had been gone for so long. So you fought so long. Made you to the point where you made yourself sick to get your daughter back, knowing that she was in a certain lifestyle that you could not compete with.
Correct.
And so now there's a level of resentment on both ends.
Yes.
So not only does she have resentment, you do too. And it's not so much. It's not so much towards her. It's so much towards the sister. But she's getting the short end of the stick, not the sister, because she's with you.
Yes.
Also, too, Rashi.
Hold on, Alex. Hold on, because I've been listening now.
So when you seen her acting out, you didn't want her to go back to your sister.
Guess what? My sister took her back 3 years ago, put her in college, right? Baylor College in Texas. And my daughter messed it up. She started smoking weed. She put my sister's house on. Wait, hold on, y'all. She put my sister's. Hold on. She put my sister.
Listen, Roxy, you can't say certain words, baby.
Oh, I'm sorry. She put my sister's mansion online when my sister's house has been an Architectural Digest. So my sister kicked her out. Also, she drank the alcohol and filled the bottles with water at my sister's house. My sister put her out, and she came back to me.
Respectfully, I would act out too. I'll go, Zay. Go ahead.
So these are not. It's not so much as how, because you're blaming how she was raised, and these are more interpersonal. Like these are more characteristics. This is more traits of a personality. Not so much as how she was raised, because she could have been raised in a decent household where they taught her things, but the DNA says something different. So it ain't so much so of the living status, it's so much as who she is, period. And so I because we ain't heard nothing from her, I can't really speak to, her being a terrible daughter. However, based off the small information that we've been given,
she put her hands on her mama. How she not terrible?
Comparing yourself.
Okay, Corey, I got you. Just hold on, Corey.
Okay, relax. You comparing yourself to her already spoke volumes in itself. When you compared how you carried yourself when you were younger to how she carries herself now, that spoke volumes. When you compared the living situations, that spoke volumes. I don't know if you put your hands on her first. Have you ever tried to discipline her?
I've tried, but she's stronger than me, to be honest with you. So I'm a little scared of her.
Okay, so now we have a different dynamic. You put your hands on her, she put her hands on you back.
No, I'm not violent. I've never put my hands on her first. I'm scared of her. She's stronger than me. I'm going to be 50 years old. I'm not
in the best. You said that you tried to discipline her.
Put her out.
Oh, yeah, but not by violence. I tried to discipline her by telling her, clean up after yourself.
Okay, so what are you holding on to? She's 21 years old. My mama would have kicked me the fuck out.
What are you holding on to? If she's putting her hands on you, like you're saying, and she's basically abusing you to some capacity, why are you holding on to her staying in the house?
Well, I don't want to put her out in the cold.
What do you mean put her out in the cold?
I don't want her to have nowhere to go.
But you're being abused in your own home. That's not fair to you.
Zay, real quick, let me say this real quick, just for some back, for people that don't stay in Milwaukee. First of all, Milwaukee, I know like most cities, I would say it's hard to live in, but especially for the younger people. So I could get why when I was put out as a kid, it was really hard in order to get to where I'm at now. It took years to get here.
Did you beat up your mama?
Huh?
Did you beat up your mama when you got put out?
I almost fought my mama, but no, my mama would beat my ass. She got hands.
That's all
What I was gonna say, what I was gonna say to Omar, what I was gonna say is, I think what happened is what Zay said. Y'all put her in a player ass situation and made her go deal with some bum ass shit afterwards. And now y'all expected her to adapt. Y'all, the one thing, Rashi, I know we in different age groups in Milwaukee, but being broke in this city get you shitted on. They don't play that shit here. You gonna get treated a certain way.
She didn't say she was broke though.
So,
she didn't say she was broke.
yes, listen, yes. So I'm telling y'all the culture here. Just listen to me. So at the end of the day, you saying like, oh, she don't want to kick her daughter out because she knows it's gonna be real rough on her. But also too, y'all took her from a player situation. She had money and all of that shit. Then y'all took her to a broke ass situation. Well, I'm not saying you broke, but she ain't making as much as she was making. So now she not gonna listen to you. She's 21 years old. Hold on. She's 21 years old. She in Milwaukee, one of the worst cities in the fucking state, United States of America. She up against other kids that's bad as hell. There ain't no real structure for none of the youth here. They all taking each other's lives. So yeah, she was taken out of a situation and put into a situation that will not stabilize her. Respectfully, why would she be listening? And I'm not saying that that's an excuse for her to fight you. I'm just saying you need to look at her surroundings. These kids don't listen in Milwaukee. They bad as hell here.
Look, she's 21 now though, right? So this is the thing. If she's 21 and you got to understand, this is where people fuck up. Once a person, they are who they are. You have 5 years. Once your child is 5 years old, I be telling people like, correct this. You know, you got to listen. You got to correct certain behavior by the time that child 5. And then once it's set in, it's there. So if this girl, there's no excuse now for her at 21 to be over here beholding resentment like, oh, you took me from a wealthy to middle class area. You motherfucker 21 now. You got yourself kicked out of school. Motherfucker had you in college. The decisions. We get to a point when you're an adult, you got to make the best decisions you can, right? And this keeps you from being fucked up, homeless, and broke and all this shit.
You saying that like she grew up like that, Omar. That's what I'm telling you. Did she grow up with a hustle?
Hold on, Alex, hold on. So this girl got a chance to experience 2 different sides of life like I did, right? You got a chance to experience 2 different sides of life. She's 21. You got to get to a point. This is what motherfuckers don't ask grown motherfuckers. Do you want to work? Do you want to do anything with yourself? See, motherfuckers don't ask the real questions.
But she making money though. You didn't hear that?
Look, motherfucker. Do you want to
do something? She making money, Omar. You didn't hear?
Do you want to do something or not? You making money, but you leave a hair weave all around the motherfucking house on the floors and shit. Motherfucker clean up behind you.
He's nasty, and I'm OCD clean. I pay all the bills.
Look, check this out. Hey, Rashi, let me tell you something. Another reason she probably acting out, this is probably y'all dynamic. Look here. You telling this girl business since she's 21. I'd be damned if my mama got online and told my business. I ain't trying to be rude, but you done told us this girl dirty. You done told us she nasty. I'm just telling you the real. Corey, please shut your ass up.
Nah, y'all been talking.
No, I would never. I'm just giving her perspective. Like,
okay, I got a question before Corey go off. Before
somebody's child, like you ain't talking about shit.
Before everybody get a chat, Miss Rashi, does your daughter get a? Does your daughter get along with her brothers?
Come in and put in on this shit.
Yes.
Because y'all making all these
she does get along with her brothers.
You're not even in Milwaukee, so how the fuck you know?
Okay, so she get along with her brothers.
Why the fuck
so
y'all making the same fucking excuses?
Why do you think that it's such a different dynamic?
We don't even know the culture here, so why he talking?
Because I think she resents me that I can't provide the Bel Air life for her.
Okay, so if you know that you can't provide it, right? You said that she's working. You saying that she is hosting at clubs, whatever the case may be. If you hosting at clubs, usually you probably making a little bit of money for that, right? I'm sure she got some type of hustle.
Complimentary bottle service.
So, she dances, and she hosts at clubs. She don't want to go to college. She don't want to get a regular job. She doesn't pay any bills. I pay everything. I keep the house clean. I do everything. Like,
so look, I don't get help from her. I'm not gonna hold you, right? I'm not gonna hold you. You said that she make money dancing. Hold on, Omar. Hold up, Omar. I'm not gonna take long. Let me land my plane today. So look, if you saying that she's making all this money, she dancing, she doing all of these things, she hosting, blah, 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 that means she got money in her pocket. Which means at this point now, Miss Rashi, you're enabling the behavior because you feel bad
she
because
won't pay me rent.
Hold on.
Won't give me anything.
Hold on. Exactly. So listen to me. You are enabling the behavior because you feel bad for for the childhood that she wasn't there to be with you, if that makes sense.
Yep.
You're enabling the
Yep.
behavior because you feel
Yes,
that.
probably.
And
Yes.
because of whatever conversations that y'all have probably had, she probably blamed you for a whole lot of shit too. So you're taking that on. So I'm saying
Yes.
to you that at some point in time,
I try to
you have
make up. I try
Hold
to
on,
make up for what
yes,
I
Miss Rashi,
didn't
I know
do.
that. I know you're trying to make up. That's not fair to you. That's not fair to your household. It's not fair to the relationship that you're having with this man and your shit. It's not fair to anybody, and it's not fair to her. Which means that if she's making this amount of money, she a dancer, whatever the case may be, she's stacking her bread, right? So that means that you need to go ahead and give her a deadline, which means you take your ass to the courthouse, give her 30 days to find her somewhere else to fucking stay. That's more than enough time because she got the money. She's a dancer. She's 21 years old. She being grown. She want to be fast. Cool. You're stressing yourself out. You said that you're sick. You're also a disabled woman. Your kids have probably already told you that you deserve better. I'm sure your husband said the same shit, right? So
Yes.
you get that 30-day
Yes.
eviction. And once you get that 30-day eviction from the courthouse, you tell her, hey, I'm not mad at you. I just need you to be able to stand on your own, straight like that. You give it with love, with grace too. You don't do it in a spiteful way. You don't do it in a mean manner. You even tell her that you can help her find her somewhere to fucking stay. But you do not throw that shit in her face and try to make it like, you know what I'm saying? Don't be nasty with it. She needs to be able to know that you
But
still love her.
Rose,
Even hold on, hear me, because
she doesn't have money. She buys packages every day.
I
She
need you to
spends
hear
her
me.
money
I need you to hear
on
me. You're making
makeup,
excuses
lashes,
already.
nails.
Miss
She doesn't
Rashi,
have any money.
Miss Rashi, you're making excuses. No, that's not your concern. Is what you're not hearing to me. Listen to me. That is not your concern.
Well, Trina said, what if somebody told your mama to put you up?
That is not your concern. If my mama did that to me, that would be understandable if I was disrespecting and putting my hands on my mama and disrespecting her motherfucking house and not going to school and doing shit to better myself. I would absolutely understand why my mom would kick me the fuck out the house. But I ain't never disrespected my mama. My mama asked me to come to the house. It went the other way around. I didn't beg my mama, and my mama didn't have to fight me to get me out of somewhere else to do anything like that. It's not the case. I ain't kick down my mama door and disrespect and violate my mama. We ain't the same. I respect my mother. That's why my mother wants me here. I'm going to school. Be all the way the fuck for real. You can't compare me to a situation like that. Let's be 100. Like I said, a 30-day eviction, get her up out that house with love, with grace. Because you saying that you're stressed the fuck out. You're saying that it's killing you. You said that you have to get heart surgery or some shit. That's fucked up.
I did.
So
I
I'm
got heart
saying
surgery in
you got to protect your
2015.
peace and save your life because you have more to live for than your child stressing you the fuck out. And if the cards was dealt the way that it was, and you couldn't control none of that shit that happened, no matter how hard you've been trying and fighting for a relationship, sometimes it's not gonna happen like that. Sometimes you're gonna have to get older and realize that you were not the problem in that situation. You couldn't have foresaw that somebody was gonna put an obituary in the motherfucking in the newspaper. You couldn't have foresaw none of that shit, Miss Rasha. So you beating yourself up.
Okay, but I need to add that August 29th of last I tried to do that, and I came home from the hospital. She had overdosed, and they brought her back to life. They had to narcon her 5 times. She was on a ventilator for 12 days, and so I'm scared that she will unalive herself. She has tried to unalive herself more than 20 times. She's been psychiatrically hospitalized more than 20 times, and so I'm scared that if I do that, that she's gonna unalive herself.
So it's more to the backstory than just her acting out.
Listen, y'all gotta understand, y'all gotta learn how to identify Swiss cheese when you hear it. This story is Swiss cheesed up. Too many damn holes in this story.
Pieces of the detail. Yeah, you only get
exactly.
The
story is, this is the story. Hold up, Corey. This is the story. Okay, that this woman here has mental issues that she passed down to her child.
You're all in the box, Donnie.
Her child has mental issues as well. And this whole thing is just fucking crazy. She let that girl go. And the girl was offered a better life than she could afford.
No. My daughter was kidnapped. I didn't let her go.
Yeah, of course. Tomatoes. That's your side of the story, ma'am.
Was your
daughter
taking
Hold on.
Hold on.
Go back to the newspaper. My sister kidnapped her. She's an attorney.
She put an
Was your daughter
obituary
taken around
in the
the time you
paper.
had that
She
accident?
never served me guardianship papers. Okay,
Was
when
your-
you're a lawyer, you're friends with judges, and things get done. I never let my daughter go.
Was your daughter taken around that time you got in the accident? Was your daughter 5
No,
when
I
you
got
got in
an
that accident?
Yes.
She took that daughter because you already said you couldn't take care of the daughter.
Take care of the kid. Now
Come
she
on,
telling
man.
us this bullshit
we
story.
men see these
Wait a minute,
fucking hoes. I've been
hell
trying
no.
to say that shit for the longest.
I took care of my 4 boys. Why I couldn't take care of my daughter then?
Is your daughter the
Who are you
youngest?
talking to?
Right,
I
her daughter
raised
is
my
the
4
youngest.
sons after my car accident. Why I couldn't take care of my daughter?
Is your
My
daughter
sister
the
wanted my
youngest?
daughter
Listen,
because
hold
she
on,
looked
hold
like a
on, hold
doll.
Is your
My
daughter
sister
the
wanted
youngest?
my daughter.
What's
She
the age
kidnapped
gap?
her.
What's the age gap between your youngest daughter and your last son?
My firstborn is 32 and my daughter's
I ain't
21.
asked that. I didn't ask that. I say, what's the age gap between the last son and your daughter? What's the age gap?
Oh, my baby boy, they're only 3 years apart.
Is
3
your
years
daughter?
apart. So that means he was 7 years old with older brothers in the household. And she was the only girl
Yes.
with a disabled mama in the household. That's why your sister took her. All them boys around one little girl, a 5-year-old little girl. She took her for the safety of her. Not because of no kidnapping and all that
But
bullshit.
she gave her
We
back,
hearing this
Corey.
shit. There's
Corey,
no
she
father
gave
figure.
her
Hold on.
back
There's no
because
father
my daughter
figure.
was
You took her
acting
to
out.
court.
She gave her back.
You took
at
her to
12.
court.
Let me ask one question, Corey.
Oh
Let me ask
my
you one
God.
question.
Hey,
Miss Rashi, let me ask you one
I hear a
question.
lie, bro.
Miss Rashi, let me ask you one question. What kind of car do your daughter drive now?
She had an Audi and totaled it.
Because I'm about to say, if I'm living free with my mom and I'm making money, ain't no way that I'm driving a Maybach. All right, somebody else can have this box.
Let me say something. Let me say something real quick. It's 12 o'clock. Diamond, I'm on the way back to your house to drop your PT Cruise off, from getting detailed. Hold on. How I do this here? How I turn that camera on? Y'all, Diamond really don't drive no PT Cruise. She drive BMW, y'all. She drive BMW. I just wanted to put her on the spot. She drive BMW. I took her car to go get a detail. And it's time for Diamond to go. She don't drive no motherfucking PT Cruiser. I'm sick of this shit. Love you, baby.
Thank y'all, man.
Hey, good morning, Diamond.
Let me say this. Right. Let me say this. This lady, all this shit happened around the time of her being in that accident. And if nobody sees that they took that little girl out of the house because she said the father is not in the picture. If they don't see that this lady was disabled in the household, you got 4 older boys than that daughter. That's one little girl in that household. Things happen. She took that daughter out of the household for a reason. If nobody is seeing that, then y'all some delusional ass people. Y'all some real fucking delusional ass people. And your son probably helped you more during your disabled moments by grabbing you water, grabbing you food, doing this. You had a teenage boy at that moment in time also. So these boys physical enough to pick you up, move you around. If nobody see that, y'all never had to struggle in life then. Y'all always was with a silver spoon, never did shit for your mama or daddy. It's straight up and down. I can see this bullshit. And she gonna make it, she was kidnapped. Okay, fine and dandy.
Miss Diamond, I'm gonna talk to you because I feel like if I speak to Miss Rashi, I'm gonna cuss her out. What's boggling to me is that every time the younger generation hops on this panel, it specifically says that a lot of the older women have a specific hatred towards the younger generation. You guys specifically tell us to shut up, and we're basically, give me a second, Ms. Rashid. You guys tell me that we're being delusional. Is mind-boggling to me. We have seen a pattern of older women on this panel being disrespectful to us, and now we have a woman here. I'm just gonna clock your tea. The first thing that you said is, and which lets me know that you have a problem specifically with younger women, is that you basically told us that you have a problem not only with your son's wives, you also have a problem with your daughter. You then told us that you sat here and complained about taking care of your daughter and how you had to pick up after her, while simultaneously telling us that you not only had to wash after your son, but every time your son calls you, you're right there for them. So therefore, and then you even complain, and then you try to compare how you take care of them to their wives and saying that you did a better job than their wives. It's mind-boggling and sickening to me. Then on top of that, you're sat there, and there's one thing about it. There's something called reaction abuse. That means that somebody sits there and does something to you, and then when you react, they try to make it seem like, oh no, you're the problem. Because I promise you, if you actually bring her daughter on this very platform, their daughter will tell a completely different story than the story that she's telling you. Man, you need to go to therapy. It's ridiculous at this point. You're literally trying to be the wives to your son, because what happens is that a lot of you women, a lot of you older women tend to raise your son and tolerate your daughters. And then you try to figure out why your daughter is acting the way that they're acting because you was never specifically there for them. The fact that you never even, I didn't even know the whole time. You just said you brushed past the fact that you had a daughter. The whole time I'm thinking that, oh, you know, the reason why you were acting this way is because you had experience on top of abuse with your child. And that's why you're being in a coping mechanism with them. But you brush past your daughter because you do not give a damn about her. You need to go to therapy. Point blank, that period. You have way too many things going on. I don't even think you specifically healed from that, from the first issue that you had going on. And now you sitting over here on this panel because God forbid, my mother and I had issues. You sitting on this panel down talking your daughter, how she don't clean, how she don't do this, how you don't do that. You don't know who's on this panel that knows your daughter. You don't know who knows you, who's actually hearing her own mother talking ill about her like this. You need to go to therapy. The fact that you sitting over here saying that your daughter got kidnapped and you still haven't tried to rectify the relationship between your daughter, but you busy at your son's wife trying to dictate how their wives is treating them is ridiculous to me. You need to get some goddamn help. Okay? Do you understand me, ma'am? Because I need you to get yourself together. Are you understanding?
Okay, sweetie. Can I respond?
I don't need you to respond, ma'am. I need you to know, are you going to go get some help? And what was the nearest doctor?
First of all,
what location are you at? Alex, do you have some therapy? People that you can get her in contact with?
Diamond, could you tell her I need to respond?
You got to let her respond.
So listen, y'all. I take accountability for the fact that when my daughter came back, she was very entitled. And yes, I tried to make up for financially. Like I got her a phone at 12 years old and name brand clothes and did her room beautiful. I tried to do what my sister did. I love my daughter. My daughter's my heart. Her room is right next to mine. She's sleeping right now. I have not lied to you about anything. I'm a woman of God. Respectfully, Q, you can have your opinion and I respect your opinion. I love my daughter probably more than I love my sons because she's my heart. She's my only daughter. But I have tried and she just treats me badly. Every time I'm not a drama person, but when somebody comes for me and I feel that they're wrong, I do roar. I've been in therapy since I was 19 because my father abused me when I was little, and that had an effect on me. I'm not going to lie to y'all about nothing. I take one psych pill a day, and it's for depression and nonviolent bipolar. And yes, I probably passed through DNA. My dad's mental illness was passed to me, and then it was probably passed to my daughter on both sides, my ex-husband and my side. So she probably has it double. But what I try to let you know is we have a very she I don't know how to explain it. She resents that I'm not rich like my sister. You know, now yes, in May I will be receiving finally at 50 years old my ex-husband's money, and I will be getting $5,000 a month. And maybe then I can provide for her, you know, a better financial life. She came from Bel Air to mediocre, and I couldn't, you know, my sister's married to a doctor. I couldn't give her what they gave her, but now she's very entitled. She bosses me around, and I do pick up after her. She gets on the internet and twerks. And Alexandra, I know you know who JP and Frank is. She went viral for like doing some nasty stuff with them. And yes, we are different. And I do feel my boys represent me. They're always dressed. They're always respectful. They're always doing good things for their wives. My daughter is on the internet twerking naked on Backpage, and I don't know what to do. That's why I got on the panel. I'm at the point where I don't want to put her out because I don't want her to unalive herself like she already tried 1 year ago.
I'm going to jump in here because I've been sitting here for 11 minutes.
Okay, go ahead, Becca.
Thank you. And I'm not being rude by any means. Why is it different that you had said in a comment before that you actually, I'm going to call it man up, after the 7 years in the abusive relationship, that your children and you had gone through, your boys and you. Why is it that you can't climb them balls again and do this with your daughter? If she is 20 some years old and you are allowing this in your home, you can't come here and complain about it, ma'am. You can't. It's not, I'm going to tell you something. My youngest son was 17 years old and he was going through a stage of he wanted to drink. And I allow it, sure. But here's your clothes and there's the front door. You're not coming in here when you feel like it into my home that I own, that I pay for, that I provide for my sons, and be an a-hole. Isn't going to happen. So, Miss Russia, my questioning is, why are you tolerating what you would not tolerate from your sons? Now, I get that you're afraid she may want to unalive herself, but at 21 years old, ma'am, that's not your to deal with. It's like, why is the girl different than the boys? Why is it that the girls can go to their mothers and talk about the man and talk about, but yet when a boy does it, it's also not smiled upon.
Are you not listening? Her daughter does not do that. She does that. She does that to her son. Her sons are able to call her. She's able to clean after her son. She's over at her son's house doing that. But meanwhile, her daughter, she's not given the same treatment. She's comparing her sons between her daughter. She's lacking emotion. She feels like financial.
You seem like you're jumping over what a lot of the things that, because you immediately went to her daughter is, you know, oh, she has this jealousy.
Why would she allow it is my question.
That's true. Now, I agree with that.
I mean, I would not allow it, ma'am. You're a grown woman. That's your home. That's your health.
Rasha, take your daughter down to Potawatomi and fill out an employment sheet and get a job at the tables. I don't care. A host. I lived up there in Milwaukee for 10 years. There's no excuse. Stop making them. Take her ass down there and get a job. Potawatomi. You know what a casino is.
Again, thank you all for allowing me up. I'm going to go ahead and jump down. You can have a blessed day. I'll be downstairs with my comment cousins.
Okay, in terms of her going to get a job,
let me okay, back up. I'm gonna take you out. Let me get this cash out message. Somebody said since she got therapy, did she get the daughter therapy?
Yes, I started therapy at 19 years old.
Okay, they're asking, did you get the daughter therapy?
Yes, she's been in Dewey Psychiatric Hospital over 20 times. Alexandra, you know where Dewey Psychiatric Hospital is, out there by Fraser.
Yes, I know where all of this stuff is at. He talking about you talking. If you need to trick and get money, you go there. But I'm saying, when it comes to her daughter making fast cash, she at these bars and clubs, you make more money there.
Alexandra,
so why would she go to Pato?
Alexandra, you know what's tattooed on her neck? You know what's tattooed on her neck? Fast cash Ash. Go ahead and look her up.
I'm trying to tell me. I'm putting y'all on game. She's 21 years old. I didn't even know that until you just told me. I'm trying to tell you the truth. She's 21 years old. She's making fast cash. She's around a bunch of Milwaukee kids. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. Like, there's not going to be a result too much. Like, it's going to happen, but it ain't going to happen no time soon. Her background is literally wild as hell. She left her rich ass. She left her auntie house. She came back, not to you being poor, but a different lifestyle. And then it's like, she tried to unalive herself 20 times. This girl just needs some time. And some of y'all making comments, as a person that put my mama through shit with my mental health issues and attempts, stop speaking on shit you don't know. If you ain't never been no kid to put your parent through shit, don't act like it's that easy to just throw your baby out. If my mama would have just put me the fuck out when I was dealing with all of that shit, when I was in high school, I would have been sick as fuck. That's not the go-to.
Can I comment? I was in the comments kind of commenting, but to me it seems hi y'all. I'm sorry. Hey y'all. I was in the comments, and what I want to kind of just dissect really quick is from just what I've heard. So you said that, and Ms. Rosh, you tell me if I'm just going to kind of recap really quick. So you said that your sister came and got your daughter due to some issues. So whatever issues, so it might be some issues that might have happened that maybe you didn't see with the situation you were in, and maybe that, so your sister might have felt like, okay, we're going to come and get this little girl. During her coming to get the little girl, she might have realized during that 7 years that little girl was way more than she can handle, because you made a comment that your at that point there was a point when she was refilling up the liquor bottles, and she was doing stuff and acting out and stealing all that stuff from your sister, because at that point your sister must have realized, okay, this girl got more issues than what I could deal with, and instead of her sending her having money, sending the little girl to therapy, because it might have been either she was coming to get the little girl to antagonize you, because maybe y'all have some issues that y'all have had from childhood that you maybe didn't even realize, and she might have had some issues with you, or it might have been something else that she came and got the little girl from you to maybe be antagonistic as well. Could have been, we don't know, because we don't know y'all backstory. But even with her realizing that from them 7 years of her having her, that the little girl might have needed therapy, she didn't send her to therapy. So she allowed for her to then run away or come back to you or whatever. And she didn't really seem like she fought for the little girl to come back to her, because she realized that the little girl might have needed more therapy, and she didn't want to deal with the problems and the issues. And so she let her come back to you. So with her letting her come back to you and not sending her to therapy, which is what it seemed like she needed at that time during them 7 years, because if she had already started at your sister's house where she was able to have the money and she was able to, she had everything she wanted, she was still acting out. She was still drinking and stealing and doing all these things with the 7 years of having the money. So it wasn't even, so when Q, and I get what Q is saying, but even what you're saying, like she might be just at that point in time during them 7 years, she was still acting out. She was still doing things at the sister's house with her having all the money, with her having all the things that she had access to. Because if you're drinking and during that time period, you're filling the stuff back up with water, you're doing all these things. She was acting out at the sister's house as well. The sister probably just got tired of it and was like, well, I'm over it, so you can have her back.
No, but
and the girl has been moved around.
No, but Price, she was with her. Hold on. Y'all timeline is off. She was with her sister for 7 years, from 5 years old to 12. She came to her mom. Rashi got her back at 12 years old, kept her till she was about 17, 18. Her sister took her back and sent her to college in Baylor. She got kicked out of college in Baylor, moved back with her sister. At this point, she's 17, 18 years old. That's when she did the running away, the alcohol, all that. And then her sister shipped her back to where she is now with her mom. That timeline is wrong, honey.
Okay, got you. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, so I'm glad that I got the timeline. So during that time period of her, even still with her going to the sister and her having, from what it seems like is that even when your sister came and got her, she had gave her the life that, what'd you say?
It was an echo.
Even with the sister coming to get her and the sister having her have that time period, and people were saying, like I saw in the comments, people were like, oh, well, she's mad that she doesn't have this situation. A lot of times in especially the Black community, we have some family members will come and get a kid from a situation and say she could be jealous that she's not, or upset that she's not, back with the sister. However, at the same time, if what happened was the sister came and got her and did all of that, did the obituary on you and said that this was that, she came and did all of that, yes, you have a resentment probably towards her sister. You wanted your child back because that's your child. At the end of the day, that's your child. Somebody comes and takes my child from me, I can understand you wanting your kid back, even if you're not able to provide the lifestyle that you have. That's your child. That's my flesh. You don't get to just come and take my flesh from me if it's not a reason for that. So if there was a reason that she maybe saw some form of abuse or something that she maybe came and took the child, I can understand that. But it seems as though I'm agreeing with a lot of the guys on the panel. Yes, she does need to leave. And yes, you are you're enabling her in the sense that you are allowing her to keep doing these things to you. You are allowing her to keep on. And I'm speaking from a perspective of a 46-year-old who has kids, and I have had to let my kids go, not due to any type of jealousy or anything, but when I've had to let them go due to, you're going to respect my house and you're going to respect me. And if you cannot respect me and you cannot respect my house, then we don't have to talk and we don't have to be near each other, because respect is going to be given. A lot of us have the younger generation, I feel like, and not all, but a lot of the younger generation come up with this entitlement that they're entitled to these things that we don't, it's just not reality. And you're going to respect, either you're going to respect people in their homes and you're going to do what it is. You don't get to come into people's houses and talk the way you want to talk and do what you want to do, whether you are my child or not. And you're either going to respect me or you're going to have to leave. And you don't get to just decide you're going to do what you want to do or say what you want to do because you feel like, oh, well, I'm grown. And so now that I'm 20 or now that I'm 21 or 18, you must respect me. No, respect is earned. And I don't have to respect. My job as a parent is to feed you, to clothe you, and to make sure that you are living and breathing, no harm comes to you. Past that, everything else is a gift. If I make sure that you get cheerleading or anything else, that's a gift. I don't owe you that. I don't owe you anything.
She didn't do that. She didn't do half of what you said she was supposed to do. So she failed at that. And another thing is that I'm trying to figure out when the daughter was getting kidnapped. That's number 2. And number 3, it's like I'm not understanding here, because the fact that Miss Rishi is not innocent. Yes, you are supposed to provide. Yes, you're supposed to do this. You're supposed to do that. At the end of the day, there's also parents who are very antagonistic. Like, for example, she just provided her whole daughter's TikTok information. The fact that she's sitting here telling how dirty and all of these things her daughter is. When you guys are saying respect is earned, do you not feel like you have to respect your child too? I'm not understanding, because a lot of the things that Miss Rishi has said is materialistic things that she has given to her daughter. She didn't talk about how she has been affectionate to her daughter. She doesn't talk about any of those things that are actually what you're supposed to provide to a child. That's number 1. And number 2, what child in this world will want to be getting bounced back and forth and feeling unwanted? Because I personally feel like that's what that child felt. She's 1 minute she's here, the next minute she's there, the next minute she's getting tossed on this way. Oh, my heart breaks, because at this point, I'm not understanding.
Hold on. Respectfully. Let me respond. When I had my car accident, my sister said, let her come here for 2 weeks for vacation. I let my daughter go to Waco, Texas, while I healed, because my firstborn was in pre-college, okay? So she took her, what was my understanding, for 2 weeks vacation. I never got her back till she was 12 years old. I was never served guardianship court. I was never nothing. I went to court on my own. Wait, hold on. I need you guys to know. Do you know how hard it is? Hold on, y'all. Do you know how hard it is to go up against her sister? That you have the same mom and dad. You was raised together, very close. I was like a mother to my sister. I had to go to court, take her to court in Chicago, take the bus by myself. That's when my heart stopped for the first time. My heart has been stopped 13 times. I had ablation in 2015 to fight to get my daughter back. Nothing I'm telling you is a lie. I am very close to my daughter, but she resents me because I cannot provide what my sister provided. Yes, Q, you are right. She has deep abandonment issues, and I have put her in therapy, and then she quits. They gave her medicine, and then she doesn't take it. I have tried very hard, but like Alexandra said, this young generation is not the same. It's like the 90s babies, or I was born in 75. They have entitlement. They're selfish, and I didn't mean to put my daughter's business out here, but I'm trying to let you guys know. If you go to my profile, every one of my TikToks is about God, trying to draw people to God. Now, my daughter does have God in her life, but we don't have the same bond due to me not having her for 7 years. Then my sister took her back. Then she messed up again, and then she brought her back again. Yes, Q, you're right. I take accountability. She was bounced around, but not at my hands. And yes, I have issues with my sister. We don't talk anymore because, listen, my daughter called my sister mom for 7 years. And when my sister started having kids, she said, I'm not your mom anymore. You have to call me auntie. So she has issues with my sister, but she also has issues with me because I cannot provide the lifestyle that she was accustomed to. Seriously. And no, it's not just about materialistic.
Your daughter gonna send you to an early grave.
Yeah, we've heard, but Rashi, so what were the terms of why you got your daughter back at 7? So what at 12, in 7 years,
because she started stealing, she started running away,
so you got
and they couldn't handle
Rashi,
her.
Rashi, hold on, we answering direct questions, okay? You have it on your page that you want to be a counselor to people on TikTok. Let me tell you right now, you need to remove that. Now, secondly,
no, I am a motivational speaker.
Hold on. So now you're saying that. So now you're saying that at 12 years old, your sister picked up the phone and said, "Hey, take this back. Take her back."
No, she didn't even pick up the phone. She just dropped my daughter off at the airport.
Okay, it said get her.
Yes.
Miss Roger,
Doesn't add up.
yeah, you missing a whole bunch of stuff, girl.
It doesn't add up.
We got to nap.
We gotta go back.
Swiss cheese, Swiss cheese, Swiss cheese.
She got her a plane ticket. She got her a plane ticket and she got her a scout and she sent her back to me. Okay. Then she took her back to go to college at 17, 18. And my daughter started, Mary Jane and things like that. And then she sent her back again.
We need to hear about the daughter. Let the daughter speak, because there's two sides to every story.
And why is she asleep at this time of day?
Yeah, it doesn't add up.
No, that's another problem. Listen to me, you guys. She lives the nightlife. She hosts and dances at night and sleeps during the day.
Let Chastity talk. I want to hear Chastity.
Hold on, y'all. Let Chastity.
Thank you. I've been waiting on Chastity.
Can you hear me now?
It's too low. We got to cut your volume up. I want to hear you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah.
Better.
Okay. Miss Rashi, I just got to ask you a question. Let's go back to this husband. Because, see, my concern is the husband and why he left, right? Because I don't feel like your husband left just because.
No, we left him because he was abusing me and the children. He didn't leave me. I had to run away. I had to make up a whole plan for 6 months. He was crazy.
Okay, so Miss Rashi, were your sister involved in that?
He was crazy.
No, my sister was not around when I left my husband. No.
Okay, so now we done left the husband, right? And you got these boys and this girl out here, right?
Yes.
I want to know what made your sister get involved in your life.
I had a I was in a bad car accident. She said, Rashi, let me keep her for 2 weeks to let you heal for a vacation. And she never gave her back.
Okay, now I need to know, stop right now. I want to know how the kidnapping got involved. Because see, if you gave her to her for 2 weeks, right?
Yes.
How did she get kidnapped after the 2 weeks?
She lived in Chicago. I was in Milwaukee. She never gave her back. I had to go to court. I never got served guardianship papers, no court papers. She put an obituary in the paper saying I was deceased. She's friends with judges. I had to go initiate court.
Ms. Rasha, I got to go step by step because we got to understand. Okay, so when she put that obituary back in there, y'all starting to go back and forth with court, right?
Yes.
What was the relationship between your daughter and you then?
She wouldn't let me talk to her at all.
You didn't come
for 7 years. I didn't talk to my daughter for 7 years.
Okay, now let me ask you.
And then they just threw her back to me at 12 years old.
Okay, that's because you continued to bother with her, right? Is that not true?
You said what now, Chastity?
You continue to fight for her. Is that what you calling it? Fight for her? Okay, so you kept upsetting this household over here that actually was taking care of your daughter while you was dealing with these sons. Now I got to go back to these sons because see, you brought us up here on this stuff that you brought us up here on. So let me go back to the sons. You brought us up here because you said about your sons and about your sons' girlfriends, okay?
Yes.
And you also said that your sons was young when you had the accident, right?
I mean, yeah, they were. No, my oldest son was in pre-college, but then my baby boy is only 3 years older than my daughter. So they were like, from the age of like 8 to like 13, 14.
Right, but they took care of you basically after the accident because you don't have no husband at this time, right?
Correct.
Okay.
around here taking care of their grown ass mama because she's down. I understand it. That's good. Now you involving yourself in these boys' relationships because you feel like you owe them something. Is that the reason why you involving yourself?
No, they don't speak with their father, so they just come over and vent to me about everything because they don't have really a male figure. They do have a relationship between each other, but they all come and vent to me just to get my opinion, but I don't throw their women under the bus. If they're wrong, I tell them they're wrong.
Why don't they speak to their father, Rashi? Why don't they speak to their father?
Right. Let's get to that.
He won't speak to them. Ever since I left him, I had to get a restraining order. He was obsessed with me. He kicked in my door. So he doesn't deal with them.
So you was innocent?
Yeah, she was innocent.
Yeah,
I was a good wife.
Who got some
I was a good wife. Yes.
Rashi, you're a Leo. Come on, keep it real.
So,
I'm a Leo.
Before it turns almost into
and yes, Leos are very loyal. What are you talking about?
How would that turn into an attack?
No, because if you read in between the lines, there are
how would it turn into an attack?
Right. I don't want it to turn into one, but
how would it turn into one though?
Because at the end of the day, her saying that she's innocent is already going. Listen, we own.
She's not
the
innocent.
Show. Nigga, we know what the fuck happens in here.
Yeah, she's not innocent.
We know that she's not innocent. Like, let's be
honest. I'm
not blaming Diamond.
When is he gonna turn into an attack?
We already established that she has antagonistic.
Where am I to blame? You just said I'm not.
Because you're not telling your part of your story.
Did I ask for the domestic violence?
You're not telling your part of your story.
Did I ask for my sister to steal my daughter?
Y'all gotta
be careful with y'all questioning because it's gonna turn into victim blame, and that's not the case at all.
It's not victim blame.
Hold on, she's a victim of DV. Period.
For 2 hours, and now we got to be careful with our questions.
Yeah, because I ain't talking about you trying to break down her DV situation with her ex-husband. Niggas ain't touched that, but you, Chastity. Niggas ain't touched that. Ain't nobody trying to touch that. You want to touch that. You want to touch that. No, I don't want to touch that. I don't want to get into that.
Okay,
yeah, we gotta get into everything.
No,
it's like a Scooby-Doo mystery.
Y'all gonna turn around and try to blame her, but
it's two sides to a story.
No,
just coddle her.
Yeah, the daughter's got to speak.
Not coddling. I'm not doing that. No,
the daughter's got to speak.
No boundaries. No, because I already see where the fuck is going.
No, the daughter got to speak.
You got to dig up everything.
No, the daughter got to speak.
Too far. Leave that situation alone. Move past it. Move fucking past it. I don't care. I don't care. Move past the DV. Move past the DV. Shut that down. Move past the DV. You can get past that. You can get past that and talk about the relationship with her and her daughter. Period. Talk about her relationship with her daughter. Talk about her son. Don't talk about that DV situation. Don't do that. Because y'all lining it up to say that she's the problem. Because I already see how y'all lined it up.
The daughter's got to speak.
It's weird.
The daughter's got to
speak. I don't
speak.
give a fuck. Because y'all up in y'all age, y'all don't understand fucking boundaries. And y'all do too much. You not try to unpack her DV. Period. No.
Down the boundary.
Check this out.
Hey,
check this out. Check this out.
Y'all gonna turn around and get to coming up on this panel and try to talk soft and slow because niggas done blame Diamond for some shit that y'all niggas did. No, y'all wrong. Y'all going too far. You're going too far. Move on. Don't talk about that part. Move on. If you want me to shut the fuck up, y'all gonna have to drop me, nigga. You're gonna pay that 25. I don't give a fuck. Y'all doing too much. It's going too far. It's going too far.
So you telling me that the daughter
is going too far? Don't talk about the DV. Don't talk about the relationship with her motherfucking ex-husband.
He's already talking about the DV.
Leave it alone.
We sat here and listened to.
It don't matter if she brought that shit up. It ain't for you to unpack.
We sat here and listened to her.
There's a whole lot of people in this live that's triggered as fuck. And for y'all to try to unpack that DV is gonna make it worse. And we're not responsible for people's triggers, but we are adults enough to say stop. I'm adult enough to say stop.
She unpacked it.
We sat here and listened to her talk about her daughter. We sat here and listened to her talk about her daughter, and her daughter is a victim in this thing.
So y'all, hold on, wait. So wait. Listen, we gotta let Chastity finish. Chastity, just don't break up with DV. That's all right with DV.
I'm at DV. I'm at the daughter.
Chastity was past that. Chastity was not even talking about the DV.
Stop lying.
She do.
No, she wasn't. I wouldn't have said that shit if she was past it. Be fucking for real.
With that mess she triggered with.
Be fucking for real.
No, she was past it. Most hated brought it back up. She done moved forward to the sons and trying to get to the current husband.
No, I did not say the daughters.
Most hated is the one who brought the damn DV back up. So go ahead.
I said that she's not innocent.
I
said that she's not innocent.
He did not bring up the DV. Most hated said she's not innocent. Chastity said, so let's talk about your relationship with your ex-husband. She brought it the fuck up.
I said I gotta go back. You're right, because I need to understand.
So y'all need to stop fucking lying, bro. Damn, niggas ain't triggered. I'm not triggered. I'm sitting here trying to stop people from being triggered.
I can't talk then.
The fuck? Tell the truth if you gonna do it. I remember what happened.
So y'all, hold on. Let me read these cash out messages. Hold on. Someone said, why give up your daughter for 2 weeks, but not your sons? Hold on. Someone else said, y'all not listening, y'all just responding. Please shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna respectfully drop. I never thought it would.
Wait. Hold on. Why y'all paid to drop Rashi?
Wow. Okay.
No, Rashi, hold on. Wait, Rashi, hold on. Do you want to stay or do you want to go? Because it's your story. It's up to you.
I want to stay because
been logged off.
I want to stay because I respect everybody's opinion on this panel. And yes, I probably take accountability because I do need advice. The guy that I'm with has a good relationship with my boys, but with my daughter living with me and the way that she disrespects him.
Trina, this ain't your story. That's why. Why I asked you did you want to stay? This ain't your story, Trina, baby.
Trina is triggered. She's triggered. A lot of people are triggered, not just Trina.
I'm triggered. I'm in tears right now.
I didn't mean to trigger.
Rashi, do you want to stay? Because you can stay or you can go a week. I don't.
Diamond, you know I'm staying. You're my every man.
If you're triggered, put on a fucking helmet.
If you triggered, leave the room, nigga. Fuck that.
Maybe I had never thought
don't leave the room.
I want to respond to the cash app.
Swipe out the live. Why are you still in here?
Cash app.
Nah, just turn the phone down.
Let Chastity finish.
Everybody in here.
Hold on, you guys.
It's simple.
Wait, hold on. The cash app asked, why did I only give her my daughter and not my son? She would not take my son.
Wait a minute. The refund
she only
is
took
going
my
back.
daughter.
Hold on. The refund is going back. So hold on. Refund is going back, but I want to be but I'm 50 grand short. But the refund is going back. All right, okay.
And Raj, I have one quick question. So for your daughter, her father is the same as the son. They all have the same father?
Yes.
And how is your daughter's and son's relationship? How is her brother's relationship with her?
Well, they're disappointed in her because she strips and she hosts and she wears no clothes and she's got a tattoo on her butt and her legs. So they try to tell her go to college and get a job and get structure, but she doesn't listen to anyone. She thinks she knows everything. We all have tried. I fill out applications for her. She doesn't go to interview like I don't. But you guys, nobody can sit here and tell me to put her out. When I sat there when she was on a ventilator 1 year ago, and I went every day, all day. They wouldn't let me spend the night. I exercised her legs. I cleaned her up. My daughter was going to die. I don't want to put her out. And then she's alive. And then that's my fault.
Okay, so where is this? So I understand that. Like you're talking about just her choices that are not even their decision, to judge her on. So outside of that, when I'm saying relationship, do y'all talk to each other? Like, who is her? Okay, in my family, I talk to them like they're showing me comfort, love, and understanding. I get you trying. But everybody else.
She's very close, give her growth and steer her in the right direction because they have their lives together. But she doesn't listen. She says, I'm a grown ass woman and I could do what I want to do. and this is what I want to do. She lives the nightlife, and then she sleeps all day.
Show her what grown is when she got to pay on.
And all they do is make them worse. How do you think that helps them?
That's the point. I'm at a loss. I don't know what to do.
Okay, let me inform you on something. You just said, "Oh, my daughter don't pay no bills at my house, but she's able to tear up my house." Do that make sense to you?
It does not make sense. But what am I supposed to do, Chastity?
Okay,
I can't
let me help you, because sometimes being a parent, it seems like if I be a parent, I gotta be their friend. You're not your children's friend. You're not.
Correct.
And you cannot help them in that direction.
I'm not gonna put her out, and she tries.
I don't want you to put your daughter out. I don't want you to put your daughter out. I don't want you to listen to me. I don't want you to put her out, because I have 2 girls and I would not put them out. But what I will do is start making them reliable citizens in my house. See, she will have to pay a bill. And I'm going to tell you how you fix yourself, because this is how you're going to get some of that stuff you want back out of her, because she's got to learn how to respect you and herself. And the only way she's going to do it is if you show her how to do it in your house. See, if she can do it in your house, she can do it outside your house. See, the problem is with us mothers is that with our daughters being single and we're being single mothers, sometimes we become competitors. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'm not talking to Rose. I'm talking to Miss Russia. Okay.
So, Chastity, they have a question for you. They said, were you in here when they said that her daughter is physically harming her in her house as well?
I understand that she's physically harming her in the house, and she's being allowed to because she got a man there to stop her. See, she also got a man there in their house.
No, hold on. My man tried to intervene, and she called the police and lied and told them that he put his hands on her.
Okay, and let me explain something to you. There is no reason why y'all should be having conversations with your daughter. Your daughter is not your friend. See, I know for a fact how it runs with you is because you think your children are your friend. So they treating you like they're your friends. So what you do is you stabilize a relationship with you and your man, and you stabilize this relationship with you and your daughter. Your daughter has no reason to talk to your man, to be around your man, because she's 21 years old. What does she need him to do?
Exactly. I disagree, because I'm so sorry. I literally broke down. Miss Chastity, I'm so sorry. I disagree, because the fact that this girl has not even had she missed out the best years of her life to actually have a relationship with her daughter, and then on top of that, now she has a really good relationship with her son. We're telling her, okay, well, your child, she's not your friend, and da 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 da.
She's your friend, though. She can't be a friend if she's gonna hurt you. My friends don't hurt me. Hurt don't look like love. If somebody's gonna put their hands on you, you can't continue to let them do it. That's what I keep trying to say. You gotta have, where's your boundaries at? Because I understand what you're saying. Listen, I understand what you're saying. You want her mother to pay for some stuff she's done. You want her mother to pay for it. Her mother can't pay for nothing that's already done.
Real quick.
I don't want nobody to pay for anything. I think the problem is that we're listening to one side of the story when the other person, when we have seen some of the, when we have heard some of the things that she's compared with the wives and then the daughters. We're listening to one side of the story, going based off one side of the story. I'm so sorry. No party in this situation is innocent. I have not given her any advice, but besides, both of her and her children all need to go to therapy. That's my advice for them. That shit broke me the fuck down. I never thought in a million years I would cry on this app. That broke me down, because I never thought in a million years all the things that I've been listening to and hearing from other people were true. My mother loved the shit out of us. And for her to be, for the things that she's saying that's happening in her household, that's some sad ass shit. Like, that shit is not funny at all.
You also gotta listen to the daughter too. You can't just
We always gotta listen to the
mother.
daughter, but the fact that she even told the daughter's TikTok information, like these, and then she explained how the daughter is dirty. Like, those are the things. Like, I'm so sorry, Miss Rashid, that's wrong.
Yeah,
and then like I just feel like I'm not qualified to. My only advice is to get therapy. Like, I'm sorry, this is sad. This is some sad shit.
If her daughter don't go to therapy, then what? If her daughter don't go to therapy, then what?
I don't know what
to do that is.
We're listening. It seems like y'all may not have been listening. They're both going to psychiatric doctors.
Exactly. You keep saying go to therapy. She's been doing it.
Which means that they're at this point there's a neurological problem. Okay,
Right.
which means that it's genetic, as I said earlier. So we have to take a deep breath. All of us take a deep breath, because some people are looking at it from a daughter standpoint. Some people are looking at it from a mother standpoint. And it's becoming biased, right? So everybody take a deep breath.
Biased, but we all been up here talking at the end
of the day, they both are going to a psychiatrist, which means that they're both needing medication. There's a neurological problem. There's something genetic there. She said that her and her ex-husband both had neurological problems. They were both going through things mentally. There are mental illness that runs in the family, in the gene pool. So there is nothing that we can do to save or help this situation right now. You know why? Because there is something that we can't touch. We can't touch this. It don't matter what the conversation is, we can't touch it. On top of that, there are trauma responses, trauma bonds that happen throughout the entire situation, resentment, guilt, grief, a whole lot of shit that is happening that no one has resolved or been able to fix. And so this conversation is very circular right now. And it's a whole lot of people becoming extremely triggered and reliving traumas right now.
Okay,
because it's very
Miss Rossi, can I ask you a question? On your TikTok, it says that you want to be wait a minute. On your TikTok post, it says that you want to be a confidence coach or somebody to help somebody do something. Why do you feel like you will be the best person to do that, Miss Rocky? I'm not asking who say it. I'm just asking Miss Rocky. Why do you feel like that?
For years, I'll be honest with you, Chastity, for years, everybody's always told me, they've called me the ghetto doctor. You know, I went to school, I have a nurse's degree, and I've always been a good listener. I'm a very good motivational speaker when it comes to God and other people. But when it comes to my situation, I don't know how to take my own advice.
So you're not qualified. You're not qualified.
No, I have no certification or anything like that. I just get, if you watch my videos, I just get on TikTok and try to motivate people, but I can't. The relationship with my daughter and I is so damaged. She has such deep abandonment issues. I have tried and tried to put her in therapy. She doesn't take the medicine. She doesn't go.
Can I ask you a question, Miss Rose? Miss Roger, can I ask you a question? Is the reason why you want to motivate others because you don't feel like nobody motivated you?
Yeah.
Okay, you know, because I noticed that you're real good at trying to explain it and get it out. But I want to know, what can people help you do to get yourself motivated? What would you think? Because I see you done been through therapy. You're on medication. You're doing all this stuff that you feel like mentally and medically you could do. But I want to know what other people can do to help you. Because if you feel like you can reach out and help others, and maybe it's because you feel like, since I've been through it, I can make them aware of what I've been through. I want to know, what can we do to help you? What could somebody else do to help you? Because if you're not going to the doctor, what do you want us to do?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I've been in therapy since I was 19. I've had the same therapist for 7 years. And to be honest with you guys, like, I'm really good at motivating other people, but inside, I do have God, but I feel empty. Every man I've been with, I've had 4 relationships. They each cheated on me and hurt me deeply. I'm a homebody. I cook every day. My house is OCD clean. I pay all the bills. I don't really care about a man's money because I'm independent. I don't need a man for money. I'm set up coming in May 2025. I'll get $5,000 a month for the rest of my life. So I don't really care about a man's money. All I care about, yes.
I'm gonna drop. I'm just gonna say this real quick, Ms. Rashi. If you've been going to the same therapist for 7 years and you feel like there is no change, you might need to seek a new therapist. It's okay. Sometimes we can outgrow our therapist. A lot of people don't know that.
But I'm interested
Or
in
she
knowing
probably just
what's
not
the
listening to what the lady
diagnosis.
telling her. She not taking it
You
and applying.
might need
What's
a new
your
therapist,
diagnosis,
and that's okay.
Rashi?
My
That's okay to find a
diagnosis.
new therapist.
My diagnosis is I have anxiety disorder and nonviolent bipolar.
That's a psychiatrist. Psychiatrist and therapist is 2 separate people. A psychiatrist only sees you to give you the medication that you need for the chemical.
No.
imbalance
I have a therapist too.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, you might have outgrown your therapist. So if you feel that the therapy that you've been getting since 19 and you have not seen any full, you know what I'm saying, like actual change, or you haven't grown fully when it comes to you building relationships with you and your children and, you know, those bonds, then you might need a new therapist for that. There are certain therapists that can only like specialize in certain things. So if you're not progressing, you might need a new therapist for that.
Man, when was the last time you seen your
therapist? To be honest with you guys, when I go to my therapist, right, and let's say my man cheated, they can't solve that. They can't make me
Miss
happier.
Rashi, when was the last time you seen your therapist, sweetie?
I talk to them once a month over the phone. Due to COVID, we do Zoom. Once a month.
You see, and once a month, respectfully, Miss Rashi, once a month is not enough.
Well,
Based
I
on-
used
based
to
on the
go.
amount of
No, I
information
used
that
to
you
go.
gave us, once
I
a
used
week
to
would
do-
probably be more beneficial.
I used to go once a week. The therapist said that they felt I progressed and we could move up to once a month. Not
And
me.
that's how you know that you needed a new therapist. Because at the end of the day, your therapist shouldn't even said no shit like that.
COVID been over for like
And
2 years.
Right, exactly. So I'm saying this with love. You might need a new therapist, and that is okay.
Okay.
Because if you feel like that you weren't ready, right, and it doesn't sound like you were ready to go once a month, you could have found a new therapist. If they feel like you have progressed in their eyes, then they were not needed, and that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Rose, speaking facts. If you don't see no growth and the progress if you meet with your therapist, like I'm meeting with one too, so if you don't see no growth or they don't have no strategic plan for your growth, that you can set a goal and say, hey, we reached this goal as you and your daughter collectively, then it might be time for you to, seek other options. Because I kind of feel like it's for you, it's going to be a revolving gerbil in a wheel. Like you're just going to keep spinning and spinning.
Yes.
And
that's how I feel.
Yeah.
Yes,
But
that's how I
I
feel.
do have to tell
a question, you
I got to
guys?
say one thing before now. I'm going to just drop. There has to come a point, Miss Rashi, where you get to you say this is enough. And I understand. I know your daughter went through the suicidal situation. I'm sorry. You have to get to a point where you know what you say. My health is more important than what she got going on. Because at the end of the day, you went through situations with your personal health. You have to go through that and say, this is the buck that stops. Because at the end of the day, it's going to be you or her, and your health comes, for you. So I can understand.
Okay, Rashi, I would like to just ask you a couple questions and tell you how I feel. Didn't you say that when the kids were younger, the boys went with the dad and the daughter stayed with you? Is that correct?
No, the boy stayed with me. Once I left him, he stayed out of their life. My sister only would take my daughter. So after the car accident, my oldest boy was in pre-college. So I had 3 of my sons after the car accident. She would only take my daughter, and my ex-husband's never been in their life since I left him.
And the boys were with you, correct, though?
They were with me, yes.
Okay, so I want to say, maybe she feel like she wasn't loved enough. Maybe she feel like she wasn't with her mom, but the boys was. And now that the boys want to give her advice and stuff like that, she's not taking it due to being rebellious. Like she may feel like she just never was loved. I'm not giving her excuses for what she's doing now, but maybe that is some of what this is.
I agree.
You had the boys.
I definitely agree. My sister didn't give her love. She gave her the best education and the best clothes.
That's not the
she didn't
same
give
as
her
love from mom.
But I got her back at 12. I gave her materialistic things, but I gave her love too. Love. I loved my daughter. She looked like a doll. Like she's gorgeous. She's intelligent. I believed in her. I tried to encourage her.
But does she know that?
Resented me because I did not have the lifestyle that my sister has. And she felt deep abandonment issues because my sister gave her back.
Well, look,
she probably been feeling those abandonment issues since she left, first and foremost, because you gave her to your sister but kept the boys. So
I didn't give her. I had gotten
not give her, but let her keep her for 2 weeks, and then
she never gave her back.
Right,
and
but you never know what the other person was saying to your daughter. She could feel like, well, maybe my mom don't want me.
But when she came back, you know how happy I was to get my daughter back.
That's understandable on your end, but I'm saying as the daughter standpoint, you don't know how maybe she was feeling. She probably was feeling at that age, like I want to go back because she was confused and she wanted that financial stability.
Right. You're absolutely right.
The love, the what is it? the nurturing from a mom is different. And then from the beginning, why didn't the boys go stay for 2 weeks as well with
She
her?
would not take my boys. She
So
only
then in
took
that
my
case,
daughter.
why didn't you just keep her too? If you had to keep the boys,
Because my daughter was only 5 and I was on crutches. I broke my collarbone and I couldn't tend to my daughter because she was so young. So she said
The
she was
boys
going to take
couldn't
her.
help out with your daughter?
Well, my firstborn, who would be the person to help out cook and things, he was in pre-college at Oshkosh.
Okay.
So it was only my other 3 sons, and no, they were not like responsible enough to take care of her. No.
I'm not judging your situation at all, but there is handicapped people. There's people with no arms and just legs taking care of a kid. Like they, you know what I'm saying? Like that's really not kind of a good excuse.
Miss Marcy, did your sister ask for your daughter?
Okay, I got in a car accident. She called me. She said, Rashi, I'm going to take Ashley for 2 weeks so you can heal. And I said, can you take my two sons up from her, the 8-year-old
And that's when you should have told her no. When she told you no about the boys, you should have said, well,
and I said,
that's okay.
I couldn't take care of Ashley. So I said, okay, for 2 weeks, you can take her to Waco, Texas. No, she went to Chicago at that time. And then she never gave her back. Okay, and then I had to go ahead and
I feel like
court
that's
hearing.
a poor excuse because I feel like you could have took care of your daughter too.
Miss Roger, let me ask you a question. You're not really looking for advice from us, right? You just really venting today, right?
Yeah, I'm venting, but I also respectfully listen to what everybody. I listen. Like I said, Chastity, you don't know me, but I love you. You're so funny. You encourage me on a day. You make me laugh. You know, this thing with this platform is, you know, I had to get enough followers to get up here, but I've been with Diamond since day one and I watch every day. So I do want to vent, but I respectfully, I'm listening to you guys. I don't have friends. You guys don't know it, but it's like you're my family and you don't even know me. I listen to you guys every day, you know, faithfully. And yes, I wanted to vent, but I also feel lost.
Okay. All right. Because I honestly, you know, by it being social media, you know, the advice of others can only impact what they've been through in their life. We can't really walk you through on your life. You know what I'm saying?
Chastity.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, wait. Chastity.
Diamond, you know I ain't got your you know what I
for my duffel bag. You got my
Chastity
duffel bag.
got the duffel bag. Nah,
you know it was not me, Diamond. You know it was not me. It was not me. And I got my own. I remember I had my own.
You need to be finding the corned beef and the motherfucking raw bread to go with this motherfucking Swiss cheese that we got.
I'm a drop, but I just want to say that I wasn't judging anybody. I was just asking questions and saying how the daughter may feel. I have never went through that. My kids do go with their family. They go with their dads. They go with their uncles. They like, because somebody in the comments was saying like, do your kids go with your family? People in the comment, you don't even know if I got kids, but yes, I do. And they go with my family and they don't try to keep them for years and stuff like that. And if they playing favoritism, I don't just be like, all right, well, go ahead, just one. No, they don't have to take all 3 of mine. Well, I have one that is adopted, but they don't have to take them all. But treating them all the same, yes. If they're going to play favoritism, I don't do that. I don't, not at all. So that was for the people in the comments.
You looking for, but
I had to say what?
Yeah, I hope you find the answer that you're looking for, Miss Rossi. And I really do hope you and your daughter can actually go to counseling or go talk to somebody together. You say you go to church. There's no church. There's no church circle you can go into, or y'all can't go to church and talk to y'all church counselors and stuff.
Well, I go to church, but she only came with me one time. She's like opposite of me. And when I try to get her to go to therapy or church or Bible study, it's no. She says, I'm a grown-ass woman and I don't have to live the life you're living.
Diamond, what time you wrapping this up? Because at this point,
Yes,
people is
I
going
just
in
want to
circles.
thank everybody.
People are just
I
going
want
in
to thank,
circles.
I know Diamond has to go. I want to thank everybody for what they have said to me because it does mean something to me. I know you guys don't know me, but I'm not a drama person. I'm a woman of God. I love you all. I know each of your personalities.
Wait,
who
before
come
you
up here
drop,
every
Rashid,
day.
I just wanted to know, have your daughter ever had that conversation with you about how she's feeling about when she was younger?
Yes,
When
she told me she told me she resents me because I don't have I'm not rich. I'm just medium. I pay my bills. You know, I'm not. She came from
So
Bel
she kind of
Air.
got used to your sister's financial situation.
Yes, and she looked at my sister as a mom. Yes.
Oh, okay.
You gotta go get this meat off the grill. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a blessed day.
Yes, I'm gonna humbly drop because I know Diamond has went way over her time.
All right. I ain't giving no overtime gifts. I
I
don't
just want
know,
to say real
child. I'm
quick, I'm
trying
gonna
to
repeat
find
what
my
I
damn
said
duffel
earlier.
bag. I
Like you
can't
can talk to your
concentrate,
therapist
y'all.
and
Go
tell them
ahead.
that you do need more, more days. And if they can't, then you can find, try to find another therapist who can accommodate your needs. Because yeah, you deserve that. And
I agree with you. I agree with you, Rose. I will definitely change therapists because I feel like even in my neighborhood, like everybody comes to me. I'm like the mother to all, and I can help everybody else, but I can't help myself. And I know that's so ass backwards.
I know, and I don't even want nobody to get on your head for that.
Why is
Stay
the
the
chat
hell off.
asking if I'm white because I'm acting like I'm white? How do I act like I'm white? I'm all black, baby.
Anyway, I really do. I wish you and your daughter well in y'all situation because it's a lot that you share with us. You didn't have to. So I hope you the best, Miss Rashi, and your daughter.
Thank you. Thank you. I love you all. I know you don't know me, but you're going to get to know me because now at least I can get up and talk. And there's a lot of situations I'd be wanting to talk on. So I love you all. You all make me laugh. Rose, Alexandra, Hoover. There's some very intelligent people on here. Omar, James keeps me laughing, and I just want to thank you guys for listening to my story and giving me different advice.
You have a great happy Labor Day, Miss Rashi.
You too, you guys. I don't even know how to get down. So if somebody could let me down.
Moderators, help her, please.
God bless you all.
Rip sauce.
Boy, when I tell you, y'all know how to tear a hole off in a motherfucker ass up here on this panel, y'all need to be stopped, man.
Diamond, Miss Rashi.
Well, I'm gonna drop down, Diamond. You have a good day. I'm gonna drop down to the chat.
Woo!
What's going on, y'all? I just want to say happy Labor Day to everybody. Good morning, good afternoon. Who that? Why you starting so
Poet came up in
early?
here for
Yo,
y'all to
Black,
tell
stop
him
playing
a good
that.
asshole.
Yeah, stop playing with me, baby. What's going on? Nah, they turned me up. I love the second shit. That shit was all fun. It's so low.
Oh, that boy Poet in the box. What up, Poet, with your lying ass?
What's going on? How you doing? Happy Labor Day to y'all ladies, fellas. Salute.
It's not Friday, y'all.
Yeah.
Then on top of
going on
that,
today?
y'all,
What's the
they come
topic?
back for the ass whooping.
But what was the topic?
Your ass.
You late.
Poet, I don't know if you just waking up
Shit.
or whatever the
was
case
asleep.
may be,
I
but
was
my
asleep
show
next to
starts
some
at
soft
6
booty,
a.m.
so I don't know. I mean, I was up
You
all night, so I
always
didn't go to sleep till about like
sleep
5:45,
like
6
after a
o'clock.
certain.
He said he was sleep next to what?
What I was doing up
So
all night,
Mike,
I was
what you was
going
doing
back and
up
forth.
all
Last
night?
night was Salsa con Fuego. That shit was lit last night. I think it was Cash Cold Bang was there last night at Salsa con Fuego in the Bronx.
You wasn't even working, and I guess they get mad because people working at night or something and sleep in the day. So I guess you wrong too.
I don't know what you're talking about, though, I guess.
That's because you hours late to the party.
Yeah, absolutely. It's okay. It's a special interest for me.
Hey, Poet.
How you doing? What's going on?
What's good, bro? Hey, I just really want to ask you, can I borrow 50,000 in that G-Wagon real quick?
Can you borrow 50,000? I'm not a loan shark.
Oh, I just wanted 50,000 in that G-Wagon. I'm just trying to front it. Oh, that's it, brother. That's it.
I ain't got 50,000 right now. Half of that.
Oh,
shit.
I want to buy me a bed, but I'm 50 grand short.
Diamond, this has been a show. This has been a show. Very interesting.
You say what? Yes, it has been. You know, this is a Diamond Show, baby. You know, y'all listen. If y'all ain't following the hottest show on TikTok in the AM, I can't make this up. Monday through Friday, starting at 6 a.m. Eastern time, y'all. If you come on here and you tell your story, listen, don't blame Diamond. Be ready for them to dissect your story. That's what they do over here. Okay? Like, don't blame me like y'all normally do. And for everybody that do be blaming me, y'all know what the fuck y'all can do. Y'all can go to hell. Beat me there. So,
I just came up here for one
So,
thing,
yeah.
and then I ain't want to really
Who is this
bother
trying to
whatever
come
y'all
about?
said. That lady, that's y'all business. I just got one thing to say, and I'm gonna drop on my neck. Diamond, if you don't mind, can you stand up so we can see how them gray shorts look, them gray pants look one more time?
Oh, I like that. Yeah, I like that. Stand that ass up.
Listen, you don't walk past the camera twice. Can we get up and see that backside one time?
I can't find my duffel bag.
You can't find a
It's
duffel
underneath,
bag.
it's underneath the chair. It's underneath the chair.
Y'all, you
Bend over and get it. It's
Duffel
underneath the
bag?
chair.
How you can't find a duffel bag?
It is.
No, it's not.
How you can't find a duffel
I
bag is
can't
what I
find my
just said.
duffel
What
bag.
the fuck?
What did you say, poet?
No, it's probably somewhere duffling.
I can't find it. Do you
How you
have
can't
it?
find a big ass duffel bag?
I just told her where it's at.
Check them closets.
It's underneath your chair. Bend over and get it.
Huh?
Shit hiding
That's
behind
what
your
I've
hips.
been
You don't
doing.
even see it.
Closets. I've been doing that. I've been checking the closets.
You going on vacation? You leaving? Sure ain't. Excuse me.
That ain't none of your business.
Same way you can't
Okay.
find a
We going
job.
back to the club tonight.
Jolene.
Y'all, I gotta get out of here.
Hold on. She said the same way you can't find a job. That's
Well,
what's
get
wrong with
your
y'all.
ass
You think a
up,
fucking
poet.
job means something. That's just help you pay your bills, stupid.
Is we going back to the club tonight?
Well, you going back to the club?
We going back to the club. Roro, I ain't getting you no more fucking Ubers.
Is we going back to
Right?
the club?
AJ, you better keep your ass away from the DJ.
AJ, listen.
Diamond,
They
did
say
you check
y'all
the
too good
trunk
with the
for the
DJ.
duffel
That's what
bag?
I'm saying. Yeah.
It is in the trunk.
Cassidy said you put it in the hallway
No, it
closet.
shouldn't be in the trunk. Why? No, I've been looking
Go
in
to
the
the
closet with all my clothes. Find it.
go to the trunk.
Is it BMW? Y'all ain't got no damn BMW.
Hello? Pop the trunk. I bet you it in there.
It
Yeah,
ain't-
all right.
it ain't
Put some
in-
money where your mouth at.
Diamond, get off of here. Go find
It
your
ain't
duffel
in
bag
there.
and go take Tib her shit.
Yeah, with Tia blind ass. I can't believe she did
Yeah,
that
I
shit
know.
today.
I do.
Sat over there and lied for your motherfucking ass and became a codependent.
What she did?
I know a lie when I
How
smell
she
a lie.
lied?
Thank
How
you.
you know we ain't go out last night for real?
Oh no, Keita lied too,
You
and
talking about
Hoover
Tim?
goddamn
You
liar
ain't mentioned
too.
the
I ain't
other
done.
people that told lies.
And your crooked
Just worry
ass
about
son
who gonna
lied for
lie
you
for you
too.
when you need them to lie for you. That's what
Not
you worry
crooked
about.
ass son.
Oh God. Y'all,
Get
let
the
me
trunk
get out of
down.
here. I
Have a good
love
day.
y'all. Y'all
Bye-bye
be
for now.
safe in these TikTok
All right,
streets,
don't wear them
y'all. For
pants no
real,
more
for
because all
real.
the studs is looking. Have a good one.
See y'all.
Yo, you have a good one. Y'all have a good one, man. God bless everybody.
Bye.